Let's start the show, guys. Let's start the show. What watch should I be wearing today? I don't know. You decide, guys. You decide in the comment section. Let me know. Let me know what you think. I'm still waiting for the Panerai to run out of power. Uh, it's been running for I think like 4 days now. 4 days. I mean it's 8 days power reserve, but it's still doing what's supposed to do. Still got power. Did I make a mistake? Did I make a mistake? I reckon I did, but I mean it's just a wristwatch mistake. Wristwatch mistake. Let's wear the Pam. Let's wear the Pam. Oh, I have to put it. I have to put it on rubber as soon as freaking possible because I don't know. I've been sweating really a lot in the winter. It's hard, guys. It's hard. Before this strap gets too damaged, because you never know. You never know. I might have to move it. So would really hate to. Would really hate to move it. But Panerai, guys. What was I thinking? What was I thinking, roommate? Oh yeah, I wasn't. I wasn't. Dingo Dave, welcome to the show. Rene de la Ponce, a legend. That's right. That's right. Dingo, give me the needle. The needle is in deep. Hey Diego, we're all just chasing the dopamine hit we get when buying something expensive. It's not a good way to go about, right? Right, Diego. I mean, it's just the dopamine, the addiction to to buying, and it's not good. How can we fix that? How can we fix it? Maybe we should. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it wasn't so much the dopamine hit. It was more of a Delmore 25 talking. Um, but yeah. Hey, Kevin,
Hey,
are we addicted to the dopamine hit? Are we
yeah,
addicted to dopamine? Do
it
you
always feels
get
good.
do you get a dopamine high when you buy a new watch?
Yeah, like
You
I'm always
do?
want. Yeah,
Damn.
hit you swipe the credit card, or you hit the buy button, shipping, you get it. It's bad.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, especially when you're buying on a 0% credit card and you have to pay it off later.
Mm-hmm. Well, I pay off all my shit right away, so.
See, the good thing when I was buying Rolexes at retail
Mm-hmm.
that were worth way more over retail, it was not a big deal. It's just like, hey, I bought it, but I could sell and actually make money. With the Panerai, it's like the first time where you buy something that's probably completely worthless.
Not worthless. You can still get a few thousand for it.
Mm, few thousand, yeah, but do you really? Is it even worth few thousand? You know what I mean. And you feel bad for losing all that. Anyways. Timepiece Bob, who's a member for 12 months, says, "Let's go." Thank you so much, Timepiece Bob, for 12 months of subscription. And Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. We all make mistakes, Tim, but own it and enjoy it. Okay. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. I mean, the Panerai. Look, I think long term, Kevin, long term, this is gonna be very, very good. Like, I think I'm gonna. By the way, look what I did. Let me show you something. So you see it, the ping pong ball that was in my jacket that I found the night. This is the December 17th, 2022. Anyways, I signed it. I'm just gonna keep it as a memento, something like to remember the night when I got it. So if I sell the watch, at least I get to keep the ping pong ball. I'm gonna start some kind of a oh I think I got it. I'm gonna create like a box of memories, okay, like this box, and I'm gonna keep all my, like, every time I go somewhere, like I'm gonna go to Japan, I'm gonna get something and keep it as a reminder. Something that's completely worthless though. I don't want like expensive nonsense. So this is good. This is the start of a new journey. I don't know, something
I
like
thought,
that.
I thought you were getting rid of shit. Why are you keeping more trash?
No, but it's just a memory. It's just a memory. Speaking of just memories, raise a glass. Hey,
Oh, did you?
Sue's in the house came to check out the Pam. The Pam.
The
Hey, Su-
Pam.
hey, Sue's, check it out, man. I did it. I actually did it. See, as the proof. The proof. Part of the reason that I think I was convinced to get Panerai was because how amazing uh this guy is, the Jesus. He really got me hooked. You know,
Yes,
he worked.
I like it in your collection. It's a nice variety.
Mm-hmm. I think as a YouTuber, it's good to have some
No,
variety.
not even just being a YouTuber. I just in
Yeah.
general, your collection is so much more varied now because you have something different
Mm,
outside of
I
a Rolex.
I know, right? Look, I got the Speedy. Speedy was the start of it all, and then it was the Grossman. Grossman might have to. I don't know.
Like I respect your collection a lot more now than pre all the dumb purchases.
Yeah, like, and remember, this is like post Australian. When I
Post.
went to Australia, my
Hmm.
collection was like it's just a Speedy. That was the only other non Rolex. Now it's just like
I'm liking it.
take
You have a
shape.
Cartier that you should wear more. You know the
Thank
Ming.
you, thank you. Maybe I should get a second pan. I'm already thinking about second pan. No,
No, no, no, no.
calm
Slow
down.
your horses. Slow your horses. You know. All right, just
Breath. Take a
relax.
breath. Take a breath.
Enjoy your watches.
Hmm. Yeah,
Right?
by
You
the
have
way,
so many, right? Just wear one every other day. Wear a different one every day
yes.
and enjoy your watches.
By the way, Jesus. I what's it called? I gave away the rubber strap that you sent me, the orange rubber strap. I gave it to a good supporter of the channel, Buckley. Uh, so if you can help me out, get a green one, like a lime green, not green navy. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, okay.
You're not joking.
Calm down. Calm down.
Send him
It's
another orange
Christmas.
strap.
It's
Send
Christmas.
him another orange strap,
Or
please.
another orange for this one. I was thinking lime green.
Mm,
I don't think he could just willy nilly send straps like that. He's already sent me. He sent me a one of these. Yeah, I still got it. I still got the box,
But now you're a
the travel,
panorista. Now
the
you're a panorista.
travel.
He'll send you more shit.
And by the way, guys, if you want to buy Panerite, probably the best way to do it is to get it from Jesus in Rodeo Drive. He's gonna hook you up. He's gonna hook you up with nice discount, extra straps. He'll give you the best customer service like I got. So yeah, check it out. Check him out at Rodeo Drive. Look, it's actually a really, really amazing watch. It's just it doesn't go over retail on the gray market. And then whoa, big deal, big.
Uh,
Mm,
if you really like it, you like it. You know.
mm. By the way, Andrew says his wife was addicted to Christmas shopping, 3,000 to 3,500 a year on each of the kids. Wow, wow. Harfor and my too. My God, it's incredible, incredible. Sammy D said they give you $100 of free whiskey and you drop 5K. They know what they're doing. I think it was more than $100 though. I think I drank a little bit more than that. I think it was like $500 worth of whiskey. So yeah, it quickly got out of control. Uh
What if they take that like 12 year and put it into the 25 year
huh.
and they trick you after a while? Oh,
No,
no, I'm
no,
just
no.
kidding. I don't think they do that. No, no, no.
That would be wild, but yeah. Oh God. Uh, but here's the thing: the 14 and 15 Delmore tasted better than 18. I really didn't like 18. You know,
Could you tell me why? What notes was the 18 versus the
it got smoky. It went from being
Mm,
smooth and very like vanilla-ish. It went really kind of dark and it turned peaty for some reason. Like,
mm.
well, if I wanted peaty, I would have gone with with a different whiskey. So this is weird stuff, weird stuff. James says, "Jesus, thank you for getting me into Panorama, but I bought it off someone else. But could you send me a new strap?" Okay, yeah. Hey, it's all part of the Panerai family. Part of the Panerai family, guys. And Buckley said that the cool thing is he's been going to Panerai events ever since he got hit. So it's not just it's not just a
Well,
watch. It's kind of a club,
well,
Panoristic
that's
club.
how other brands are. Like if you buy from Cellini, right, you're into that Cellini club, right?
Okay.
If you buy Grand Seiko, you're part of the GS9,
Oh, the GS9. Yeah,
right?
GS9's
So
probably even better.
so there are tons of different clubs out there, and Rolex, they don't need to do it, right? They're too
Speaking
cool. Speaking of too cool,
Buckley.
Timmy, is it too loud where I am?
No, no, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm in the city. I got some interesting findings today.
What's going on?
So I brought the Pepsi to RSC,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Hey, listen, I acquired this recently. I just want to make sure everything on it is legitimate." They're like, "Yeah, we understand." I was like, "Look, will you be able to tell me if there's any aftermarket parts, anything like that?" They're like, "Yeah, absolutely, not a problem." She took it in the back, so I was waiting for 5 minutes. I'm like, "Well, if this thing is stolen, now we're gonna find out." She came back out.
Uh-oh.
Thankfully, it's not stolen. And I was like, "What about any aftermarket parts?" She's like, "Our watchmaker didn't say anything, and usually he's pretty good about getting it right on the first try, but we recommend you leave it for further evaluation because it could be running a little bit better than it is. So if you want, you can service it, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll leave it, no problem." I was like, "How long is this going to take?" She said, "Well, tomorrow we close early, and then we're closed through January 3rd. So if you reject the service, you'll be able to pick it up on January 3rd after we get our estimate out to you tomorrow. Or, it could be January 3rd that we get it out. Depends how fast we move." I said, "All right, fair enough." So I took a walk over to Booker on 57th, and I was like, "I heard you guys have CPO coming." They're like,
Oh
"Yeah,
yeah.
first quarter. End of first quarter, we'll have it." I'm like, "Well, I got a Pepsi. I'm just curious what you guys would value that." He's like, "Oh, what year is it?" I was like, "I think it's 2000, 2002. He's like, "We're not buying those." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, right now, this location, we've been instructed until we finalize our agreement with Rolex, we will not be buying any 5.0." It's like,
Wow.
that's kind of weird. It's the opposite of what I've been hearing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "All right, whatever." So I walk down to the other booth or Tourneau, 2 blocks down. And I was like, "I'm here about CPO. I'm here just to ask some questions. In all honesty, I've bought from a couple of Bucherers, so I'm not trying to get any pieces out of you. Um, I see that you guys have already changed your setup because both locations have already changed their internals, like the glass cases and all that. It's
Hmm.
already been rearranged." So I said, "I have this Pepsi. I was just told at your other location that you guys are not buying it." They said, "That's not true. We're buying it." I said, "How long?" I'm like, "What's the difference here? Why would they not be and you be?" She's like, "Well, we're not getting CPO till second quarter, so it could have something to do with that." I
Wow.
said, "So what I'm putting together here is when someone goes CPO, they're not touching 5-digit references as far as right now." She said, "It could be, but I don't have the information. Right now on my computer, I have an offer if you want it." So I'm like, "What's the offer?" And I'm like, "Does it depend on condition? Does it depend on box papers?" She's like, "It doesn't matter. As long as the watch is original and working, it doesn't have any effect, unfortunately." I said, "What's the offer?" She said, 5,100. I'm like, "That's not
Wow.
bad." I'm like, that's not bad because if you think about it,
Right.
if someone had a worse condition than mine,
Yes.
naked, 9100 is not a terrible offer right now. So I'm like, okay. She's like, but there's more. Do you know about our 20% rules?
9100 or 5100?
9100,
Oh
9100.
wow.
So I'm like, she's like, do you know about our 20% rule? I said
What's
no.
that?
She's like, if you go Rolex pre-owned to another Rolex, either CPO or new, keyword brand new, I can
Yeah.
do another 20% on top of that 9100, and then we put it towards the watch you want, and we only charge you the tax on the leftover.
I mean,
So I
they're already
said,
doing that now.
what?
Wow.
They're already
I
doing
know
that now.
they're doing that now. I know they're doing that now, but no one's talked about hacking the system with these beat up watches because they have flat rate offers.
Yes.
They're not evaluating it like a grade dealer. They just have a flat rate offer.
Yeah.
So I said hypothetically, and this girl was super cool. There's nobody in the store. I said hypothetically, if I wanted a two-tone Submariner, brand new, what's the price? She said it's 14.7. I said okay. Out the door, I'm out 16.1, 16.2. She said yeah, something like that. I said okay. So hypothetically, in my roommate's name, if you had one of these
Yes.
and I brought my Pepsi, you'd give me 9,100. She said no, you got to factor in the percentage. You'd be in the high tens. So we give you the high tens. I said what's left over? She said 3,600. 3,700, and then we charge you the tax. So I said I'd walk out right now if you had a brand new two-tone Submariner for 4,000 and change. She said yes. So
Wow.
what I'm saying here is if you have GMTs and stuff, and you should go get them evaluated, especially if you paid a low amount, especially if they're naked and you're
Yes.
in the market for gold. Because this really changes things. Like if you have something that's 15,000 their value, and you hypothetically could get a solid rose gold piece Sky Dweller for 50 grand, they're going to subtract. They're going to subtract 15 from the 50. You're at 35. Then another 20%. So you're at 30, and then they're only going to charge you tax from the 30.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out. Can you repeat that last part?
That I said it's not going to work all the time because you need to know the values,
Yeah.
but there's definitely a hack to be had with their
Yes.
flat rate program. And if you're getting gold, it's not going to work on steel.
Okay.
She's like, for you really to take advantage, she's like, if you wanted a two-tone Sky Dweller,
Yeah.
you'd be getting a significant percentage off on the two-tone Sky Dweller. She's like, if you want a president, you're walking out with the president sub $30,000 after tax, New York tax,
Wow.
and that's just for my GMT. That's
That's
just for my GMT. It wouldn't. What would happen with mine if you factor in the numbers? I would just break even and have a different watch,
yes.
so I wouldn't make or lose. But
Yeah.
for some people who are listening to this, you might stand to get yourself a guaranteed Rolex,
Yes.
and you might stand to get it at a very big discount if you're willing to do it. So, very, very interesting stuff.
Wow. Wow. And so how did they do this 20 what is this? The 20% they add to the value of your watch and then they
Yes. So they took 9100 and they factored another 20%.
and if you buy a
So
two-tone one or gold.
If you buy
no,
anything, you trade in anything.
it's you
Wow.
can't say anything. So my 9100 became like I guess it became like high
11.
10s or 11.
Yeah.
And then there was 3,600 left over, 3,700 because the watch is 14.7.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
she's only going to charge me. She's only going to
And
charge
when
me
is this
tax.
20% deal going on? Is this
It's always. You get a it's been there. At Booker, you get a cash value, and then you get a trade-in value.
Right, but nobody's
Wow.
talking about it.
Wow.
Nobody's talking
Freaking
about it.
amazing.
So
Yeah.
if you want gold, this is where
Yeah.
it's really important. Is if you want gold, this is a very significant discount because
Yes.
when you only pay the tax on that huge deduction,
Yes.
you're actually getting a big discount. But everyone has to work it out differently. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you bought a watch, like if you bought a sub for $5 grand, 5 years ago, and now they're willing to pay 8, and you want the two-tone, or you want something like okay, perfect example. You want Diego's Daytona, which is 29. You're walking out with that Daytona at about 20 grand. And you've made the AD very happy, like Boston Collector talks about. So as a business standpoint, I may actually do it. I may actually do it because I can get in a different AD.
Yes. Oh, it's going to help you with the relationship too.
Well, I'm not doing it with any of the current ADs I'm with, and I'm not doing it in my name. I worked out with this girl. I'm like, look, do it in the roommate's name, so she has a relationship. And this girl was kind of all about it, so we'll see what happens. The only thing, I was like, listen, I can't get my Pepsi. If I turn down the service, I can't get my Pepsi till January 3rd. She's like, my offer is good for 30 days.
Wow.
So you may see me kind of pull the trigger and do that. I know I'm going to make a lot of people mad because we've got a lot of 5-digit Pepsi lovers. But from
I love that
standpoint,
Pepsi. But if you can work out some kind of a deal and get yourself into something that's even better, really good discount. I mean,
now what I might do, which is really crazy, is I might throw that Panerai up on the Paneristi, cash that out, and go for an Oyster Flex piece and really make it worth it. I got to talk to someone like Boston Collector. I got to talk to someone like that, or someone like OC, who's really in the depths of the ADs and understands. But I'm just some interesting findings. I don't know if anyone has known this. Kevin obviously knew, but it's definitely something to look into. Because
Lolex knew too.
Lolex, please.
I'm always in the know. I don't even know what you guys are talking about right now, but I'm so excited. My heart rate is up right now.
Yo, it's crazy. Buckley is doing investigative reporting on the ground at
Buckley on the scene.
Yeah.
So what? He's trading in watches and getting credit.
They told him that basically, the Booker, their value his Pepsi for 9,100.
What did he buy?
Flat rate. It doesn't matter how beat up it is. I mean, he has a good example one, but
they don't care.
Yeah,
they're gonna throw away everything. The GMT Pepsi that they're selling now, 5 digits, they're over 14, like 14 and above. So
they're gonna make their money, but it's not about that. This only applies. Look, this only applies if you're someone who wants a new one. You want one that is a two-tone or a solid precious metal, and you're looking to build really, really good. And this is a total future business move for the future of Rolex. If you love your watch, this is not going to really be worth it. But I know that people knew this, but no one's really talked about it. And I think it would be interesting to kind of use this price hacking tool and work it into the numbers. Like, if you have something that's worth, let's say they're willing to pay 15 for a Zenith Daytona, or a 17 for a Zenith Daytona, and you bought it for 10, and you're someone like OC who wants a platinum Daytona at 70, this is a massive, massive way to get the Daytona and to get a discount, because you're double commissioning that SA. And they're kind of telling you, like, look, I'm not going to take your watch because I'm not getting it for you, or they're giving you the nod, I'm going to take your watch because you're getting it. Because they have to do the transaction at the same time. I can't give them my watch and then have 9,100 in credit. She has to call me when the watch is in, and it has to be spot-on transaction.
Wow.
So it's very interesting. And it's also very interesting that the big Bucherer said basically F off, and the smaller one was like, no, we'd love to do this. And then I was like, well, I bought from 2 Bucherers. She's like, do you have a wife? I'm like, yeah. She's like, use her name. I don't care.
That's awesome. That's my type of place.
Boom.
So it's like, it's starting to unroll here what's really going on. And then you have guys like America who are walking in and getting deals with no purchase history. And
America did because he was wearing a Vacheron Constantin overseas blue dial.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll have a story. But I even went to Wente. I never bought into him. I went to Wente and I was like, this is what I'm looking for. So, I'm fully out there. They were into it. She was into it. I'm not going to reveal who it is or anything because you guys work with them. I'm not going to reveal anymore.
Yeah.
But, look, I'm looking to play the game. I'm not too proud to say it.
Yeah.
I experiment with Rolex. I don't care. Take that what you will. But
Yeah.
if you're someone who's looking to do a swap,
Hmm.
go over to Booker with what you got and see what you can do. You'd be very
Yeah.
surprised. This girl said to me, she's like, if I had the watch, I would give it to you right now over the next person because all they have to offer is buying the watch. You have something to offer me that I can
Yes.
benefit from. She said this to
Yes.
me.
Yeah. 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 I
So
said that. I was actually kind of predicting this, that they would
yeah,
much rather sell it to someone who can give them like a double benefit rather than someone who they could just sell a watch and that's it. That's the end of the relationship.
right, right.
That's
So I
amazing.
was like, I'm like, look, they're basically saying what's going to go in, what's going to go on.
Yeah.
What's going to be very interesting though is if they do cut off the 5-digit references and they don't buy that. I
Hmm.
don't know what that does to them. I don't know if that makes them go down, go up. I have no idea. But here's the crazy part. I took that Pepsi
Mm.
to a couple of spots. Okay,
Yeah.
the Bucherer pricing,
Yeah.
and when you factor this in, is about 25% higher than a great market dealer is willing to pay.
Wow. Wow. It's
For
truly.
my situation,
Dun,
yeah.
dun,
For my,
I'm rich, bitch.
I know I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait till I got home, but I'm like, this is kind of juicy. I don't think I can wait to tell you.
This is good shit. This is good shit. 1 second. Let me read these super chats. We're gonna get back to maybe people have some questions. Guys, shoot your questions for Buckley. 1x $5. Tim. Other than Panda, which watches did you specifically target? Air King, you chose the 40 sub at the AD. Ming was Impulse. Which watches I was targeting? I targeted after I got the Panda. I wanted the Pepsi. I really, I really wanted the
I'm gonna
Pepsi,
mute.
and I think I asked for a Sermit, but then when the Explorer One came out, I switched my spot. Instead of going for Sermit, I went for Explorer One, and then I went back. So sorry. 1x, thank you so much for the super chat. Silky Johnson, $5. This went way over my head. Can you explain this to me? Like I'm a 5-year-old mouth breather. I definitely want to use this to my advantage, but how?
Yeah,
We're,
yes,
we're
explain.
gonna we're gonna be talking about it. And 1 second. Showcase watches. 4 pounds 49 cents. Just catching up on the show. Do I hear correctly that you regret buying that toxic sludge? Are you talking about the Panerai? Actually, um, I regretted it, but every day I like to watch more and more and more. So I specifically told you to take a walk before paying. I know, but the heart wants what it wants. It wants the forbidden fruit. Showcase James, it wants the forbidden fruit.
Dude, you can't wear Rolex 24/7. Sometimes you got to
Yeah.
mix it up a little bit, and you got a very nice looking watch. I break your balls,
Clean.
but it is a nice looking watch. Did you overpay? I think Kevin and I can agree. Yes, you did.
Yes.
But it's brand new. You can't beat that. You
Yeah.
don't have to worry about, oh, is it fake? Did they do this? Did they do that? You got a warranty.
I
You know,
mean, smarter thing would have been to buy it from my idea.
I
But
mean,
Whatever. You have a great story behind it. So who cares?
yeah,
yeah.
You'll be a YouTube superstar in no time. So this
yeah.
this this loss is no whatever.
Great story. You almost got a divorce over a Panerai.
Oh.
Now, let's get into this, what Buckley said, because I came in halfway. So give me the
Oh,
rundown.
and also
All
I
right.
missed the super chats from members, from Brian, who's a member for 9 months as a staff writer. We love the roommate, and Justin Time, who's a member for 1 month as a staff writer. But surely you're still waiting for the new piece. Well, actually, right now I'm not on the list for anything. I think I need to get back and talk to the guys.
So
Uh,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Can make stories for less than $6,000. I know, right? Seriously, I can't. Buckley, but Buckley. So you're saying now, have you asked them, like any other models, what they're paying for? So they told you for a 5-digit Pepsi,
I
they're gonna
did
give you 9,100. Any other examples?
for the
Uh,
61 710. They're going to give 9100. So I was like, listen, This girl was super cool, and I was the only one in the store. This is going to really help if you're the only one in the store, by the way. Don't try doing this to a lot of people in the store.
Yes.
I just got the feeling that she was willing to talk. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
I said, listen, I'm in my head. I'm like, all right, I'm into this Pepsi for 10.5. If I go get a service and authenticate and all this nonsense, I'm into it for 11.2. Cool. I like it. Good watch. But let's just play with the math. So I'm like, you'll give me 9,100 plus the 20%. So do the math, 9,100 times 20. It came out to be like just under 11.
You're cutting out.
Oh, you just cut out really bad.
Hear me?
Robot
Can
voice.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we can.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna come back in about an hour because I'm gonna get on the train.
All right.
And I'll talk
Cool.
about this.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Cool.
I know that disappoints you.
All right. So
Hey,
let me try to explain.
Yes,
Let me try to
Evan,
explain the
please.
Lolex.
Yes, thank you.
So I went in last month and got a quote on my Milgauss.
Okay.
They said 6,500 if I wanted just straight up cash.
Wait, so we're talking about you went to Buckaroo for a trade-in?
Yeah, my
Okay.
AD, right? So I said, hey, I bought this from you. Well, how much would you take it back for? Cash 65, and then trade in I would get 7,500. So not really. I don't think that's 20%, but that's close enough, right?
Yeah.
So what Buckley is saying is you can now go in, trade in your Rolex, use that 20% buy or the extra trade-in value, and buy like a bigger piece,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll only get taxed on the difference between your trade-in value versus the buy price.
Whoa.
Dude,
Okay. Wow.
That's wild,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, that's been there around. It's been
I
there
mean,
forever.
a lot
right?
of places have already been doing that. That's how I got my last 41. I traded in my 40, and then they gave me a 41.
Wow. But
So it's been around.
It looks like they're giving you better deals, especially these
Now.
flat deals. It means you can have like the most beat up Pepsi, or you can find the worst.
No. It depends on condition. They've told me many times it depends on condition. So
Well, I think the reasoning now is that they'll just send it to RSC, so they'll send it to CPO, and Rolex will do full overhaul. So it doesn't matter so much if the condition is too beat up. I think previously they wouldn't take like terrible examples, but right now, I mean, they'll send them. Rolex will complete overhaul them, put them in. We'll give them house. We'll give them documents, and we'll make it into a legitimate piece.
and it's even better if you have a naked piece, right? Because just get rid of it, right? You don't need to worry about box papers. They'll take it, and that's something better.
They'll give it fucking papers.
No. Yeah, they'll give it papers, and they'll take your original papers, and they'll just
throw it out.
Throw it out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When I got rid of my my Speedy, I had a full set. I had the hang tags. I had everything.
Don't give them. You shouldn't even give them the boxes and papers. Just keep it. No. Here's the thing.
What was I supposed to do with it?
The box.
I don't want.
Just say, hey, there's no box. Why would you give the box? You can sell the box for $500. If you're giving them the
give it to the naked, they're gonna sell it. Yeah.
They're not giving you more money if you bring it with box and papers.
Yeah, but I didn't want it. Yeah, it's just whatever.
You just wasn't thinking about it in the moment.
Yeah, you weren't thinking about it. Yeah, but I'm telling you, you should think about it because they will throw it out anyways.
Yeah,
so you should
$500. Yeah.
Yeah, if you lost, that's the $500 that you could get, because guess what? There are homeless watches out there on eBay, and they can find home in your box.
True.
That otherwise just gets demolished. So, yeah. Naily, in my opinion, Rolex are going into used Rolex market by giving decent prices on trade-ins, while giving no discounts on new watches, same as car dealership. Keeps existing customers end of wait list. Bam. Nobody paid $500 for the box. Well, people paid $500. No,
I would have gotten like $10. It was a super old box. It was super beat up. The previous owner already had water damage on it.
Ooh, water damage. Did it have carpet beetles? How about
bed bugs? Everything. Any bug you can think of. Yeah.
No, actually, from what I remember, that the old Speedy box, I think I sold one once, and I got about $300 for it.
No, mine was
the big one.
No, mine was a reduced version, so it was just a
Uh,
regular small little red box.
oh, okay, yeah, those aren't. You would have got
Mm.
$100 for it. That's still pretty good.
Hey, $100 for some people that's nothing. For me, that's half a month of coffee. Half a
I don't
month of
know, man. It
coffee.
was not worth the effort. So I was like, I was good riddance. Buy watch.
So this is interesting. I wonder if this is just Bukaru or if it's going to start rolling out to the. I mean, it's going to roll out to the AD soon, but are they going to hook it up like this? Are they going to be a little more tighter? Who knows?
Mm. I'm very curious. This is so cool. This is so cool. It gives people who have an old watch a way to get in. Right? If they want to sell their watch but they don't want to go gray market, right?
Yeah.
Here they can go. That's a fair price. 9100 plus 20%. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And let's say you want the bluesy, a two-tone bluesy or something something else. Hey, this is a great way
You
to
you jump to the head of the line
yeah,
over a lot of people when you buy two tone. Like
yeah,
doors open for you when you buy two
yeah.
tone. So
But that's if they even offer you a two tone, right?
I mean, like a two tone sub, you can get one of those. You can get a two tone sub. Maybe not the bluesy, but black dial,
Hmm,
you can get one within a week of inquiring.
damn.
People don't ask for that.
Original see Booker is a $400 million company. No surprises they have very smart people developing the program and process to maximize the Rolex CPO market opportunity. Boom. It's like being a member of Booker, it's like being a member of a club, right? Because they'll yes, if you keep giving them the supply, they'll give you the reward in return. And here's the thing: these CPO watches, they're gonna be freaking amazing. They're gonna be amazing, I think. You know, so very very interesting. 1X, There's gonna be daily unboxings. It's too much. It's too much. Uh, but yeah, can't wait for Buckley to get home so we can find out more details on this. But I'm thinking like, oh my god, maybe I could trade in my Submariner 40, my first watch. Although I would hate to do that. I was just hypothetically
What would
speaking,
you
right?
get?
For to a date. That way I don't have
Day
to.
day. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what you want. Yeah, go for it. You ever thought about getting a black Daytona, Tim? So you have a black and a white. You ever thought about that?
Oh, it's how would that even be? Come on, I don't wear the one
So
that I have. So
I'm
why
just
would I
pull
saying. I'm
need
throwing it out there. You know.
pull up the Booker website, see what they're selling sub 40s for, and then
Ooh,
we can get an estimate of how much they'll offer for yours.
You have the date, right, Tim?
yeah,
So
of a
what,
sub
like 12,
date.
13?
Here we go. Where do we go? Certified pre-owned. Oh,
Yeah.
CPO certified pre-owned. Rolex Submariner. Here we go. Ooh, very nice. Here we go. Here we go. Where is my watch? Where is it? Where is it? They don't have any of my maybe on the second page, but okay, I think that's it. There you go. Actually, they're not even asking too much for one of these.
Man, 11,500. They'll probably quote you 7,000
You reckon? Less than a 5 digit
because
Pepsi?
they're selling here 11,500.
Mhm.
Buckley's Pepsi. I'm pretty sure I'm getting all the cereals wrong and all that stuff, but they're selling 5 digit GNTs at 14,000, right? So it's 3,000 more than this.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
I'm just doing simple guesstimates, and
Yeah,
you'll get a lot less than he would for his Pepsi.
good point. Good point. But there's also the 20% and the discount.
So I'll probably quote you even lower for a cash price. So
But I
I'll
think
probably
I still would get more for here than selling it to Luxury Bazaar or something like that, right?
the way I see it is if you do business with Booker, you'll just
Yeah.
strengthen your buy history. So when I
Right.
bought that Milgauss, it led to my Pro when it came out
Hmm.
a lot earlier than I expected it.
Yeah. The pro. My comparison, I bet with the spread, I bet the spreads to Wempy, watches to Switzerland, and other chains. Yes, actually, Wempy already, I think, announced that they're doing it. Watches of Switzerland are doing it 100%. Just they because especially watches of Switzerland, they have been selling pre-owned watches already. So yeah.
Hmm.
Uh uh Devil Diver, Tim, you get quote, and I'll get 10% over their quote, and I'll give 10% over their quote.
I mean, this is interesting for some of your other pieces that you don't really wear, like your Sermit,
Hmm.
Tim. They might give you a pretty penny for it if you go trade it in.
Let's see let's see if they have any.
You know,
Mm.
you do a Sermit, maybe your 40 mil sub. You might be able to just walk into a date. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Throwing ideas out there. You never know.
Oh, let's see a sermon here.
We can't find a server. Just look at the Hulk. Then I think Hulk was 18,
Mm.
Hulk was crazy money.
23. Oh, so
Wow. No. Hulk was 25 right here at the top. There's Hulk for 25. There's a Kermit. They don't even have Sermon here. Yeah, they're very heavy in 5-digit ones though. A lot of 5-digit ones. Yeah. Interesting. Not many watches here, but these are Tourneau certified. See, new arrival, right? These are not Rolex CPO'd yet. It's pre-owned. It's Tourneau certified. Okay,
Mm.
so this is different pricing. I think um, once these go through the program, it's going to be even. They're going to be even more expensive because they're going to come with Rolex authenticity. Hasbox. This is a Hasbox bestseller, new arrival, but no examples of CPO. Speaking of CPO, hey Diego, how are you doing?
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, yes,
Did you call
perfect.
Diego
Very.
CPO, CP3PO? Is that what you just called him?
CP3PO.
They call him C3PO.
I've only got a few minutes, but very interesting conversation.
Yes.
If there's enough upside to sell your watch to an AD,
Mm-hmm.
that may potentially force gray market dealers to increase their buy price, which subsequently would increase their sale price. Guys, the Rolex market is back, baby!
Rolex market is
Let's
back.
go!
Our money's safe, y'all.
Ah,
Shit.
amazing. Amazing.
Maybe I should grab that date just now.
Hey,
Now that I know things are safe again.
we're back. We're back. Damn, I'm excited. This is good news. Interesting. The bubble has unburst. That's right. We're back. Aw. But the thing is, I don't. There's not many watches that I would want to trade in.
Your Sermit.
The Sermon, yeah, but it doesn't have 3 years yet. That's the problem. It's only 1 year old.
So by the time you decide to pull the trigger, it'll be like 5 years from now. So it'll qualify.
No. Yeah, I don't think that's the Sermon. I would have to get rid of it, gray market, or just keep it. And then in 3 years, maybe they'll come up with something. Because Kevin, here's the thing: I don't need to rush on this thing.
I mean, truthfully, you don't have to. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to. If anything, you have to sell that goddamn Cartier and that Ming, Tim. You've been
Yeah.
sitting on those forever.
Yeah, I'm
Have you
getting rid
made
of those very soon.
Look, he's not gonna sell. He's too lazy
No.
to sell.
I will sell. We'll sell. Actually, I'm finishing up PG video.
Oh.
Finishing up PG video.
Oh, how long ago was that supposed to be?
I mean, Jesus Christ, Tim.
by the
It's a
time you
big
get to
video.
this, by the time you get to this Ming video, Ming will be dead as a company.
Exactly.
They'll be out of business and forgotten, right?
YouTube won't even be a thing anymore. He's gonna put it out on whatever new platform there is, TikTok.
You know, it'd be nice if I had somebody to help me and not work against me. You know, like roommate could be helping me with the stream, but she's doing opposite. She's sabotaging me. So we'll see how it goes while she's on vacation. Okay, well, on vacation while she's in Korea. Air King Ben, don't sell or trade the black sub 40. Yeah,
I mean, I would say
tell me
sell
now.
it if you were planning on keeping the Sermit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would, if you were going to keep the Sermit, I'd be like, sell the 40 mil sub, get rid of it. But if you want to keep it. You know.
40 mil. Yeah. I mean, look, it's such a great piece. When I put it on the wrist, 40
Mm,
mil sub is the best wearing watch. It just
mm.
wears so easy.
When was the last time you wore it?
Well, I wore it like 2 days ago when I wanted to remember
When
the
he went
good
to the
old days.
restroom,
Yeah,
when he was on the toilet,
the good
he
old
wore it.
days, guys. The good old days. It was that was my first. I remember the struggle, guys. It was the struggle when I
Yeah,
bought
breaking
that
that
first
first
watch.
Submariner was so hard.
It was the hardest. It was the hardest watch to pay off.
Oh my
Fuck.
God. Really? You put it on a credit card and then you.
Yeah, I was paying it
Oh,
off literally the entire year.
Jesus, really?
Yeah, it was brutal.
I
It was
think
just like paycheck to paycheck. All the money was going in, all the leftovers. Shit.
that's pretty weird.
Yeah.
He really
But
wanted it, huh?
yeah, it was like blood, sweat, and tears. No joke. Like just the shit that I had to do to pay off the sub.
See, Lolex, he's never selling that sub, so don't entertain that idea.
Man. No, it's sometimes I like I want to sell it, but I remember the pain, and it's just intense. It's just too much. It's too much. How's your shot? Who is PG? PG from Cleveland. PG is from Cleveland. You'll see it. You see the collection. It's coming. The video, the collection review. It's coming soon. The collection is coming soon.
When's the
Quick
release
stuff.
date?
I'll do it for Christmas. I'll do it on Christmas.
Tim.
For the
All right,
25th.
mark your calendars, boys and girls. Christmas,
Yeah.
4 days from now.
Mark it. Boom.
Tim, if you don't need to sell, don't sell anything if you don't have to, man. Like you have an amazing collection. Just
Wait.
get rid of the Cartier and the Ming, and that'll cover the Panerai.
Right.
And you got a second job coming in. Just
Look,
make it happen, man. Keep
The
everything.
cool thing is that it's 0%. It's 0% until December next year.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh, then
I've got
it's it's not even a
I've
problem.
got time. I've got time.
Wait, what credit card did you put it on?
Business credit card.
Which one? The Amex? The Platinum?
No. It's not, no.
Yeah, because you
Those
have
are
to pay that
not
off.
0%. Are you?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. What the? No. It's a
No, because
it's
you have the corporate ones. I have the
Visa.
personal.
Yeah.
I have the personal. So you have the corporate. So I thought it was different.
Yeah.
But okay, interesting. If it's 0%, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking? You just pay $1 every month.
Well,
Till
no,
then you worry about it later.
$40. I have to pay at least $40.
Then you just worry about it later.
Yeah. Just. And by the way, I still have 8,000 on that card that I could put on there because it's an 18,000 limit.
This is a very important comment, Boston.
Boston Collector, Buckley, don't service your watch. They will take it. They will take it trade in as is. Yeah, if you service it,
Ooh.
you're paying extra money, and then they're not gonna give you extra. So but I think he knows
They're gonna
that.
look at it. They're gonna look at it anyways, no matter whether it's just service or not. Whether you
Yo, is this-
say it's
man.
just a service.
Is this the type of thing where it's like instead of servicing your watch, you just trade it in for something else? You never service your watch anymore. Do you guys read that article about how in the future we're not going to own anything? Everything is just going to be serviced. We're just renting everything, but we're happy about it.
That's what I said. I said
you
that
guys
this is
remember that article?
going to a Rolex subscription program.
Guys, we're never going to own a Rolex. We're just renting them, baby.
You're just renting it until you get the next
into
model.
something else.
Yeah.
And then we hit Daytona, and then a new Daytona comes out, and they're like, we need to get that. Oh my god.
Yep. It's the endless chase for the next, for the latest, hottest one.
I gotta call
1x, $2 super chat. Do you have enough 100% trade in for the day 40? I don't have enough for 100% trade in for the day.
You do. You just You probably do.
What
If
do you
you
mean?
trade in all your Rolexes.
Oh yeah,
Wouldn't
yeah.
even be all of them. Wouldn't really need to be all of them.
But they might not take because some of them are not 3 years old yet. Like my Daytona is not even 3 years old. Well, actually, now it might.
I'm sure they'll take your Daytona. They'll lowball you and they'll take your Daytona. Don't worry.
Andrew Volkovich, $10 super chat. If roommate wants to sabotage you, she could start a rebel live streaming channel every time you go on. A nurse in hot tub wearing stethoscope. Boom. Oh, damn. That would actually be, that's a hot live stream. Roommate in a bathtub. See, that's a hot stream. By the way, I had an idea. I was walking. I had an emergency call today from one of my babushkas from the old work, right? And I was walking on Coney Island, right? It was cold as motherfucker. Okay, I was dying.
I love the idea of Tim growing up in Coney Island. Tim is a carny. Tim got his protein from corn dogs.
Yes.
Pretzels.
Yes.
He lost his virginity to the bearded lady. Sorry, keep going.
Lolex, so I had this idea. So you know how last year I shaved my head for $1,000?
Yeah.
To help fundraise the super chat, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I'm gonna go. Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if I go in? So I had this sick idea. Now I don't know if I have the cojones, the balls, but hear me out, guys. So I was wearing my Pam and I was feeling really badass while walking on Coney Island, right? And I see there's the ocean, right? It's cold as shit. So I thought, I don't know. It's only if you guys want to do it, but I'm looking for ways to entertain you guys and fundraise. Mm-hmm. What if I wear my Panerai for $1,000, guys? I will jump in the ocean.
Wait, in the ocean at Coney Island?
Yeah, kind of like, because Russian people do this shit all the time. I mean, they have no problem.
Of course. This is par for the course, but you're gonna wear your Panerai when you do it.
0% temperature. Okay, I'm just gonna speedos and the Panerai. I'm gonna put it on the rubber strap, and I'm only going to take a plunge, just like for 10 seconds. I'm just going in and out. Okay.
Kevin, I don't like that idea.
Why?
Because it's gotta hurt, right? Your haircut hurt you for so many months.
Dude, you know how fucking cold it is on Coney Island right now? It's sub-zero.
No, that cold pain will last for like 2 seconds. You'll be back and dried off, and then you'll be done.
And to be fair,
no, we want to see your hair gone again.
And to be fair, Tim didn't really shave his head. He did like a number 2. When we say shave your head, no guard, bro. You go deep.
That's semantics. I'll let that go. I'll let that
$1,000.
No, Kevin. You can't back out now. You're saying that he has to shave his head. Shave your head.
I don't want to shave the head anymore. I'm done with that. I just it doesn't. It's not good for the image.
You gotta take a bic to it. We want you to look like Vin Diesel.
Well, first of all, it was not good for your image because you didn't take care of your shaved head, right? You should have gotten some shape ups and even it out, but you just left it. You left it all mangled and shit.
Yeah, you got to get a fade, man. Come on.
Yeah. Look, let's do a poll.
Everybody vote no. Don't do it.
Would you help fund? I don't know. Fund. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Fund the channel. Fund the channel. I don't know.
What about Tim eating a bunch of hot dogs like
No. I don't want to. It's not good for health. I'm already unhealthy, but this is good for health. Going cold turkey into the ocean, wearing the Pam on the rubber strap at 0 temperature. Who's down? Type 1 if you're down for the challenge. Now, let's just do it like this.
I think Diego will agree with me.
Jump in the ocean on Coney Island. What?
No. I think Diego would agree with me. I would rather pay towards $1,000 for you to go to the gym and do push-ups or something every day, and we see the live stream. I'd rather pay for that than to see you jump in the ocean for 10 seconds.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to
happen. Kevin, wait, why? Why do you want to see him do push-ups?
I think that's more painful than
water shock than decide. Okay, see, that's just dangerous.
I know Tim might die doing this.
Yeah,
like realistically.
Yeah. Realistically, this is very dangerous.
You could fucking drown in there, and then
I mean, sub-zero.
If he drowns, then we have no live stream. We have no clown
Yeah.
to run this
No, I know
stream.
how to swim. Come on, come on.
Cold shock, and you may not
Tim,
come
you
back.
don't know how to. I gotta be honest, Tim. You
You
don't
think
look like
it's
you know how to
really?
swim. You look like you don't know how to swim or drive a car.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Wait, but swimming is very different for you now than back then when you were skinny.
Yeah, Kevin's making a good point here.
It's a lot more effort now with all the extra heft.
If he dies, he dies. I want to think of something better. Shave your head. Swimming's a good idea because it's different. Shaving your head's kind of been there, done that type of thing. I want something to be. Maybe Tim has to get a tattoo for $1,000.
Oh, are you kidding? No, a tattoo costs more than $1,000.
No,
No,
it's too easy. He just has to sit there. We'll pay for his tattoo. He just sits there and he's stuck with an ugly tattoo forever. No, that's not worth it.
If he dies,
yeah.
he
You just
dies.
said forever, Kevin.
Damn.
Like that's
But
a lot.
he's gonna get it somewhere where he can cover it up every day.
Like on his ass.
Dude, I can't even take a cold shower. 1x. I mean, it's I was just thinking something that's challenging. But okay, we can. Hey, you know what? The poll. I put up a poll, and people really don't want me to do it. Wow, you will have a heart attack.
You
Okay,
could. I
freaked
mean,
me
that's a
out.
real thing.
Can you
Is
pull
that
up
a real
Stephen
thing?
Monash's comment? Oh,
You
that's
know?
brutal.
We're
What did
not
he
young
say?
men anymore, Tim.
What does Stephen Monash say?
I'll pull it up.
My guess is he's down if I wear a Grossman. Oh, it's not waterproof. The Gross, mind you, Kevin. Whales do okay. Yeah, I know, right? Whales do okay. I'm as big as a whale. You know, so how long will we have to stay in the water? No, just take a dip. Take a dip. Just
No, I'm not funding that.
10
Nope.
seconds.
Yeah, I know. Think of the logistics over. Tim's gonna run in about like halfway and then run out.
Well, I'm gonna put my head in the water.
No, you
underwater.
got to go out there, man. You got to do laps. You got to swim far and then come back.
1 hour. Oh, come on, that's not
Yeah,
even
$1,000
those guys.
is a lot of money.
I'd consider 1 hour then.
All right, never mind. I was just throwing ideas out there to help fund the channel. But I can't do 30 minutes.
Kevin,
No
hear
one
me out.
can do 30
Kevin,
minutes.
hear me out
Come
on
on.
this. What if we had Tim run the New York Marathon?
Yeah, I'm gonna do
because
that.
the New York Marathon, he has to do a lot of work to get into the marathon. It has to be even
Preparation.
small. Nah, he's too lazy to do all that. Even for a smaller marathon, even for like a 5K, too much work. He's not going to sign up. He still hasn't signed up for his press pass yet. So,
Tim, I believe in you. If that makes you feel better, your friend Lolex believes in you. I think you could do it.
no,
What?
I think he can
Marathon?
do it, but he's not going to sign up for
Dirk
it.
Diggler did marathon. Dirk Diggler did marathon.
Yeah, you tell me Dirk can do it, but you can't do it, Tim? You can't will yourself through a marathon?
Of course I can.
I'll
When the
come and
weather
I'll
gets
record
better.
it. I'll be one of the cameramen.
When the weather gets better. There's probably a local polar bear plunge event somewhere near Tim. Yes, the polar bear plunge. Those guys are hardcore. 1x $2 upvote. Guys, okay, you don't like this idea. I get it. But please upvote the stream. Okay, I'm gonna take down the poll. Should Tim jump into the ocean with Pam for $1,000? 62% said no. 37% said yes.
Listen, this is what I vote. I vote that Tim dresses up like Batman and fights crime in New York for the night. That's what I plan. That's my vote. We'll get a police scanner. Kevin can be the big guy behind the chair, just sending you to crimes. And you just, do your thing, Tim.
Well, somebody has to be his Robin. Who would be his Robin?
Diego.
Oh, Lolex, that could be you. You should come on after your week off, and you can be Robin.
Diego actually looks like Robin. Like if you look at the cartoon character Robin, Diego kind of looks like him. And he's better built, so he could probably help you out.
You guys are worried that I might die by going into the ocean, and then you say, you know what's a better idea? Go fight crime.
Yeah, the
it's
Batman
less
challenge,
dangerous.
please, just for one night. The Batman challenge. Come on, I can see it.
They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me.
Shit, I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
When lockdown came, cold ocean water swimming became a national obsession in Ireland. Old and young, everyone, with no reports of heart attacks. Bam! It's good stuff. I think it's good for health too. I can walk a marathon, definitely. I walked 30 miles. I walked 30 miles. Silky Johnson, $2. Love to make a Pepsi BLRO trade to John Mayer. It's 2020 though. Yeah. you won't be able to do that, right? Because they only take 3 years. But would you? Would you, Silky? Would you trade the Pepsi up to a John Mayer? That's a possibility. Something that you should definitely talk about right now. Talk to your AD. They might take it and do a swap, a swapsy. Type 1 for Tim to do a Batman challenge. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. This guy. This guy. This guy. Unbelievable. Um yes, you could do it. It's Booker, not CP. Oh, hey, if you bought it at Booker or Silky, this could be an option. This could be an option. I think
But that's if they
AD.
have it. That's if they have it, though.
Let's see if they have it. And I think if they have it, they would much rather give someone that could give them the Meteorite Pepsi in return. No?
Maybe.
Meteorite Pepsis are still desirable, right? What's the price for a Meteorite Pepsi on David SW? By the way, holy shit, look at this. They got the Ultra Deep, the new Ultra Deep Planet Ocean for 10,300. That's insane. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. I already texted them. Will report back when I know. Whoa! Let's go, Silky. That's a legitimate. That's whoo. Man, Silky would be crazy with that. He's like Marcelo's. He has like Marcelo's collection. Is getting up there. Tim, if you don't rewind your panorama until the 8th day, won't it start to lose time? Well, I think it should only lose time when it's like that 1 day left. So technically, it shouldn't lose time, but
She keep track and let us know how it goes.
there's no seconds hand, so it's not very actually. It's not possible to track time.
Oh, oh, you should
Yeah,
get the what are those things called? That machine, that
time grapher.
time grabber. Yeah,
Those things are expensive. You know, Tim Remington gifted Marcelo one of those machines.
Marcel should give you that machine so
What?
you can do tests.
No. But Marcelo, he wants to be a legitimate YouTuber, so it's actually a good deal for him. Double D. Tim takes 3 months to train. He gets membership he may get members to sponsor him for each second he lasts till I beat him at arm wrestling. Ooh.
Well, Double D, he beat me, so he's pretty strong.
Oh,
I don't know.
did
You
you
don't
have a?
remember beating? You don't remember beating me? Oh man, wow, I was that bad, huh?
I think I beat you too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the transaction has to be live, watch to watch, or they cut you a check, which is a bad deal. Yeah.
Yeah, so they quote you two prices.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Let's see here. Silky Johnson, $2. No. Jubilee stainless, not the Meteorite Pepsi. Oh, he has the Pepsi as well. Yeah, you don't need that, dude. Why would you need two Pepsis? Right? Really makes no sense. He's got the Jubilee Steel, and he's got the Meteorite. It's very, very repetitive. Yeah, definitely. Silky, get rid of it. Trade it in. Talk to them. Dude, that's perfect. You don't need that stainless steel Pepsi. It's great. I love it. Nub Gunner has one. He loves it. But if you got a Meteorite one, come on. Just really, you're just doubling up. You have a better version of it. And you're
Maybe
just
he wants a beater Pepsi to walk around with.
he's not no, he wears the Meteorite one like a beater. Kevin, this guy bangs the Meteorite Pepsi around like I saw it in person. It's beat to shit. Like it's beat more than my wife's
The Yachtmaster.
Yachtmaster. Yeah. He really when this guy wears his watches, okay? He's 15510 scratch like he got it next week. It looks like it's been used for a year. He really enjoys putting wear and tear on his pieces. So it's incredible. Incredible. Very brave, very brave. Philip says the text trade thing works at all dealers with all items, cars, boats, watches, etc. Interesting. I didn't know that. But that's why we mention it here on the live stream, because we want to provide good information. Buckley's out there freezing his butt off, giving you guys this info. If you enjoy this info, send super chats. I'm gonna treat Buckley to a drink.
And upvote.
An upvote. Yeah. Here we go. Let's take a look at the David SW. He's got new pieces here. The market seems to be doing fine. Look at this. Look at this Yacht Master. By the way, Eddie's watches, right? He said he wants to sell the day date, right? And he wants to sell his Yacht Master. He could trade those in and get something better, right?
Yeah, it just all depends on the prices that they quote him.
Yeah, I think you should get like good money for it. I mean, these guys seem to be pretty fair. They want to build up some stock of.
I
No,
don't know, not Booker. No,
no. I mean, look, they gave Buckley a fair quote, and it's also what you
nah.
get in return. It's important.
I don't think they gave him a fair quote because they're selling them at 14, so they're lowballing him. I think.
No, but they're gonna have to spend money to make the watch CPO, right? It's not like it's gonna be free. They're gonna have to send it to Rolex. They're gonna have to spend like another 1,500 to get the watch Rolex CPO ready. Okay, so they're gonna have to invest, and so they're buying it for 91, and it cost them maybe 11, and they're also giving you 20% bonus as trade-in, right? So there's a lot, like there's benefits, and they're giving you opportunity to skip the list. Okay.
No, they're not going to say, hey, we'll take your watch and we'll give you this watch in return. You're still going to have to wait in line. Manager at Rolex Booker has to approve you. You're not going to get the watch you want right away. Right? A lot of things have to go right for you to get that watch in and trade it in
Yeah.
to work it all to work perfectly. It's not that simple.
Okay. All right. Silky Johnson 2000. Oh, come on. They're not that beat up, are they? They're beat up. They're beat up. Let's get. They're very beat up. Come on, man. But that's cool. But it's cool that they are. It takes guts not to baby your watch around. Silky. Double D, it's him. I think of my 38 millimeter 50 fathoms. I'm thinking of. Ooh. Wow, 38 mil 50 fathoms. What is that even? 50 fathoms.
Hello to you too.
Speaking of 38 mil. Hey,
Yeah.
Diego. And Boston
guys.
Collector.
I snuck in there.
A bad signal was sent. Buckley is on the way. He's rushing. He's rushing to get home as soon as possible.
Yeah.
To talk to you about the program.
Yep.
So
Really interesting.
So what are your thoughts, Boston?
So this is kind of what I've been saying after talking to my ADs. They're definitely wanting to buy stuff and keep people coming back. I put it this way: what's better than selling a Rolex? Selling a Rolex 5 times in the next 10 years. They're just going to keep having people trade them back in, buy the next thing. They're going to use the CPO to sell other pieces to people that are higher pieces. They're going to keep the prices high. It kind of helps them to sell all of their stock. They're smart. They don't want this to go away either. What's been happening, and the gray market will have to increase their prices for trade-ins, and then they're going to have to low cut based on what Booker puts on their website, and they'll work in that margin. The problem for them though is you get the huge benefit of trading in for a new watch, right? And getting that big bump in value by doing that. I don't think this is a punishment for watch collectors. I think it actually is going to help watch collectors that get multiple pieces and not just somebody that wants one Rolex or two Rolexes or whatever. Because down the line, you want to trade something in, you could trade in. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna punish you if you don't trade it in. Obviously, it's more attractive, but I think the big thing is, which would you rather? Would you rather be trading in an older watch when you're done with it to them, or would you rather be buying jewelry? Because right now they're buying jewelry to get in on these lists to get the better pieces. I think it's a positive for watch collectors if you can trade in your watches and it's a value to them rather than having to do with jewelry. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that with my Milgauss when they offer me a Rolex.
Yeah.
Get rid of the Milgauss. They'll give me a crappy price for it. They'll make a huge markup on it, and they'll win on both sides.
Well, what do you mean by a crappy price, Kevin? What did you get for your Milgauss?
Oh, I paid way too much. Like when I sold my Omega, I just bought it. I was like, whatever. So I'll lose money on that, but they'll be nicer to me.
What did you buy your Milgauss for?
I bought it for $9,000.
Okay, so do you know what they'll trade it in for right now?
Last time I asked was 75 for trade-in, 65 cash.
And then is it 20% for a trade to a new watch over that?
No. It's 75 trade-in.
75. Okay. So I mean, 75 right now is actually a good price, though.
No, that they quoted me like a month ago or 2 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but 2 months ago, you could get one on Moda for $6,000. Is it a black or is it a white?
Black. Yeah, black.
Okay. So blacks are going around $6,000 on Moda.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean that quote's not low. Low is like 4. You know, like that's what gray market are doing.
I think if I did gray market my watch, it would be lower than a 6 because it's naked. Right. That's why I would trade back to Booker because it's naked, and I bought it from them.
Yeah, and this was always the question: is what are they buying at? What's that price going to be? Because they have the high markup for CPO. Everybody saw that, and they're like, "Oh, the gray market wasn't worried." They're going to be worried when they hear the buy price because that's what they have to work within for margins. If the buy price is high like this, it's going to bring the market up. It's going to make it hard for them to get watches. They're lowballing big time right now.
Not doing it. So
gray market.
Yeah, but I'm excited. Whenever the time comes to sell my Milgauss, I'll get something. Right. I'll get something new.
Yeah, and to your point, right now that's what they're offering. If the market starts heading up, right, they might give you a little bit more in a couple of years, even, right? Because Rolex is supposed to. I don't know if you guys saw Paul Thorpe say Rolex is increasing their price again in January. 4%.
That's very well made video.
Wasn't that just UK or is that
to the point?
I think it's probably across the board because US does it at the beginning of the year anyway. So I don't think that's a huge surprise. But that's how they maintain their own prices, right? The new thing is 5% more, so it makes people want to buy it before, right, the end of the year. It's just like any these are all used in every other thing, cars, like people are saying in the chat. So it's nothing new. They're just taking the models that work across the board for all retail and they're applying it. And it's gonna help stabilize the market though, because Booker is also probably not gonna like fly up in price either, right? Like it was for gray market dealers. So that's going to keep it real stable.
I think this all hinges though on the prospect of if you trade in your watch, you get something out of it too, besides just a okay price. There's got to be some skin in the game for the trader as well. If Rolex is only going to be offering 9,100 for GMTs, nothing's going to change in my opinion. Now, if Rolex is going to take this GMT and then say, here's your Steel Daytona or here's your new GMT every single time, if they're not going to do that, I don't see people going away from the gray market dealers.
Yeah, exactly. There's too many people in the New York market for them to do that.
Yeah.
They're not getting enough watches for them.
They have to incentivize a reason to trade in because their price isn't enough.
I think the greatest incentive, at least in the New York market, would be, hey, if you're like a low, small fish, you will get a little bit more priority than somebody else not trading in.
That's an empty promise, though.
It
just
is,
like
but
just like being told you're on the list. Don't worry. This that's an empty promise.
it
I'd
is.
rather sell this for 5,000 more than what they're going to offer me.
It
right?
is.
Why
but
are you selling it for 5,000 more, Diego?
I'm not selling it, but I'm saying if I wanted the new GMT Master 2 Pepsi,
Right.
and they said, "Well, Diego, we'll give you 91 right now, and then we'll make sure you get your Pepsi." Okay, well, would you have gotten me the hold on? Would you have gotten me the Pepsi even if I didn't trade this in? That's question number one. Question number two, how long is it going to take? Question three, I have no guarantee you're going to get me a Pepsi because you can just tell me, oh, we haven't seen any in the past year, right? So in that time frame, I could have sold this myself for 14.
That's not how it works. They're gonna either say, if you say I want cash right now, they'll do the cash. If you say, hey, I wouldn't mind trading this in when the Pepsi comes in, they'll say, sure, just sit on it, wait until it's time to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
May change. The price may change by the time you decide, but by the time you get that watch, if they decide,
and it might be 7 months, and I'm like, dude, I want my Pepsi. I'm gonna go sell this at market price and buy a Pepsi gray market.
But gray market price right now, if you ask them what they'll buy your Pepsi for,
I'm not going to sell it to a gray market dealer, Boston. I'm not that dumb.
Okay, so
you know what I mean.
So what's the difference though? You can ask for a Pepsi and not trade it in.
Boston, all I'm saying is that unless the dealer right now today has some incentive for me to take a loss on this, people will continue to go to great deals or sell privately.
I think that's the incentive. I think that's the incentive. Buckley was told they would much rather sell to someone who has something to trade in.
Right. I heard that.
You're able to skip. Maybe they might not have it at the moment, but they might have it. They might have it.
No, they'll probably wait like a week to make it seem like, oh, we just got it in, you get it.
Right.
But
so if
it will help you.
It will help you work. I think if it happens, it's going to be people will sell to the dealers.
Yeah,
but if you're just told, we'll put you on the list, and we'll call you when it comes in.
I think it's priced too, because if I sell them a watch at $9,000, even if I'm not getting a watch, if that's better than the gray market, everybody's gonna sell it to Booker if their price is higher.
Yeah.
Why would you not, right?
Yeah, but see, gray market, it's not just gray market. You could sell it on Reddit or eBay for more than what a dealer will give you.
We talk about selling watches.
You got to consider that too.
Try to get 11,000 for a Pepsi, right? Or try to get even 9,100 for a Pepsi right now. It's tough.
For this?
After fees. For his, is it the same as yours?
Who, Buckley?
Yeah.
Buckley paid like 10 for his.
Right.
I think he paid 11. He's able to get 11 again. Yeah. But no box, no papers, clean example. By the way, Eddie, welcome to the show.
Hello, we're talking about selling watches. I'm in that game too right now.
Yeah.
Getting rid of some watches.
Actually, you will want to hear this because with the CPO program, this could be very, very good for you.
I'm not a speculator.
Yeah.
It's priced in. It's probably priced. Actually, no, the watch market's like on a 6-month delay. It's definitely not priced in. But it's not worth my headache. I'm not going to speculate with these things. I'm not in that industry. The only people that win are the watch dealers. They make money on the sale and they make money on the buy.
Well,
unless they're shittily run.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's definitely true. What are you talking about? It's like an economy. The more watches they move, the more money they make.
No, I'm saying
they start holding
the only person that wins.
Well, if you buy it, what do you mean? Elaborate.
Like if Tim goes right now with his Panda Daytona, how old is it, Tim? Is it 2020? 2020?
Mm-hmm.
What year did you get your Panda?
My Panda? Yeah. I got it in 2020. That's right.
Let's pretend it's a 2017 for argument's sake.
Okay. So he brings that in there right now. Are they going to give you the same amount as the market value right now? Are they going to give you 30,000 for that?
Look, if they're going to go through, if they're going to CPO it all depends.
If you brought it in,
they're going to
right, and they'll give you 30,000 for it, and you pay 7,000 out of pocket for a brand new day date, green dial, yellow gold. Are you losing
Yeah.
on that deal?
I think I'm gaining.
You paid how much? 10,000 at the time?
13.
13 at the time.
13. Yeah.
And then you can do the same thing with the day date in a few years.
Wait, hold on.
lose.
If
Wait.
explain that again. All right, how
I feel
much
like
are
we're
they giving Tim
speculating
for
everything
his
right now.
Daytona? How much are they
So-
giving him for
so-
2017?
30.
There right now,
30?
did you see the Panda for 61K?
Did, but do you
Yeah,
think
no one's
Booker's
buying
gonna
that.
give, hold on,
That's
do you
not
think
every
Booker's
place,
gonna give is Booker gonna give Tim 30?
If they're
Trade?
selling it
That's
for
the-
61,
No, they could buy it for somewhere else for less than 30.
They're giving
no, they
giving
want to
how-
buy from their clients. They're not going to the gray market to get watches. They're
Well,
gonna
they should.
want you.
They're
they want
leaving
you
money on the
tra-
table then.
They want you trading in for watches.
Boston.
Tell it.
Booker can buy it for cheaper on Moda. Why would they give Tim 30?
Because they are not buying it from the gray market. I'm telling you.
Right.
Well, then why
They're-
wouldn't the
they're
gray
buying
market sell to Booker? There's a huge arbitrage
Because-
opportunity here. Then they're not stupid.
There is going to be a time that there will be an arbitrage until the market evens out. The gray market, though, doesn't want to sell to Booker either.
Why
I'll
not?
tell you why.
Why not? If they can get 30.
I'll buy it from
Hey.
Moda and I'll sell it to Booker and I'll make 80 grand a month. I'll do that. Tim can do that.
You can do that for the next 6 months, but then that's over.
That's $500,000. I'll take it.
I'm telling you,
I
there
don't
there
know.
could be until it evens out. Okay, but what Buckley learned today is not new news to the gray market. I'll tell you, these guys know exactly how much they can sell stuff to for Booker. Okay,
Right.
and if Booker is charging 50,000 for a Panda Daytona, why would they not pay you 30,000 for it? They make 20,000.
Because they don't need to pay you 30,000 for it.
Wait, how much are they selling at Daytona for?
61,000 euros.
Let me see.
In my
Let me just
opinion, the
double-check.
dealer will
This
give
is
Tim
crazy.
maybe 20, and they'll say, "But we're getting you that day date you want, so you'll be happy with this."
See, you're saying that. Where's the 20 coming from?
It's just
Why-
a shit number.
They can
Just like the
fist them on
91
both ends.
Just
I'm
like
telling you.
9100 for a GMT is a low number, or 7500 for the Milgauss is low.
All right, hold
What
on.
is
a
it?
second.
I'm talking market prices, not
One
gray
second,
market.
one second.
Sharp buy
Silky
price.
Johnson, $2, unrelated, but 50th anniversary APs are gone. Ooh,
What do you mean they're gone?
those rotors. The rotors are gone, guys. It was
Ooh.
your last opportunity, and they're
Whoa.
gone.
My friend
By the way-
picked up a green dial 50th yesterday from New York.
Whoa.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and he was on the wait list for a yellow gold green dial chrono, and then his AD called him and said they had this stainless steel green 15510 that just showed up,
Holy
and it was
shit.
his.
Wow, lucky. Jesus, those are hard to get.
Those are
Silky
expensive.
Johnson wants one desperately. Starchy says, "I can't stand Boston's voice." That's okay.
Boston has a nice voice.
It's okay, Boston. I can't stand my own voice.
Thank
So
you, Dave.
sorry, guys.
Even my voice is something that
Yeah.
people eventually get used to.
All I'm saying is, when I spoke with the AD, okay,
Mhm.
they said they're going to be paying market price. If you go with them and you say, "Hey, I'd love 20,000 for this watch," and that's in line with what the market price is at a gray market dealer, and you ask other gray market dealers, I'm telling you right now, ask Buckley. He just said that gray market are low, undercutting everything compared to Booker. He got
Market
really-
price is not market price. Like, I'm trying to sell a Yachtmaster in a dating, and the quotes that I've been given range by like 20%.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
From
So
gray market,
it's
right?
yeah, from gray market buyers, from gray market
Okay.
dealers.
So go to your AD, okay, and ask them what they'll take for a trade-in on that.
Well, first,
watch.
only Booker is the only one that's authorized until like 2024.
Not necessarily.
It's Rolex published that.
My only issue,
My AD is starting
Boston?
in January, and it's not Booker.
Well, they haven't.
it might be through a different program though.
Well, yeah.
It's CPO.
sorry.
What I'm saying, Boston, is like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's just say a 41 mil date sub. Okay.
Mhm.
I call Roman Sharp. He'll offer me I don't know,
Three.
9.5, right?
Mm.
Let's just assume he offers
Yeah.
me 9.5. And then I go to Buchera and they're like, we'll give you 9. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's market price. But you can still sell that thing for 12 or 13 on eBay or the Rolex forums or Reddit or Watch You Seek. So when we say market price, are we saying we maybe need to start saying gray market prices, because that's not the true value that one can get for their watches. And if you're thinking, because then the question becomes, should I take my 41 date sub to the AD and potentially lose $3,000 to $4,000 to get a watch that maybe I didn't need to trade in my watch anyways to get? You're taking that $3,000 to $4,000 hit for potentially getting a watch sooner. That's going to be on the consumer to make that decision.
Right, like it is now.
Yeah.
Right.
And I am one of those consumers that will.
I mean, I think it's going to make it even worse for the consumer in the long run. If you set the expectations that if you have a large Rolex collection and you want to get a hot Rolex, that you have to trade in one of your less hot Rolexes, lose money on that, as if you were buying jewelry. I feel like that's worse for the consumer in the long run.
No, but technically, we shouldn't be keeping so many watches. You know, it's kind of good because you're cycling through the collection. You know, we
Yeah.
shouldn't be keeping all this stuff.
Less
you know what this
hoarding.
is good for? You know what this is good for? This is
80s.
amazing. No, this is amazing for the people in the past 2 years who have bought a bunch of watches because at the time they bought them, they would have been dumb not to, but really didn't have any true love or passion for that watch.
Yes.
So, like in my example, let's just say that I was sold an OP41 and I was sold a Milgauss and I was sold an Air
You just
King,
bought them because
and I just bought them because I'd be stupid not to.
right.
Now I'm in a really good position where I can go up to my AD and say, hey, help me with these boxes. Boof, put them down. When are you going to have that steel Daytona? And they're going to be like, we're about to make bank off this watch. We're about to sell him a watch that we paid $9,000 for. We're about to make like 20 grand off his ass. Like, I think it's good for those people.
Yeah.
Right. And hey,
But for
that's
them
a
to
good
make,
idea.
but for the AD to make money on that, they're going to need to like bend you over.
But you know what I mean?
Then somebody gets a new watch when they buy a CPO watch.
If you can get a steel Daytona out of it, Eddie, I would
That's
trade an
true.
OP. I would trade a Air King, and what else did we
Trade the
say?
shitters,
Milgauss,
consolidate.
right?
Yeah.
Like these are watches I really didn't want. If I can at least get retail, what the fuck do I care? I'm getting a damn steel Daytona. I think
But
in
that's
those
the main
cases
thing.
it's great.
But that's the thing, getting at least retail. And I don't think those watches would get retail.
I don't know. I think they might.
Because I mean, I had this discussion with one of my friends who's also into watches, and we're talking about like what is like the liquidity of watches. If you were to say what is this watch actually worth, is it worth what a great dealer is willing to pay for it right now, or was it worth how much you would sell it for if you shopped it around for 2 weeks online?
Starchy $2. Boston just cares about investment, not a watch guy. He doesn't really just care about investment. He's thinking of building like the greatest collection with spending the least money as possible. So that's
Boston.
He's working a system. There's
no. So basically, though, I mean, I think I see Kevin nodding at his head because he's been dealing with Booker, and these guys know what they're doing. They're gonna buy at a decent price to get the watches. They want to keep their customers happy and in store. That's the whole point. Is like they're hemorrhaging. They're selling a watch. Somebody's turning around and selling it to somebody else, and they're making money off of it. They want to make all the money. So the one way to make all the money is to say, hey, if there's any watches you want to trade in, I don't think they're going to, like, if you're a good customer, they're not going to pressure you. But if they say, hey, is there any watches you want to trade in? I know you're looking at this piece. I can help you get it if you trade in something, maybe. Because they already say that with jewelry and others. Oh, just buy another watch, like buy some jewelry, buy another watch, and then we can maybe try to get it for you. It's hard when you're not buying those things. Okay. This is just the same thing.
I agree.
But
and some people, they're not jewelry people. Like, I'm not jewelry. Do I look like I wear freaking jewelry?
Yes.
For me, it's just like throwing money out the window and completely.
The
So
big thing that's going to be interesting is, are they going to set the sell price above what the person paid at retail or not?
The sell price or the buy price?
Their buy price. So I bought a Submariner Kermit last year, okay, for 9,700.
wow.
When I go back in another year and a half from the time that I purchased it, are they going to offer me 11,000 for that watch?
I don't know.
It's worth 16 now, right?
Yeah, let's just assume that the market doesn't change, right? The gray and the end user price doesn't change. Would they
Like
offer
on
you
Moda, you
11?
can sell it for like 15.5, 15,
Yeah.
around there, right? So are they going to offer me 11?
You would hope they would, because they're going to sell it for
Yeah.
20. You would hope they
they're going
would.
to sell it for 20, right? So they're getting a huge, they might even do 13. They might do the 20%, 11 and whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So the bottom line is, if you buy a Rolex at retail, you might get a 10% return guaranteed by trading that back in 3 years per year. Okay. If they set the market there, I'm just talking in hypothetical here. Okay. We have one watch that's confirmed that Buckley talked to today. But if the bar is there, 10% return for every watch, we're going to pay 10% per year. So whatever it is, you paid 10,000, it's 13,000, 30% above retail. Then they're going to keep the market there. Okay. That helps them to sell every single watch out the door like it has been. Okay. And then with CPO, they're going to set the price up here. They're going to get some people to buy CPO in order to get new pieces. They're going to get the new pieces in the door by using a trade-in. And it's just going to be cycling watches, and they're going to sell a ton of watches, the same watch over and over.
Okay.
They'll sell the same watch to 5 different people in their store.
Okay. What about the shitters? What about the iced out Datejusts? Are they going to do the same thing?
No, they won't.
They're not going to buy
They won't
those.
buy them.
They're not
They
gonna-
won't buy them.
So then
And
it's gonna.
if you're a
so it's not
customer, I
MSRP.
guarantee they'll give you a better price. If you bought that watch at their store, they know where it came from. They know the history on it. They know you as a customer. They're going to give you a good price when you go to trade it in.
Right.
Right?
But then so it won't be MSRP. So it's going to be market price.
It might be above MSRP, is what I'm saying.
Depending on model, right?
But
Depending
if
on
I,
the
if I
model,
bought an
depending
iced
on-
out Datejust for 22 grand.
What is 91?
They're not gonna buy an iced out Datejust unless it's factory.
Factory.
I'm
set.
saying,
ice.
if you buy
Factory
it
ice.
from them, right?
Yeah, if you bought from them, maybe they'll take it, right?
So a couple interesting things. I talked to Booker in Switzerland. They are only buying Swiss watches that were purchased in Switzerland. Okay. They are going to keep inventory in the place that it was purchased in to cut out like people cross-selling across markets. Okay. So you can't just go to the gray market and buy an iced out Datejust, bring it into them for 20,000. That's not going to
No. Factory, not factory ice. Just factory iced out Datejust.
Okay, factory. So that'll be interesting. Will a John Mayer Daytona, are they going to give you double retail for it? Maybe, if that's the market price. Are they going to give you full market value for a platinum Daytona? Maybe, right? They might give you retail for it. I don't know, because remember they're going to sell these watches 30% above whatever you trade in for. So they're just trying to get more inventory, because then they're going to move it again. Somebody's going to buy the platinum Daytona at 110,000, and they're going to be offered, "Hey, you wanted a Panda Daytona too? Great, we'll sell that at retail." They're going to use the retail as the carrot to make CPO things. They're going to do it for trade-ins. They're going to use it for all of it. So,
but this only works if Rolexes trade above retail, and then the model breaks.
And this is going to guarantee that they trade above retail. If they're buying above
retail, but then
retail,
it's a bubble. If then that trades
a
bubble,
they're going to keep them stable. They're going to keep them stable.
Yeah, right, exactly. Because we had the bubble. That spike when we already went through the bubble when watches. We're coming out of the bubble right now, where the market seems to be starting to stabilize, coming into a reasonable realm. So I think maybe this is going to prevent future bubbles, like
Yes, it will.
having because it has to be some kind of stability, and I think Rolex creating a certified pre-owned program, there's going to be something that will keep
This
this could kind of like prevent gray market dealers, unauthorized gray market dealers, from just selling it at any price, at ridiculous prices.
I mean, I think the easiest parallel to compare this to is the Porsche market. So if you have,
Yes.
because like with Porsche certified pre-owns and just new Porsches, and looking at flipping aspect of like GT3s and GT4s, this is like what strikes me as the most similar. And I don't think that they're going to be paying above retail. Like if you have like a 997 GT3 RS that you're trying to trade in to get allocation for a 992 GT3, you're going to get fisted on both ends. And like I feel like this is going to slowly kind of prop up the market momentarily, and then it's eventually going to come back together. I think there's going to be a few Rolexes that trade well, but then most of the Rolexes, like all of the Datejusts, are just going to get bent over.
I think people need to be careful because there may be some pretty lucrative looking deals in the future, but when you do the math, it may not be a deal at all. It may be a net zero deal. We might be losing a little. Kind of like when I was talking about purchase history for a 321 Speedmaster. You have the excitement of I got a 321 at retail, like fuck yeah. But when you look at the long game, you actually lost instead of just buying it gray. So I just think people need to
Seamasters.
People just need to be cautious.
three worthless Seamasters that you can't do anything with. By the way,
like
Jeff,
buying a Panerai to get a better Panerai.
Yeah. Jeff says, I talked to my AD yesterday, and his hunch, they will buy at retail and sell you the new watch you want at retail. There you go. So I think that's the key here, at least.
Well, Buckley was offered above retail.
He was. Well, it actually was below retail. Because
I haven't found any below 10. I haven't found any.
He bought the watch
11.
Right in 1990. It's definitely above retail.
Yeah, in 1990, yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that retail meaning they're not going to necessarily pay above what the gray market thing.
Yes.
I'm saying it's above.
So how much will they offer you?
3 or 4 years ago when they hiked the price 5%, 10% on models every year.
So they're going to offer you $5,000 for your gold Daytona, Boston. It's over retail.
Exactly.
It's quadruple retail.
Sean, welcome to the show.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you? Interesting discussion. I just wanted to just share a couple of thoughts on this. Obviously, all of this is purely speculation, right? We don't know how it's going to play out exactly when it comes out. But I have to give you my perspective on it. Does Rolex care about their brand and how they come across in the market to their to the general market, but especially to their customers, right? They've been limiting the AD on the retail price, right? The ADs cannot sell these watches for anything more than retail price, correct?
Right.
The brand new ones, correct?
That's
so
right.
It does not make sense for them to rip a trade, and then on the other hand, come back a couple of months later or maybe 3 months later when they get it back from Rolex, put that same watch out there in the case for 3 times as much. These customers, just like you, they keep on going to these boutiques on a regular basis. This is not a one hit and they're gone. These people keep on coming back. And can you imagine the backlash if you sell your Daytona for 20 grand and then come back in 4 months and see the same thing or something similar to it for 60-some thousand bucks? That's not going to happen. If it happens, shame on Rolex.
No.
If it happens, it's in their face. It's going to blow up in their face. It just won't happen. They have to check they have to have their greed in check to make sure this thing works out. Because if it doesn't work out, Rolex is going to get a black eye, and there's no way Rolex is going to allow that.
But here's the thing. I think
you said
it's okay if, for example, you come in, you give them Panda Daytona, they give you 30, but they sell you a John Mayer. So yes, they'll sell your Panda for 60, but you're getting in return a John Mayer
I,
that you could look and it sells for even more.
Yeah,
no,
but
I think
So
yeah.
Sean's right. I think
yeah,
Sean's right, and that's what my AD told me. Is that they said we're going to give you a good price for your trade-in because we want you to be a good customer. You're a good customer.
right.
We want to keep you as a good customer. They're not going to lowball you on your watch. Number one, you'll just bring it to the gray market. They don't want that. They want you to
But if you,
keep trading them in. Okay. And they're gonna have their normal markup like they do now. Like if you look at Booker now, they have a big markup on their watches. Okay.
Mm,
Before
massive.
gray market, we're paying more, but now gray market's paying way less than Booker at the current market. They just aren't
Yeah.
buying watches. They're risk averse, so they're lowballing everything. So that's the big change. It's been the same model that they've done. They're not buying it like at 5,000 for a Panda Daytona. Like it's not like that. So Sean's right.
And my listen, there is somewhat of a parallel between my business and the watch business. The difference is the watch business, you have a lot more hardcore players in it than in the car business. The car business, you have the customer that comes in and gets a car maybe once every 3 years. Maybe they have two cars in the garage, so every 3 or 4 years they come and get a car. But they do not, after they get their car, they do not jump on streams for 6 hours a day talking about cars, right? Watch market is totally different. And and I'm telling you, the people that we have had it where customers would come in, they would get a car, they would trade in their car, and we would put it out in the put it on the lot, and they would check the pricing to make sure to see what we priced the car for, or they would come back a couple of weeks later to get an accessory installed, or come in for get some kind of adjustment on their car in the service, and then they would go out there and see what their car is. Watch business is even to a higher degree. Your customer's going to see what's out there on that case, and also a Daytona is a Daytona is a Daytona. Yeah, you might have had it. You didn't put a lot of scratches or wear on it, but when it goes to Rolex, they all come out almost brand new. They're people gonna hold the ADs accountable, and these ADs are not going to hurt that relationship. If that AD has good enough experience with relationship with you, where they're gonna take the Daytona and they're gonna give you a John Mayer, because they're not gonna give the John Mayer to anybody. Okay,
Right.
Yeah.
I bet you that AD, if he's got a customer that's been buying watches from him for the last 30 years, a couple of generations, and they bought 20 watches, 15 watches, he'd rather sell that John Mayer to that customer than sell it somebody off the street that wants to trade in their stock.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So again, this is all speculation, but I just caution for us to go down the rabbit hole. Let's just see how it plays out. But at the end, common sense has to prevail
Mhm.
with the ADs.
Agreed.
By the way, we have a super chat from Double D, who's a member for 16 months as an executive story editor, and he said, "When the CPO starts, are we still allowed to buy non-Rolex?" I'm thinking that might be an option if it's legal. Look,
And one other thing I have to say. I'm sorry, I
yeah,
have to go, and I sorry to cut you off. If the ADs are going, if they're going to go that direction where they say, hey, instead of buying a jewelry, you have to buy this. So
Yep.
2 months from now, I'm going to give you the hot piece, and I have this in that CPO pre-owned watch to buy. I tell, at least for me, I'm going to walk away from that brand.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, enough with the Rolexes.
Where's the
Quite
self-respect?
frankly, I love Rolexes. I got a couple of them. There are
Yeah.
more that I want to get. Yeah, I want to get a date yellow gold. I want to get a GMT with a meteorite. There are a lot of Rolexes out there. But guess what? There's a lot bigger range of watches out there that I rather go without getting blackmailed. And you know what? If you feel like almost like a piece of meat if that's the way they're gonna go, right? So, anyways,
Well,
my
they're
2
already
cents
doing that.
probably is not even worth it.
I mean, let's go back for a second.
Huh?
Let's go back for a second.
Yeah.
ADs aren't your friend. They're trying to take your money. We can't ignore that. It's not like they want your money, and that's strange that they would blackmail you knowing
No,
that this watch is worth more. Like,
no,
Well,
no. Here, it's just like. Listen, right now, when you cut a tree in the jungle, what do? You plant a tree because if you're not
Mm.
careful with the jungle, there's not going to be any with the forest. There's not going to be any
Right.
tree left. If they go at this at some point, they're going to lose some of their customers and the buyers. And they have to use a little bit of common sense. Okay, especially in a world
No.
now that everything is out in the open. The communication lines are wide open. Internet, everybody shares information.
Mhm.
Of course, they're greedy. Greed allows them to make money, for them to play their cards smartly, strategize properly. But so in that formula, there has to be something there by taking care of the customer and preserving the relationship, right? And
Yeah.
I'm sure there are ADs that are not going to do that, and probably that's
Yeah.
why pretty soon Rolex gonna have their own stores, and they're gonna take it away from the private or corporate owners. But because they just want to control. Again, there has to be a balance. That's the bottom line that I'm going to say.
Mhm.
And that AD better make money, because if they don't make money, they're not going to have the best watchmakers. They're not going to have the best service. They're not going to be able to provide you beautiful, shiny facility in the best part of the town to go to. They're not going to be
Mhm.
able to send you books when the new books come out and give you all these freebies. They have to make money. But at some
Yeah.
point,
Yeah.
it has to make sense. It has to be balanced
So,
out.
so Sean, just I'm agreeing you 100%. When I've spoken to the AD, they've told me they're going to give you a good price for your trade-in. Okay, people
Yeah.
that are saying gray market dealers are saying, oh, they'll give you nothing for your trade-in, right? And they're saying, oh, look at the prices, they're so high. Who would buy these CPOs? Well, if they're going to give you a trade-in and they take their 30% margin, okay, they still can put
Yep.
it in the case higher and say, hey, we certified, we had to service it XYZ 30% higher. Nobody's going to scoff at that. Okay. And then on the other side, they're selling a brand new watch that they paid 30% less for from Rolex
Sure.
to you. So
Sure.
they're getting 60% on that trade-in. They're getting the 30% on
Uh,
the watch, and they're getting the 30% on the Rolex. Okay. So that makes sense. And it's
Yeah,
not
but
it's not crushing the customer, right? And
absolutely, but it's not them making 200-250% of the trade. As a consumer, as long as you know they're giving you fair market value, and these people know what the market is, I don't think anybody's going to mind if the guy wants to mark it up 1,000%. I don't care. I got fair
Right.
market value for mine, and I got a brand new watch.
exactly.
But they have to
Yeah.
be fair.
Keep
with
in
what they're
mind,
getting. Yep.
yeah. Also, the AD also knows how much you paid for that watch, and I don't think they're going to be scared to bend
What's
you
that?
over on that.
No,
The
I
AD
think they
knows
are.
how much you paid for that watch.
Yeah, but
You think they are?
But listen, yeah, I'll explain why. Because they want you to stay as a customer. Okay, if you take that watch and you go trade it with a gray market, okay, dealer,
Then
they
they're not
lose
going
out
to sell
on
you
the
any
sale.
more watches. Then
What do
they'll
you mean
ban
they're
you.
not?
You'll get blacklisted. If I go to
Well,
the
that's
AD trying to sell my Panda Daytona, and they say we'll give you 13, and I go to a gray market and sell it for 20, guess what?
right.
I'm a flipper, and then I'm going to be
Exactly.
blacklisted, and I won't get any other watches. So that's what's going to prevent me from going to the gray market.
No, but I'm also saying this: when you go to bring them the watch, right? They're not gonna lowball you, because they want to keep you.
Yeah.
They don't want you going to the gray market. Number one, they want you to trade in that watch because they get 30% margin on that watch. Okay, they know they're going to get 30% when they put it CPO. You know why they're going to know that? Because they're going to sell the CPO person a new Rolex that they got 30% less with that watch in order to sell the CPO watches. They're going to do both ways. They're going to get the 30% off you when you trade it in for a new watch. They'll get a CPO. They'll have people walking in the door that don't know anything that want to watch right now, and they'll sell those for CPO. And the whole market's going to adjust to these prices, and it's going to be stable. Okay.
Right.
The gray market's going to live between the goalposts. So if you want a little bit less and you don't want to play the AD games, hey, you know what? Instead of paying $60,000, we'll $55,000 for a Daytona Panda. This is going to be the new market price.
Yeah.
And
Gents,
they
let me.
tried to.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead, Joe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you a perfect example. CarMax. CarMax came into the scene. They built these huge facilities, and they started paying all the top money. All right.
Yeah.
When CarMax initially came on several years ago, till just before COVID, I know some of sometimes we would say the customer would come in, hey, I want to trade this, but they got a price from CarMax. Okay, and it was above the market value. We would tell them go sell it to CarMax. That's how much they were paying.
Right.
They were paying market plus. Things have changed,
Yeah.
but they were paying market plus. And guess what?
Yeah.
If you wanted to buy a car from CarMax, you would pay over market price. But CarMax would filter those cars, and they would make sure the cars that they're providing to the market is really reconditioned properly, and the process was very seamless. I think Rolex going to do the same thing. They're not going to try to rip the customers' heads off by ripping their trade and then going out there and mark him up for 250%. I think they're going to give him the market price. And then guess what? If it goes to Rolex, comes back in a beige box, gets the beige tag, gets all the certification, you know what? Somebody will pay that extra money to get it. And now AD's happy because now AD can get some part of that market that the gray market has been benefiting from. Okay. And it's going to fill the hole for the lack of inventory they had. They're not going to lose face with the customer. They're going to keep that customer. They're going to throw their arms around the customer and don't give them any reason to go to the gray market because now they offer it and their car is better. As long as they play it like that, and I suspect that's the way they're going to play it, it's going to work out. I just don't think it would be wise for us to think of the extremes and I not wise. I mean, it's fun. I enjoy it. Look, I'm calling you right after my lunch break before I go back to the office. I'm calling you about this. This is fun. This is addictive. This is addictive. And I'm telling you, as much as I tell you we shouldn't go down the rabbit hole, please keep on talking about it because it gets
I mean, like,
it's exciting. And then we'll see. Well, we'll see how it plays out.
We're all just trying to hack.
I mean,
the
buy
system.
high and buying high and selling higher.
Sell higher.
Yes.
Buy high and
Is
sell
a great
higher.
business model.
Absolutely,
But CarMax is
absolutely.
fucked. CarMax is unprofitable.
No,
they might file for bankruptcy. Carvana
No.
filed for bankruptcy last week.
Can I tell you something? CarMax, till after the COVID, was one of the best used car models out there. Do you know who's fucked? It's the other guys that followed their footsteps, and they were buying like drunken sailors because all they cared about was their stock price. CarMax going to come back because now the used car market is getting back to normal. It's not as crazy as it was a year ago. We are seeing it. The market has changed. Okay, we would be sending our aging units to the auctions. And every single one, we would be making tons of money at the auction because people were just starving to buy, then put them back on their used car lots to sell. But right now, it's not like that anymore. The market is going back to some kind of a normalcy, and the new car inventory is coming up. The APR being higher is impacting the customers, and things are getting back to normal. CarMax is a fantastic when everybody else's stock prices were in the 30s and 40s, CarMax was trading at 70, 80. Yeah. They got a great price. And here, I'm not happy about saying that because they're kind of my competition, but they figured it out right from the beginning. But that's just an example. I mean, there are differences in the business, but I'm just saying that the AD and Rolex, more than anything, Rolex has to make sure there's nothing going to tarnish their name. And you and I know they're not going to allow that. They're going to make sure everybody's happy and they're making all the money. As long as they're making all the money and the customer's happy, that's a beautiful formula.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, love you guys. I have to go. Sorry for jumping in there. Take care, guys.
See you, Sean.
See you, Sean.
Take care.
Bye.
It was an interesting take. Thank you so much. By the way, David H., member for 21 months as a movie star, says, upvote despite this joyless topic of talking about prices. Just kidding. It's an important topic to cover. David H, thank you so much for your continued legendary support. And Daniel Katz, 279. Can I trade in loyalty from Rolex Airhead? Look, I think you're still going to be able to buy other watches, but it's going to be ever more difficult to get the really more and more desirable Rolex. That they're really gamifying. I think Rolex is going to gamify uh,
It's not
this
Rolex though. It's Bucher.
or
It's
Bucherer or just
all of the
Bucher.
jewelers. They have
yeah.
100% of the control. Rolex does not.
Wow.
Rolex just is allowing it.
Yeah.
But Bucher is setting all the prices. Rolex does not set any prices.
Okay.
CPO.
I'm timing you, Buckley. 10 minutes.
Yeah, CPO
10
programs.
minutes.
So the big thing though to keep in mind, okay, is obviously we need more confirmation from people on
Right.
what people are being offered. You'll see that soon as people start getting their ADs, CPO programs, and what people are actually, offered for watches and different watches, 3-year-old watches, 5-year-old watches. If you bought it at the AD, it all could be a little bit different. But if you say to your AD, hey, I'm going out, I got offered this from somebody, to sell my watch, or I could sell it third party for this. Are you willing to do that? They might work with you. I don't know if they have it sounds like they have a spec sheet on what they buy each watch at right now. So they're going to set the market. The main things to keep in mind, again, it's like Oshin says this, which I don't know if, I want to use it, but he said, I'm not the one making this stuff up. This is what I heard firsthand, okay, from the ADs. And what Buckley heard today is from the ADs, okay? So that's not speculation. Speculation is, what might happen because of this, right? But
Yeah.
I'll say this. Before you sell your watch gray market or third party right now,
yes,
just hold on to it for a little bit until we see what they're trading in at, okay?
exactly.
Because it might be worth your while to hold that watch for customer loyalty, getting a better watch, potentially trading it in, even if you don't like that watch at this point, and becoming a loyal customer that will keep getting new allocations, new watches periodically through your AD.
Exactly.
That's just my advice.
Drop the link.
You can do what you want, but
Whoa.
Drop the link. Drop the link.
Jeff.
Jeff.
Has an unboxing.
Another one.
What?
Jeff.
What?
Heavy hitters.
He's out of control.
Yo.
Fuck.
He just did a double unboxing like a couple of weeks ago. What it feels like. Wild. Let's see what it is this time.
My opinion on the trade-in?
Yeah.
If my AD were to say, Diego, that black Daytona you want,
yes,
why don't you bring in your sub and your Explorer? I'm going to say, why don't you just give me the black Daytona? Why do I have to make even more money now? You're not happy enough making 30-40% off the black Daytona? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you sound like Karen.
Yeah, and you know what they're going to say to you, Diego?
They're going to say,
they would never say that.
They're going to say, you won't get the black Daytona. I'm going to say, fine, I'm not a fucking sheep. I don't give a shit. I guess I won't have a black Daytona
Ain't
retail.
no 80
and then
cent.
you'll go to Patek. And
I'm not a simp. I'm no 80 simp, I tell you that.
Bucher is also an AD of Patek, right? Diego?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think Patek is going to follow Rolex?
I don't care what Patek does because they have nothing else in their lineup that I like.
I'm just saying all of the brands are going to follow. SP Jordan's already done that, right? SP Jordan.
All I'm saying is I'm not going to simp to the AD. I'm not going to bend over backwards for them to do. I'm trying to buy a watch.
Simp
I'm a consumer. They are a seller. It's their job to sell to me. I shouldn't have to bend over backwards for them to give me the privilege of buying a watch. That's why I'll never buy jewelry. I'll never buy watches I don't want, ever.
Look, I don't think they would ever say something like that. They would never. I think they would never say something like that to you. But I think
that's the way it works.
If you were to come to them with that proposition,
yes,
they would skip you ahead on the list.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
And I don't like that.
Again, if you're a good customer, you're a good customer, right? I'm not saying this. trashes your whole ability to get a watch. No, if you do the work and you're a good customer, a good person, and you're nice to them, you treat them well, then you can get watches. It's not rocket science. But
And that has
but I
worked.
will
That has
say-
worked in the past, right? People have gotten watches by just being nice.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this is a must. I'm saying
lot of it-
it might be worth your while to trade them in if you don't like them or if you don't want them anymore, or
Yeah.
and rather than going to AT.
I agree. I 100% agree with that for sure. My fear is that you don't get a new watch until you bring in one of the ones that we already sold you. That to me is a huge issue. Because what if you don't want to sell them? And they're like, well, that's fine. We're going to call the next guy that we sold the Submariner to.
Yeah. Look,
That's-
I
they run the show. I don't make the rules.
Yeah.
I just play by them. That's
I just said that sucks. That's all.
yeah.
well.
You know,
There's
it's very unfortunate, but
I would say that, Ferrari owner, like Sean was saying, the car industry, there's people that are in the same boat as you with that. Like Porsche owners would love to like put their name
speaking
down.
of Porsche
and-
owners,
Jeff.
I think Q skipped all that bullshit and he just bought the car he wanted.
Jeff, let's see the unboxing.
Jeff.
Break up the Rolex talks. Let's see it. See your new
Yes.
Rolex.
Any guesses, guys?
Oh, let's
Give us a
see.
hint first. Give us a
I
hint.
know. It's going to be the Marcello Meteorite GMT.
Hey, you're usually pretty good, but you're way off today.
I don't think
Is
it's
it a
Rolex.
Lolex?
I
Is
don't
it
think
a
it's a
Lolex first?
It's not a Rolex.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Okay. I think
Ooh.
it's a Patek.
Is it a GP
My bad.
Laureato white ceramic?
Please,
No,
No. Oh.
no go. No.
Give us a hint. Give us a hint.
It's Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity. Ooh.
Ooh. And where you're in Orlando?
Mm-mm.
Right now, I am in Boston.
In Boston.
Okay.
Right now. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh,
Huh.
boss, are you
AP.
smiling because you know what it is?
No.
Is he stole it from you?
No, I didn't steal it from him.
And it was something that you were on the
It could be an
wait
AP.
list for?
Yep, yeah, I was on the list for
A Royal
Was
Oak?
is it a Vacheron?
it. No.
I think it's a Royal Oak.
Could it?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
right, can I
You
guess
got
which-
the EP.
which
This
one?
is like the
Yeah,
last of the
guess-
last.
Yeah, guess which one.
Oh, let's see.
Oh wow!
If you get an
55,
ice
10.
blue one, I'm going to kill you. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
If it's
you're
ice
looking
blue,
for
I'm
the
gonna
ice
kill you
blue?
right now.
Dude, it's not a code. It's not a code. Or is it?
No, I
No,
don't want
No,
that
he's a
crap.
Royal Oak.
Yeah, he's
Um,
a,
Not
he's
crazy,
a
Tim Bill.
Let me guess.
Damn.
Ooh.
You know what'd be nice is that 39 Jumbo we were talking about.
Oh,
that
16,
one's beautiful.
16202?
No.
Yeah.
Man, those are freaking impossible. I mean, you have to be buying APs the way Jeff was
Oh.
buying Rolexes to get
Yeah,
that.
I don't have
I
that
think-
kind of purchase.
What's
history
your-
with them.
What's
Yeah.
your purchase history?
Just the rose gold offshore was the only thing I've
Okay.
bought from them so far. Yeah.
Rose
I think
gold
you got
offshore.
the 41 code chronograph. Not code,
No,
sorry. Royal Oak chronograph with the black dial. That's my guess.
Damn.
Okay.
We'll see.
Oh, let me see here.
What was your second watch, Boston? What did you get from them?
The white dial chrono code.
That's pretty.
Not code, sorry. The
No,
white
yeah.
dial. Royal
You got
Oak.
this one, the 41, right? This one, 41.
right?
I think you got the black one next to it. That's my guess.
Wow.
You ready?
Here we go.
Could be the green. Oh, nice.
Oh,
We get
whoa!
same
Oh,
as
the white
me.
one.
I got
Boom!
the collector.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That's
You
close.
guys are twins.
Yeah, we're
Damn.
twins.
Holy
Congratulations.
Yes.
It's a second
This must be
version.
the standard second one.
And do you have the 50th anniversary rotor?
No,
Because
it's
this is like
not.
You
the
know
last.
what? This is very rare. This doesn't have the 50th rotor. They said they're
It
sold
doesn't?
out. They're sold out. Yeah.
So it's the new one
It's the rose gold
next
rotor.
year.
Yeah.
Very nice. Congrats.
Oh shit! You know what? That's no big deal. No big deal. Actually, the new one, the rose gold.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, the rose
Look,
gold rotor.
I visually I like how the rose gold. I love the rose gold rotor over
do
the
too.
50th because
I
it's
do
like so
too.
Did you get it from
monochromatic.
the AD?
Of course.
Okay. So is this is a 2023 watch then?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
dude!
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. It's great. I love
Very
it.
I would
nice.
trade with
Very
you, but
nice.
we get in trouble.
What? You know, OC.
That's
said
Let's see a
amazing.
wrist shot. Let's see a wrist shot.
it looks better than the 50th. I mean, the 50th,
Well, it's
it's
the exact
kind of
same system,
collectible. It's
yeah.
cool, but
Yeah, it's collectible. It's
I'll
cool.
take
It
it.
has a cool factor. It really does. But
I think that's
I like the
that's
rose
great
gold.
though. That's rose gold though.
I don't understand why they didn't do 50th in rose gold. What the
I
fuck?
don't
That
get
would
it
have
either,
been.
yeah.
That would have
I know.
looked so nice.
That would
Yeah,
have
but
looked
It's
nice.
white gold.
but that's freaking amazing. Damn,
Oh,
that's
that's great.
nice.
Yeah, 41 fits me good.
Yeah.
I had a
Amazing.
pretty good size wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, you got those Sheen
Congratulations. That's a
Thanks,
that's a
man.
huge.
big meaty.
Yeah.
That looks so
Wow.
good.
That's
Holy
great.
sh- And that was your second purchase, right? What was the first one
Yeah.
you said? Offshore.
The offshore. Yeah.
Rose gold
Rose
ceramic,
gold.
black ceramic.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll go get it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Let's see it.
And people want you to turn on your kitchen
Yeah.
lights.
turn them off.
Turn them on because you're so dark right now.
Oh, I am. I'm under the light area.
You're the opposite.
He's gotta watch his power bill. All these watches he's buying, guys. Let him stay in the dark here for just a little bit.
Let me get the offshore.
Drop the link for Buckley.
Wow, that's awesome.
Link for Buckley.
Buckley, you missed the CPO talk. Sorry, buddy.
So
Oh no, he's here to bring it back.
and this is look at all this breaking news on your show today. That's a
great.
2023 is going to go to the rose gold rotor. No one's seen this watch. It's not even on their website.
Dude,
No way. It's not even on the website.
No.
no.
It's not. It's not.
Holy shit.
That's the
Buckley,
first-
you're just in time. You're just in time.
Congratulations, Jeff.
Dude.
Yeah, thanks, Buckley. Yeah, man.
That's
Thanks.
insane.
The roommate, what do you think? What do you think?
Oh, that's
You're
nice
good,
too.
right?
Yeah,
That's a
I've
good
shown
one.
this before. Yeah.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Wow. I love the ceramic bezel on the
Yeah, it's
offshore.
cool.
It
Yeah.
doesn't scratch.
Nice combo.
Wow.
Yeah,
those
I
are
mean,
Typical Tim.
I looked at a few of the codes, and I'm not a dress watch guy, so
Yeah.
I kind of waited for the offshore,
Mhm.
yeah.
and then they were like, "Okay, next one will be the Royal Oak." I'm like, "All right, great,
Nice.
that works for me."
Fuck.
Yeah.
So let
Awesome.
me ask you a question, Boston. Have there been any press releases about this watch
Nope.
showing the movement or anything?
So they release on January 1st. AP does, or January, like not 15th, because they go on break during December. So they must have had a batch ready and run out of watches.
Wow.
So they shipped it early to get them a few more watches, maybe. That's all I
Yeah.
can think of is that.
I think that was the case. It just happened quick. Like they literally
Right.
called me, and they were like, "We think it's coming in this afternoon. Can you get in here?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can make it." And I was like, "Is it a 50th?" And he was like, "No,
Yeah.
it's the new
2023.
2023."
Yeah.
I'm like, "All right, yeah, all right, that works for me too."
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
This is huge.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta clip it, make it a short. Get those
Yeah.
views.
Explosive.
Send it
Explosive.
to Tim. He can make.
he's
and
coming to Miami,
pictures.
right? Aren't you coming down to Miami?
I'm going to Miami. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you down there.
Oh,
Nice.
let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go.
That's the spot.
Oh, you're in Miami?
I'm in Boston now, but I'm
Oh, yeah.
going to Florida after Christmas, the day after
Oh,
Christmas.
nice. Yeah.
Holy nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go like
Beautiful.
15th to 25th. something crazy like that.
Yeah, I'll be down there. Let's
Cool.
definitely meet up. Everybody down there. Boston, you should come down too.
I would.
Bring
Yeah.
bring the
Yeah.
APs.
Buckley.
I
everybody.
might be down the end of January
Yeah.
to pick up a watch.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Pick up a watch.
FP join in Miami, maybe.
No. No, my FP Jordan's over by Sean now.
Nice.
Oh,
So the one I could get to.
yeah, that's
LA.
gonna
It's
be
tough.
tough.
There's none in Boston. They used to have one, but
I
not
know.
anymore.
Yeah.
You guys are lucky in New York to have every AD, like 15 ADs for everything.
Yeah, New York City, man, they got crazy AD.
Yeah, how
but
many
there's
A-
also competition. The competition here is crazy.
How many
so-
APs do you have now? How many AP boutiques? Do you have 3? One on Long Island, right?
Oh yeah, at least.
Maybe more.
By the way, Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. No more consignment. Not sure what that means. But
Wow.
whoa. When do you guys think AP is rolling out their own certified pre-owned program?
They kind of they don't really have a certified CPO program, but I would guess that they're going to follow suit because they don't have anything in their boutiques. It's the same problem that Rolex had. Look at what Oshin said. They might be closing down. Like there was rumors they might close places. I mean, if they can get watches in those stores and people can trade them back in, like they just care about keeping that money train rolling, and it helps them.
Yeah.
I think what's interesting is what you guys said earlier. People might not be servicing their watches anymore. They might just trade them in within that 5-year window and not have to worry about service anymore. Hey, my thing's coming up for service. I don't want to pay $1,500. Let me trade it in. Right?
That's a hidden fee.
Yeah, another
some
reason.
people might.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy. It's easy.
Boom.
What could be easier?
By the way,
than,
Buckley.
Yeah, trade in.
Yes, sir.
People were saying before you service your watch, maybe if you decide to, trade it in, it's not even worth spending the money.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it because I asked them.
Yeah.
I asked them and they were like, doesn't matter.
Wow.
But
Dude, Jeff,
what?
Did you see it, Jeff's new pickup, the new pickup?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my god,
amazing! It's so nice in person, huh, Jeff? The dial.
No, I mean, the dial's great. The dial's basically silver. I mean, when you look at
it's silver.
it,
It's silver.
Yeah,
completely
silver, sub-dials,
different in person.
Yeah,
it's good because he has my wrist, so now I know what that
I
was.
know.
Oh my god, so good.
Wow. Did you have to add extra links, or does that full bracelet on you?
This is full bracelet, and it's
full
perfect.
bracelet.
Yeah, it's kind of cold out today here, so it's a little loose. But yeah, no links. Yeah,
man, they did such an incredible job on that piece. Unbelievable.
The bracelet just blows me away. It's phenomenal.
That's why people buy that watch. It's for the bracelet. The bracelet.
Yeah. Wow.
Jeez. Taking time, I know, right? Freaking the best.
What's next in the unboxings? You've had quite a few.
Street on.
Yesterday is kind of, but it's there's gonna be some crazy things coming, I'm sure.
I think with Christmas, I think the ADs are starting to probably come through for their really good customers. I think that's why I got the call.
I can't believe
something for the end of the year.
I can't believe they sold you like one with still in ahead of 2023.
Yeah, let me look at the card. I haven't even looked at the card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll have the reference number on it, which will probably be a new one.
Oh yeah, because it has to account for not having the 50th rotor. I think you actually did better.
Yeah.
If I had a choice between the two, if I was buying, I would take the rose gold rotor over the 50th. And 50th is cool, but
either or, you're gonna run if they call.
Yeah, I mean, there's just visual. Look, most people, like if you show it to someone who doesn't know anything about watches, what the hell are they gonna care about the 50th? It says 50th on it. I don't
Well,
think they're gonna be like blown away.
AP is what prompted my whole shenanigans today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You
so
get a
tell us.
call. You get a call.
I didn't get a call, but I got.
That's right.
I was
I remember
talking.
you saying that.
This, I'm gonna go through an O'Sheen 10-minute story. So if you don't
Yes,
have
okay.
patience,
Let's do it.
if you don't have the patience, I apologize. But the only way for me to give you context is to go through 10-minute timeline here.
Kevin, you got the chrono ready?
There you go. Hit the chrono.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you know, I bought the Pepsi. Everybody knows that. I bought it for 10.5. Important number to remember. 10.5.
10.5.
Top condition, no box, no papers. So last week, many people were saying, go to Rolex, go to RSC, get the service card. It'll give you peace of mind. It'll make it worth a lot more money. No problem. When the honeymoon wears off, go. It's been about 2 weeks. It's worn off. I went. The other day, yesterday, I got a text message from AP saying we have this, and this. Do you want it? I said no, because they were all offshores.
Okay.
So he's like, I know you want. He's like, I know you want the Royal Oak. It'll come. I'm like, okay. He's like, if someone turns it down, I'll let you know. So now I'm like, all right, we're getting closer on the AP list. We're getting closer. So I messaged Diego. I'm like, so if I go get the service card and I buy a box and I spruce this up, what do you think it'll be worth? He's like, probably like 13.5, 14 if you sell it privately. I'm like, okay, it makes sense. Let me go do that. So I get on the train and I'm looking at prices of my watch in bad condition from the big guys like Bob's and Watchbox and Swiss Watch Expo, these guys. So I call Watchbox NYC while on the train and say I'd like to make an appointment because they have make an appointment to sell a watch. Make an appointment to sell a watch. So I'd like to make an appointment to sell a watch. Oh, well, because of what's going on, we're not actually taking appointments to sell a watch. You can send us pictures, and if our headquarters in Pennsylvania has interest, you can drop it off, ship it off, and next week you'll get paid if you agree to the price. It's like, that's interesting. I guess they don't have cash on site, whatever. New location, whatever. I texted her a bunch of pictures. She's like, wow, very clean. Never been polished? I'm like, I don't think so. I get a text message about 20 minutes later. We're all set on 5-digit GMTs. We have too many. So I look on their website. They have under 10. Watchbox is usually stacked. So I call Bob's Watches. We're not buying right now.
Damn.
Really? Okay.
So Watch is not buying at all.
Not buying right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I get in the city. I'm like, screw this. I'm just gonna go to RSC and I'm just gonna go through the path.
Yeah.
If he calls, we'll figure it out. Right? So I go to RSC. I'm like, listen, I didn't tell him I bought it. I'm like, I just got this because if it, God forbid, it was stolen, I don't want to think,
Yeah.
I'm like, I just inherited this watch. I just want to make sure everything on it is of the caliber it's supposed to be, because I may have it appraised and I want to get insurance on it, yada yada. They're like, we get it. We get it all the time, not a problem. They're taking it in the back. So I'm waiting. I'm like, well, if the watch is stolen, we're going to find out right now. And if we have aftermarket parts, we're going to find out right now.
Yeah.
So she comes back out. She's like, it's running a little bit off. We recommend that you service it. It's not running up to our standards, probably because it's been sitting. I'm like, but no other issues? Like, I'm hinting. I'm like, you find anything else in there? She's like, no, everything looks good. I'm like, what about the bezel? It's a little bit too red and blue, don't you think? She's like, no, the watchmaker didn't say anything, but for us to really know, we need to evaluate it. If the evaluation will give you an estimate, it's going to take till January 3rd because we're off for the break.
Yes.
So I'm like, all right, whatever. She's like, if you reject the service, the evaluation's $150. Just come pick up your watch.
Oh.
I'm like, okay. So I'm like, now, will you guys buy this for me? She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, I saw that you have a pre-owned program. I know you need watches. So if I don't want to keep it and I get it appraised or whatever, can I just come here and you guys will buy it? I'm just playing stupid with her. She's like, oh, no. We have nothing to do with that. All we're doing is servicing the watches. You'll have to go to your local dealer to get an assessment on that. But they're going to control everything. We have nothing to do with it. All we do is service it, and it's not getting serviced here. It's going to be serviced in Switzerland. So we will literally never touch the watch. Okay. Where can I go? She's like, you can go to Bucherer. I don't know if they're set up yet, but by the end of next year, everybody will be set up. Okay, not a problem. I leave the watch with them. I get my little receipt. Because my plan was, if there's something wrong with the watch, I'm going to take that receipt and I'm going to threaten the guy and get my money back. Because I don't know how to, when I get like threatened, I don't know how to do anything but threaten back. So that was my plan. So on the walk from RSC, I stop at Wempe. I'm like, I never bought anything. I have this. What's going on? And I see that they changed up their Rolex showroom. I'm like, you changed it up? She's like, yeah, next year we're going to have a new case for a new program coming. I knew what she was talking about. No problem. I want this and this. That shouldn't be that hard, but it's going to take time. No problem. Have a good day. Go to Bucherer, 57th. Walk in. Go to the bottom where they have the pre-owned section. I'm like, you guys buying? They're like, yeah, we buy. I'm like, I heard about the CPO program. Will you buy my Pepsi? Well, let me see it. Show it to him. Oh, no, we're not buying any 5-digit references. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, we have a contract going back and forth right now with Rolex. We're going to be set up by the end of Q1 in 2023 to do it. In there right now, we are not allowed to take any 5-digit references. Really? I said, look on your site. There's a Coke and a pre-ceramics. I know. We are not allowed to take 5-digit references. I can't even make you an offer. I said, okay, what about the Bucherer program? We can take it on the Bucherer program, but we can't CPO it. If Rolex says in the future to stick with the CPO rules, we can. Marcelo, if you interrupt me, I'll come to Japan and kill your bird.
Let Buckley finish.
We can't take any offers. All right, whatever. Like, I don't even have the watch anyway. I just have pictures. I leave. But now I'm annoyed. Bob's Watches told me to jump off a cliff. Watchbox told me to jump off a cliff. Bucherer just told me to jump off a cliff. Okay. I go to 47th Street. How much you give me? $7,500. $8,000. $8,000. It's in perfect condition. It's never been polished. Oh, but my friend, the price has gone down, blah, blah, blah. No. You're not my friend. Goodbye. We're not dealing with you.
Was he Japanese?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what he was, because we got a lot of people that get a little crazy, and it was 2 or 3 different gray market. So I'm like, this is terrible. Like, this watch has too much fluctuation. Watchbox is selling it for like $15,000 in bad condition. Gray market won't even pay more than $8,000 for it. This is unheard of. When I sell a watch, there's a 15% premium on a new Rolex. 15%, maybe 20 in a bad market. But 15, if you have an unworn Submariner, if they're selling it for $14,000, go get 12.2, 12.5. If you're just going to sell it for cash. If you're getting lower than that, you're getting ripped off. I know this. So I go to another Bucherer, and I'm like, I have this Rolex. I'm interested in trading it, selling it. Your other location, who I've bought Rolex from, just told me they're not going to buy my watch. I was the only one in the store, and there was some girl. She had a scarf, though, right? We know what that means. So I'm like, what's the deal? Now, she started talking to me kind of off the book. I don't know why.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Yes.
She started talking to me off the book. So she's like, sit down. Let's talk about it. She's like, well, we would need the watch for me to give you a number, but I can just look in the computer because we have a preset number. She turns the computer. She's like, it's 9100. What it looked like was a spreadsheet with a whole bunch of reference numbers. It was like light green and purple. I can't remember. And it said 9100, 6110, 9100. I said, what if I have the box and papers? Doesn't matter. 9100.
Wow.
I'm like, I don't really want to sell it unless I can get something good. And I'm like, I can't really get anything good because I've already bought from 2 of your locations. She's like, what 2 locations? I'm like, this one and this one. She's like, why did you do that? I'm like, well, the 3 of them from this location were for me. 2 of them were for somebody else. I was just playing the game like everybody else. It is what it is. She's like, I get it. She's like, there's ways around that. I'm like, if I buy here, will I be allowed to go to the other locations? She's like, no, but once you buy here, you won't want to go to any of the locations. I'm like, I kind of do though. So what about a roommate? Can I buy through the roommate? She's like, sure. I'm like, but 9100 is not a good offer because, I don't even know what I'm getting. She's like, well, what do you want? I'm like, what do you have? What do you got? She's like, I can't really tell you what we have. It'd be better if you told me what you want. I'm like, well, I'm considering a 2-tone Submariner, which I've been talking about this on this channel for like the last 30 days. She's like, if you came in here a week ago, you would have had it. She's like, no questions asked, I would have given it to you. She's like, I don't care what we have to do. I'm like, yeah, but 9100 is not a good deal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the watch is 14.6 out the door, 16.1. She's like, no, it's not. She's like, what about the 20%? No idea what you're talking about. Lady, I have no idea what you're talking about. She's like, 9100. We offer 20% on top of that if you're willing to go into another Rolex on the spot. Not later on, not right now. If I had a Rolex, whether it's pre-owned or brand new, I'm like, brand new, lady, brand new. She's like, yeah. I'm like, so you're telling me if you had a platinum Daytona for sale, you would do this trade? We don't care. Rolex to Rolex. Okay. So I'm like, let's run the numbers. How much is the Submariner? She said 14.6. 9100 will give you an extra 20% bonus on the 9100, which brings me to 11. What did I pay for the Pepsi? 10.5. I bought the Pepsi from a gray market dealer. So now I have a premium and I'm getting 11,000 towards 14.6. What's left is 3,600. She's only going to charge me tax on the 3,600. So I got 500 premium there, and then I got what, $1,000 off the tax?
Yeah.
So I'm up $2,000 going sideways.
Yeah.
Now, if I bought the watch 3 years ago, I'm way up. If I bought it 5 years ago, 10 years ago, this program is not designed for if Diego bought a Coke last month or if Nub Gunner bought a Pepsi over retail. That's not what it's designed for. What it's designed for is if you bought the watch at market price, it's designed to keep you years from now ahead of the game. You guys are going to take a loss somewhere,
right.
and like you bought fantastic. And this is only working because of the watch I happen to want. That's the only reason why it's working. Because I'm an end user who wants the watch, and I have a good thing.
Yeah.
But if you're like running numbers, and all you guys have bought watches in the last 3 months, 6 months, year, 2 years,
this is for a long game, not for.
It's not going to work.
Yeah. This is not designed for people to be making money.
No.
Okay. This is this is designed for you to have to get access to hottest watches.
Yeah.
Latest hottest watches.
Right.
Okay.
So if I had to make some predictions,
yeah,
it's going to work. I mean, if I'm going sideways and I'm benefiting, it's getting me into the AD.
Yeah.
Right. I'm already in the AD, but it's getting me in another path. I truly do think by 2024, if you've never bought a Rolex, your only option to get in the door, whether it's a Datejust smooth bezel oyster bracelet or it's a Platona, whether you like it or not, Rolex is Ferrari and Porsche. Sure, you can buy the crap, and the crap is not crap, right? You can buy the crap. But if you want that GT2, you are not getting it unless you have bought before or you're willing to eat it on the front end. It's just the way that it is. and if you don't like it, we're being told right now,
Yeah.
nothing you can do about it. There is
Cool.
nothing. If you don't have a Black Submariner right now and you've never bought anything, you better go get it right now.
Right.
If you wait a year, you are either going to buy one at $17,000, or you better go find a crappy one on the street that everything's original that you can
Yes.
trade now.
Yeah.
This was in New York City. This was with a GMT Master in fantastic condition for a two-tone Submariner in New York City, sideways. I dealt with RSC telling me how it's going to work. I dealt with Bucher telling me how
I
it's
like
going to
that. I like that. That it's a horizontal move. Like
Yeah.
they're helping you get into. They want you to be happy with your watch. This is what
Yeah.
I think. If
I
you
dealt with the big guys.
Yeah.
The big guys, if you factor in everything, right? Because the program's designed to keep the market the same.
Yeah.
I give a watch, I get a watch.
Right.
There's no watch wandering in the universe.
Yes.
They took it off the street. They now control it. They've given me one off the street. I can't sell that watch and make money. They're slowly going to control the market. This is a
Right.
long-term plan. They don't want their watches selling low retail.
Right.
It's not for hobbyists, and this is not going to be a hobby level game anymore.
So Berkeley, what do you see this Rolex program go? Let's say 5 years, 10 years from now. I mean, what do you see
5
happening
years
in
from
the
now.
market? And yeah,
In 5 years from now, if you had 200 grand, 300 grand, and you bought all of the sports models, right? At retail right now, in 5 years from now, you would not only be way ahead of the game, but you'd be able to turn them all over for brand new models. And if you don't like that, there's nothing you can do. This is Rolex's world, and you're just in it.
And how you see gray market dealing with Rolex in 5 years, 10 years from now?
Look, I was not trying to sell my Pepsi. I was playing with the idea because I'm psychotic. I'm very similar to. I'm not nearly as psychotic as Boston, but I'm about halfway there. I don't like losing. I have a big ego. I don't like to lose. I don't like it.
Yeah.
They're offering me $8,000. Not only is the offer price higher from Bucherer, but when they guarantee getting me a watch, it's over what I paid within 2 weeks of buying it. Right now.
Which models though can they guarantee? Because the Bluesy, I don't think is a long wait. But like if you wanted a Batman,
it doesn't work for that right now. You know why it doesn't work?
I kept hearing you say gold. Like, is it only two-tone and precious metals, or
because it's not about that. It's about running the math for the best value. So, if I am someone, let's say I'm Tim, and I bought the Panda in 2019, 18.
No, 2020.
Okay, 2020. Out the door, my price was 13. Right? Let's say. Okay. I want not the green president, not the yellow gold green president, but I want a yellow gold president. Out the door with tax, my price is 44,000, 43,000, something like that. Right? Am I doing that right? No, 41,000. Okay. If I take that Daytona from, let's call it Watches of Switzerland, he didn't buy it there, but let's say he bought it there, and I go to Bucherer, and I'm looking to do a value upgrade, and I say, listen, what will you give me? And they say 20,000. Right? They say 20,000. Paid 13. It's not 30 where it should be, or 28. It's 20.
Yeah.
They say 20.
Okay, so
hold on,
Marcelo, let him finish.
They say 20. Those offers are good for 30 days. So what I'm going to say in return is that's not a bad offer, but we need this watch in the next 30 days. And they know this doesn't work if it's not there in the next 30 days. So what happens? They say your yellow gold president is in for $36,000 retail. We'll give you 20. You now pay tax on $16,000 for the president, but you have a $40,000 purchase history that they made commission on, and you have a sale purchase history that they made commission on.
Yeah.
You
But
just
again though, a
annihilate
yellow gold 40 mil Day-Date's not hard to get. Tim could sell his Panda for 26, 27 and then still get that watch. And
But
he's
I
paying
think
a
they're
little
going to
bit
be
more
more
sales
aggressive
tax.
at blacklisting people. You
Yeah.
do shit like that, you sell it to the gray market, you're fucking out. If they give you a
Yeah.
Daytona,
If they don't
they find out
though.
get fucked. Okay.
But-
Yeah,
That's
but-
right
Okay.
then.
But it's
So
not-
hold on, Marcel. But my question was, are they doing this for hot models? Models that there are wait lists for.
But the people who are getting the hot models don't have to worry about this. This
Okay,
is
if you want a hot model, Buckley, if you want to trade your Pepsi for a hot model, are they going to do it? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know if they would do it, but if I'm considering a Pepsi, I probably already have a big history because we're used to the fact. This is what I believe. We're used to, and this has happened. You walk in off the street, you want a Submariner, you talk to the right person, you have it within a month. And that happens all the time. By 2024, I don't think you have the Submariner at all if you've never bought anything. I don't think you have a President if you've never bought anything. I think you're starting with a Submariner at 17,000 pre-owned.
Yeah.
You're trading something they don't know you have, or you're starting with a watch that sucks.
Okay, Berkeley, what's going on with the people that let's say you don't.
Nobody. Hold on. I don't know Nub Gunner if he's bought from an AD. Kevin, he's bought a little bit, but nobody else here has to worry about any of this. You're already past it. Boston has a Blue Sky Dweller. Jeff has however much money in Rolex. I don't know. Tim has beaten Steel Sports. Marcelo has a crazy. None of us technically have to worry. I'm only considering it because I can't help myself. And I want
No, but think about it. Let's say I don't want to sell nothing, but I want to buy new stuff.
I've never offered anything at the AD, so and I have bought a Speedy there. So
Nub Gunner is in a hard spot because he's already past wanting a Submariner and all that stuff. He's onto the GMT, and chances are, if he wants another Rolex, it's going to be something harder than a GMT. He's in a very tough spot. So he's either going to have to start to eat it somewhere, or he's going to have to continue to buy gray.
Yeah.
Okay,
he buys a CPO.
Yeah, you can do that.
That would help.
Yeah.
But Berkeley, I have a friend. He's like 32 years old. Never bought a Rolex. He started to collect watches. They have Hamilton, all this kind of watches. He want to get a Rolex. He saw me with it. I want a Rolex. What you going to tell him? How?
Well, what I'm going to tell him, if he lived in New York, I'm going to tell him to go to 12 ADs and request it. I'm going to say, if you actually want the watch, don't play around. This week, on a Saturday or whatever, get in your car, start at 9 a.m. and go to 10, 12 ADs and put in the request. Because I guarantee you, some are going to give you a little nod. Some are going to tell you it's never going to happen. Some are going to tell you 2 year, 1 year. And out of 12, 2 or 3 are going to call you within a week. You can do what you want. You can buy one and tell the other 2 to leave you alone. You can buy all 3, and what you do with them is your business. I don't care. Rolex did this to us. That's the way I look at it. But that's the way this game's going to be played. They're not going to lose. And you have to either understand this. And I'm talking to people who haven't bought. You guys are all fine. Diego's fine. All of you are fine.
I'm not fine.
Man. I don't get a lot of calls.
Don't say that.
No, Boston, you're fine.
Tim hasn't gotten calls. Tim's been waiting a long time for his Patek.
Well, that's the interesting thing. So one of the observations I've made is if you notice, people who have bought things in the last 6 months, we haven't got unless you're pedal to the metal like Boston and you're tracking it, or Jeff, who's just a baller. We are not going to. I've been waiting for an Explorer 2 longer than I've waited for any other watch ever. Yeah. We are not getting called. It's all new acquisition. You know why? Because pretty soon there will be no new acquisition for first-time buyers without playing the game. Ooh. You are going to have to step in it. You're going to have to pay your dues.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to force.
That's just like your opinion, man.
it was my opinion, but today I witnessed it because I spoke to Bob's Watches, I spoke to Watchbox, I spoke to Booker.
Yeah, but to say that if you don't buy your Submariner today, you won't ever get it. If you know what I mean, like that's just an opinion.
Could be an opinion, but it's
Yeah.
kind of the way that, because think about it, like I don't know, when's the last time OC got a call?
OC
Yeah, but
hasn't been getting any
he's
calls.
not a new person though.
It's crazy.
Scary.
Or he's got a call and he didn't say anything. But I
Guys.
doubt it. I doubt it. He would be able to.
So it's pretty interesting, but if you factor in my math, I mean, I bought it. Look, I got a good deal, but I still bought it gray. I still should be upside down. If I do this deal, not only am I getting the new watch at a discount, but I'm also getting more money than I paid for my current watch. That is a very, very dangerous model. That's a dangerous model.
You're in the minority in that you bought your Pepsi low. So I don't think it's going to shift the market that much. I don't think this is like as big a deal because it's not the norm.
You have to remember, though, from Rolex's standpoint, the way that this is going to work 20 years from now is I bought that Pepsi in 2002. I'm way up. Because you know why, Diego? Who told you to go buy a Rolex from an outlet that's not Rolex? We didn't tell you to do that.
Rolex always said, buy from Rolex authorized deal.
And it sounds sick. And is it twisted? Is it sick? It's genius because it's not our problem you bought the Coke for 11 grand, bro. You know what you should be buying, Diego? You should be buying our watches when they come out because we always get better. Why would you buy a Coke when our GMT Master right now is far better than that Coke ever could? But I'm a collector. It's made for smaller wrists. They don't care. Our new Bugatti is faster than our old Bugatti.
Yeah.
Our new Bugatti is worth more money than our old Bugatti. That's the way they see this. They don't care about what you want. They don't care about what you bought. They don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
You got to keep.
Yeah, but they do sell.
Let me know if they'll be doing these trades and they'll be promising you a watch in 30 days for GMTs, Daytonas, Submariners. Otherwise, this is a nothing burger.
I would agree with
you. They're
you.
taking your watch, they're making 30% on that, and then they're selling you a watch and they're still making 30% on that. So you just gave them 60% profit.
I agree.
But they're also giving you profit.
I'm not happy about
it. It's lateral.
No.
In his case, he's the minority that he bought the GMT at a good price.
Yeah.
No, but I'm
saying anybody else
that
bought a GMT in the past, anybody else that bought a GMT, hold on, anybody else that bought his watch in the past 2 years for 13 plus, this is not a win.
No.
This is specifically a Buckley win.
Yes. You're going to get killed, but the whole reason for me rushing on was there's a lot of people who had Rolex for a long time.
Yeah.
Like let's talk about Oshin for a second because that comes first to mind. Let's talk about Oshin. He bought most of his watches before the spike. He paid gray market. In an ideal world, he would take his let's just say he takes all of his Rolex and he waits until the end of 2023, beginning of 2024. Prices hike up about 10%, 15% from where they are now, right? Next year, they kill it with new releases. I'm talking ideal world. They kill it with new releases, which I believe they are going to.
Yeah.
Because they have to retire, if you catch my drift, they have to retire some models for this to work. I believe. I'm not saying for sure. I believe they have to retire. And he puts 25 Rolexes in the case, and he comes to the U.S. for 6 months, gets an apartment. He takes all 25 watches, and he trades them in for all brand new Rolexes. He stands to make, in the 5-year period of time, $1 million.
Yeah, but take for example, take for example Tim. Tim have his Panda Daytona. He got it in his birthday. He loved the watch. There is a brand new Daytona, still amazing, coming out. He go in there and say, "I want that, but I don't want to trade my Daytona. I want to keep it."
No, I don't think they're gonna ask.
They're not going to do that.
They're not going to ask.
This is just going to be a leg up. What we're changing here is instead of buying the IWC and the Omega, you're now doing a trade.
If you're willing to do an upgrade, you're probably going to be the first one to get that opportunity.
Oh yeah, I've already decided. Listen, just for the future, just as an experiment, I can't get my Rolex back.
But this is going to be pretty cool for people like Jeff. Like Jeff, think about it, right? You'll be able to go in, trade in few of your watches that
Yep.
you haven't been wearing, or you think like,
Yeah, I already talked to him.
Yeah.
I talked to my AD yesterday about that scenario. I'm like, look, I have a deep sea that I'm not wearing a lot. It's a big ass watch. I'm not really into it. He's like, I think he was just kind of speculating because they haven't gotten like guidance yet on their CPO program. But he said, I think you're going to get retail for it.
Wow.
But I'll be able to offer you what you're looking for retail. So say it's a John Mayer and you're trading in a couple watches plus cash, you're up,
Right. It's gonna be, it's here. There's nothing we can do about it. Is everyone gonna are you gonna have to trade in your watch? No, you don't have to do anything. But you better believe that if someone like Boston 3 years from now decides to come in and make them a sick deal, they're gonna make him a sick deal.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why they're increasing their production up 20%, so that the 20% can satisfy the needs of the people who aren't going to do that. But
by the way,
we got a big problem. We got 1 million watches a year going out. We got people pissed off, and the market's coming down. How do you fix it?
By the way, Billy Piccolo, $5 super chat. Why you can why would you like? I think he's saying like, why would you trade in the watch if you can sell it for more to the gray market? But I think the problem is that
no, that's a true statement.
You might get more money, but they'll blacklist you.
This isn't going to happen overnight, but in 2 or 3 years from now,
okay.
There
So
might be no more benefit of
like,
you might get even less money on the gray market. You never know.
Well, the gray market totally took in today. I got 5 quotes, and they were disgusting. Yeah, they were absolutely atrocious. And what the prices they're selling at. You talk about Bucherer selling my watch at 16 to 18K. They're selling it on Watchbox for 15, 20, 16 plus.
Wow.
Yeah. So, it's, and they also said, we're not buying anything, maybe because they don't have the money. You ever think about that?
Wow.
Like it's kind of
overstretched.
Okay. Does this program allow all the AD to each other? For example, if you went to, let's say, 3-4 different ADs and you got the Rolex from, let's say, 2-3 different ADs, and then you sell one of that Rolex to the gray market, does it blacklisted in all the other ADs?
No. They're all separate. They're all separate.
Yeah.
They will stay separate 5 years from now, would they?
Yes, because Rolex is not controlling it.
Marcelo, the reason why I'm probably going to do this transaction is I'm a little bit ahead of the game. I know a lot of people are going to be upset because people are like, Pepsi, you can't get rid of that. It is what it is.
Let's get another Pepsi.
I'm going to do it through the channel of the roommate. So I'm going to have her name in there, not my own. I'm just kind of hedging against myself in case that happens to me. So, it is what it is. Like I said, the watch market, Rolex makes up 28% of it, and they're sold out. Okay, it's their game. We're all along for the ride. That's it.
Yeah, and I think the big ramifications are, if they're smart. If they set this up the right way, you're buying it at retail. You wait 3 years. They're going to offer you that, like I said, it could be as much as 30% above, because every year they up the Rolex prices by 5%, 10% on the sports models.
Exactly.
Okay, 4%, whatever it is. They're going to keep upping it, and they'll just up the CPO price in line with that, right? And then after 3 years, you get your money plus some. Okay, depending on what you got. And if you've been there for a long time and you're buying a lot of stuff from them, they're going to get you better pieces and you're going to make more money. And they know you'll keep coming back because they're making money on the new customers too, and on you, because if you buy a Rolex at retail, they make 30% on that.
Yeah, but Boston, think about it. There's some things that make sense and some things doesn't. Let's go wild in crazy scenario. Let's say a Daytona, okay? Let's say the new Daytona going to be 20 grand, okay? In the gray market, let's go wild, let's go crazy. Let's say in the gray market is going to go 80 80,000. Okay, just for the fun of it. Okay, you buy. No, is 20. Gray market is 80. You wait, let's say 3 years from now. Your Daytona, let's say now, is 120. There is a new Daytona coming out for 30. Let's say you think they're going to offer you credit for 90, you know,
It's not going to be that big of a delta.
It's
Marcelo. It's not going to be that big of a delta. You're going by what they offered right now at the beginning of it. It's going to take probably at least 12 months.
Oh, you cut out.
You cut out again, Berkeley.
Buckley, you cut out. Damn it. Lost Buckley. By the way, Jeff, you took a look at the card. Is it 22 or is it 23?
And it doesn't tell you a year on it. I'll show you the card.
Put the
Let's just make sure that
reference
you don't
number
dox
in
any of the
Google.
information.
Yeah, I did. I put it in the private chat.
What do you think about that?
It just says Royal Oak, you know, for the collection. But I noticed on the website, I don't see any more 50ths on there.
Right. Yeah.
I think they updated it today.
Yeah.
They,
there's no more like image of the back. There's no more like I can't
yeah,
go.
I noticed that you can't see the back. So maybe they quickly updated it and took out the back. But I pasted in my reference number in the private chat off my registration online. Yeah,
I searched your reference and it brought up the one that I put in the private chat. And you're right. There's no case back photos or anything.
Wow.
But Boston, can that watch be found on the standard website, or did we just like discover some backdoor portal to get to their page?
Yeah, if you put in that actual reference, it's there, but I don't know if it's on their website. Let me look. Unless it dropped today.
I think I'm looking on their regular website. It's up. With, they took off, I think, all the 50th. So my ED rep told me they're sold out.
It's happening in real time, guys. Websites are updating.
Yeah, so they just updated it today.
Yeah, because that's the first thing I looked at when he called me.
Exactly.
And I asked him, "Is it a 50th rotor?" He said, "No, they're sold out."
Yeah.
And I saw it on the website; they still had the 50th up. So I'm like, "What's this all about?" It's like we're sold out.
Oshin!
Hey, Oshin. You couldn't stay away. Couldn't stay away. How are you doing?
Couldn't stay away. It was a fucking great conversation.
Crazy stuff.
I love your conversation.
News, the breaking news.
But Oshin, think about it. What they said, it doesn't make sense, right? I mean, if you think about it like
No, Marcelo, it does, and I'll explain why. Okay. They do this right now. If you get a John Mayer Daytona, okay, they're either going to ask you, "Hey, do you want to buy some jewelry? We can get you that John Mayer Daytona. Do you want to buy some jewelry, or maybe like a couple of Omegas or something? Just you're getting this much money. Why don't you, throw us a bone here?"
Yeah, but they're getting on credit, and of course they give me for the credit. Basically, you're getting 120, 200K credit to buy now jewelry, different watches, but still, if you think about it, it's credit for such, a lot of money, a lot of things you're actually cleaning the store for. That's why I don't think it makes sense.
That's the way it is. I think that they recognize that there's a huge market that they can easily tap into. They're going to make their 30% on every CPO watch, which is a $10 billion industry now. And gray market are going to fall below their MSRP for CPO, and they're going to try to buy a little above what the ADs are offering to try to get people.
But can you also tell me about next week's weather? Aren't you these are predictions of yours, right? Correct?
No, I talked to the AD.
Oh, okay. So you got all this information firsthand.
Yes.
So you know for sure.
I do.
Okay.
Damn.
So me and Buckley both talked to the AD, and they're offering pretty good prices for their trade-in.
Could they change their mind? Could they change their mind?
Yeah, but Boston, you got to understand the catch there is that's only if you're getting into another Rolex watch.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I think
But
a lot of people are thinking you can go to Bucharest and walk out with a big, nice check. Not going to
no,
happen.
no, they want that's for loyal customers. If you've bought watches from them and you've bought another watch on the gray market, like you weren't waiting, it's a vintage watch, and you want to trade that in, I'm sure they're going to give you a good price for that. But if you're Joe Schmo off the street and you come into an AD and you say, hey, I want XYZ for my watch, or I'm walking out the door, they're going to say, see you later, go talk to the gray market.
So the program is based on credit. You're getting credit. You don't get money. Exactly what I was thinking about.
Oh, you're getting
No,
credit
you're getting
towards
money.
new watches, which is
No, you're
turns
getting
into money.
credit to buy something in the store. You don't get really money. You're getting credit to buy something.
You could
in the
get
store.
money.
No, Marcelo. This
Yeah.
applies to Rolex. This is only if you're going from Rolex
Yeah.
to Rolex
To
right now.
Yes.
Right now,
Yes.
when we have the Rolex, if we get the Rolex you want in the next 30 days, we will honor this deal. If anything outside of that, not going to happen. I would never sell the Pepsi for 9,100 and then wait to come back. It doesn't work. The Delta doesn't work. It's the reason why I would do it is they're giving me a 20% bonus, so that's now 11,000. It's not 9,100, which is
Yeah.
500 more than I paid, and they're also only taxing me on $3,600, not $14,600. So
And they're
it
also
has-
offering you, aren't they offering
new
you a
watch.
new watch? Yes.
Yes.
That's the big one.
Yes,
Listen, I've
yes.
been bombarded. If you guys want to hear from me, I've been bombarded with messages. I mean, because I made a couple of videos with 50,000 views on this shit, like 3 videos on this subject. And all I'm getting are messages from people saying, I tried, I offered, and so on. And everything I heard was that the deal was shit and the deal was good at the same time. Let me expound on that. What it means is you go in, one guy had an Explorer 2 and he was offered 6,500 or something not great, nowhere near the gray market. Like the Explorer 2 white dial, like you and me have, Tim, which still goes for a really good price right now.
Yes.
However, with the promise of getting the other piece that you want at retail, it's worth it. Because when you do the weird math, it all works out. If you were to sell your Explorer 2 on the gray, you might get 12, you might get 13. I don't know what you might get. But then if you wanted that Pepsi, you're still up at 20. Even after the spike dropped, you're still at 20, right? For the Pepsi, or somewhere up there, 19 or something like that, right? So you're still talking about $9,000 difference, whatever it is. However, if they take it back at 6,500 at the AD and they give you the Pepsi at retail, you only have a $2,000 or $3,000, and you're still in their nice little private club. You're not one of the outcasts, and that is very appealing. That's as far as I can see. What Buckley is talking about now is a revelation, because if they're going to offer more money, if they're going to offer good prices, for your used pieces, that changes everything.
Yes, it does.
What gets even more crazy is because it's low value. And this instance, I'm calling a Pepsi low value, but just understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about price and metal quality. Low value of from 9,100 to 11 on a trade. Where it gets really crazy is when other boutiques and Rolex ADs say we're going to go to that are not commercialized. If they're offering the same money, and I want something like an Oyster Flex Pikachu at 30 grand. A lot of them are willing to ship. A lot of them are willing to ship that box so you don't have to pay sales tax. So I'm walking out with that Pikachu for 18,000 if they're willing to do that, and I'm going from an old 23-year-old steel sports watch to a brand new precious metal Daytona. It's a value add, and that precious metal Daytona 5-10 years from now is going to go from 29 grand to 50 and over. Then what can I do? So
Z-Man Pikachu, I believe what he's saying is it's a rare piece. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yellow
Pikachu?
dial, black subdial.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
Kind of goes back to what I was saying though. Would they offer you that watch, Buckley?
Hold on, I need a glass of wine. This is insane.
Listen, it might not be the Pikachu, but you can do that with any precious metal Daytona. There's like whatever there is, 30 or 40 Daytonas in the catalog. I'm sure they'll give me one of the Oyster Flex. If I said, listen, give me any Oyster Flex and we can do the deal, you know how much commission they make on the Oyster Flex, and plus they make my commission?
Well, then hold on. Then don't get the bluesy. Do the Oyster Flex Daytona. You're crazy. Like this is your one. This is your shot. This is your shot to take a watch that you bought cheap and capitalize on it. I'd say go big.
I want the two-tone black Daytona. I just want what I want. I'm not concerned with the. See, that's
go
where
full
that's
gold.
where
Go full gold, bro.
Yeah,
go full gold with the black. Great shit, man.
Well, I have a little. I was saying earlier. I have a little possible thing coming with AP later on this year, so I'm not looking to lay out 30 grand.
All right,
but you are correct, and where it's really going to work, like someone. The best case scenario I can think of, if you are someone who has a Zenith Daytona that you bought and you've been sitting on it for like 10 years, let's say you paid like $9,000, you're getting offered 20, and you want a precious metal Daytona, okay? You know how much money you're saving and making by doing a transaction like this, especially if it's from a family jeweler that would ship the watch? You're taking off $15,000. More than that. It's like an enormous amount of money. Yep. So it's only going to work if you know how to work it. But if you're someone who bought during the spike and you have a Steel Sports and you want to try to get a new Steel Sports, you're going to take your licks. Yep. That's the way that it is.
And Buckley, the other part of that is if you're getting a good watch that's above retail, when you go to trade that back in, they're going to give you above retail for it.
Yeah, they may not check that far out.
That's just whoa.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
That's just like your opinion, man.
No. When Sean was on here earlier, he was explaining it.
I've got a beverage here.
Hey, Jeff said that they'll give him retail for the Sea Dweller.
He doesn't know, actually. He said
that's what the AD said yesterday. He doesn't know for sure.
I've yet to see anyone who's been offered market price or even retail for their. I mean, and I'm bombarded with messages. I don't even read half of them. And the ones I've read, I'm like, oh, okay, well, it makes sense. They're giving you a shitty offer, but you stay in their club, and that's the price you pay to stay in their club. You get a shitty offer. That's what I've heard. I mean, if they're offering. Jesus, if the ADs start offering market price or above what you paid for, the whole game is totally different. It may be true. If it is true, forget it. If I were a gray market dealer, I'd be shitting my pants right now.
That's what I've been told, is that they're going to pay market value because they're able to mark it up for the CPO.
So Tim can bring his Daytona back.
Yep.
And go, I want 30K for it, or 25 or whatever.
So if it's 60 and you take 30% off, he'll get 42K for his Panda Daytona when he trades it up.
So they're really becoming gray market dealers.
Hold on. Now the caveat is this. The caveat is this. He gets the 42 grand, right? If he puts it towards another Rolex. So they're getting
take your Panda.
But Boston.
Hold on, Buckley. Wait.
Let me just go down the thing for a second. Okay,
get the black Daytona and then go home with like 20 grand cash.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, 10. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
So say he has 42, okay, and he says, "Okay, I want a platinum Daytona." Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, and what is that? 70, 80K? What is that? 70K.
I think it's like 74.
We don't know because we don't know anyone who owns a platinum Daytona.
No one on this panel has one.
I heard they don't even make them.
He takes the 42K, okay, and he puts it towards that. Right. They can easily sell the Panda Daytona to someone, and then they get
that is such a risky. It's such a risky deal for a. Because look, the 61,000 euro.
Not risky for the AD. I'll tell you why.
61,000 euro Panda Daytona on Bucher's website in Switzerland is a one-off. You're telling me Bucher in New York is going to give Tim 42 grand, and then they're going to take.
No, I'm saying whatever the retail prices that they've set, they're going to have their margin below that. Okay, that's how
Nobody's going to buy a $60,000 Panda Daytona in New York City when they can go on 47th Street and get one for 25.
But hold on, Boston. Do you know this for sure, or are you just pontificating?
So this is what my ADs told
With
me.
all due
That's all I'm
respect.
telling you.
Okay.
Tim, you need to get your ass to the AD tomorrow.
They look at the CPO prices like they do now. Booker, Watchbox, Booker, all of the even the gray market dealers, they do the same thing. They take, this is what we're selling at our website. This is what we'll offer you. Right now, they're way undercutting that at the gray market, but Booker is still doing their whatever margin, 30%, say. Okay.
Yes.
So if they have whatever they have it at, I mean, it doesn't have to be a ridiculous 60,000. Say they have it for 40,000 on their website. Okay, it's definitely high. Whatever the CPO is going to be high.
Let me throw something at you though, if you don't mind me doing so. Let's say Tim goes in with his Panda Daytona, still one of the hottest Rolex in the world, right? And they offer him, I don't know, 25, 30, whatever they offer him. And he wants something way cheap. Let's say he walks in, he wants a GMT Batman or a Sprite. That's actually cost way less money. What are they gonna do? They're gonna give him at retail a new watch for way less than his other watch that he's trading in.
Someone was saying that you cannot trade in unless you're trading into a watch that costs at least double of what you're trading.
No.
That's what my AD does, but it is not CPO. That's not.
They wouldn't have to do that if they just
That's
go
their
off
rule.
of the price you paid.
No, what I'm saying is most likely it's going to be either they're doing a store credit thing, okay, unless you're selling it outright to them, which would be a little bit less, right? But the bottom line is if their prices are up here, their buy prices are probably going to be above the gray market. At the current, what gray market is currently offering is nothing. Okay, they're not even accepting what Buckley's offering.
Right.
When Buckley has to watch, because they're afraid of the market dropping further. They don't want to hold anything. Okay?
Yeah, they're in the same boat as we are.
But when you go into an AD and they buy the watch off you, okay, they want to keep you as a customer. They want you to keep coming back with that watch that you're buying at retail from them, trade that in 2 years, and keep the ball rolling. Okay, they're going to sell that same watch 5 times to different people in your AD. That's what they want. So in order to do that, they're going to only undercut by a certain margin so they can put that back in the same case that you're looking at. You're not dumb. You're going to see that watch. They know that. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's 30%, they're fine with that.
I think we all agree with that, but 42 grand for a Panda Daytona, no AD is paying that. That is significantly over even peer-to-peer prices.
40
but
grand,
even 30, even 25.
Even 40, that's ridiculous.
Why is
you
that?
You can buy a brand new stickered one on Chrono 24 for less. That's why.
Okay, fine. Well, okay, so but
but it's not
the
CPO.
price of
right. Whatever it is, whatever the price is. Okay?
Please
don't get caught up on like what the high price or the low price. I'm just saying they're going to do their margin on the CPO, whatever that price they set it at. Okay, and you're going to get that 30% margin. Now that is going to be traded into a new Rolex that might be above retail as well. Okay, so you're going to end up ahead at some point because every year they go up 5% on their Rolex prices. They'll put their CPO up a little bit. Okay, and over time, if you trade it back in with them, you're going to make money, and they're going to sell all their watches. It's genius.
Boston. I mean, that's there's something so I gotta tell you, there's something so wrong with
because they're making you money.
I don't feel like right. I don't know, because like I have a job to earn money, and it's just something about it, like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't really work that way.
But hold on.
How is this?
Hold on, Tim.
Yeah.
Let's pretend for a second here. We have to understand. Yeah. Diego, I'm just going to use you. You're the South Pole right now, and Boston's the North Pole. The reality is the equator. This is going to take a lot of time, and no, they are not going to give you 42 grand for your Daytona. They're probably going to give you 20. But you, as the guy, need to
go to the gray market. He's not.
You need to understand, though. You need to understand the Rolex from their point of view and from a watch standpoint point of view, it's not designed to be a flipper's market. It's designed that you buy the watch and keep it for a long time. 3 years,
Yeah.
5 years, 10 years. And
Yeah.
if you happen to want to get a new Daytona, congratulations, buddy. When they call you, you're making some money and you're getting a new one, you're paying less tax. That is all this is. This is not, I happen to find a loophole by testing it today. Congratulations to me. The only loophole is if you have a hard steel sports watch to get and you want a precious metal watch, congratulations. You're getting one at a huge discount and you're looking really good to your AD. Past that, we cannot project.
I agree.
Project. So if all I was saying today is if I'm someone that has a whole bunch of pre-ceramic that bought them 5 years ago or more, I'm going to Bucherer tomorrow if I want precious metal pieces, and I am getting deals done because they are saying we will hold this for 30 days, and all you have to say is, then I guess I'll have my watch in 30 days and give them a wink. And if they say anything other than no, you're probably going to have it. Congratulations. Take advantage of it. If you've been wanting a president,
how are they going to figure this out? Like,
because here's why.
The deal is nice. If you get a shitty deal on as I said, on whatever piece you have, it's way less than the gray market. But in return, you're getting that piece you really want at retail at a regular price, AD price. Then all of a sudden it turns into a good deal because it's all relative. But then the real question, at least this has been hanging in my head for the past few weeks, how long? Or is it guaranteed? You go, hey, listen, I'm sick of this Pepsi. I want the new Pepsi. And they go, okay, I'll give you $9,100 for that. The new Pepsi is $9,800. You have to pay a $7,000. Fucking great deal. I don't see that happening, but that's amazing. But how long do you have to wait, or is it guaranteed?
Here's the thing, though. You have to. One thing that we're not taking into account here is, and I'm going to keep using Diego and Oshin. Diego is super good at finding deals, and from what he said, he happens to be a frugal, smart buyer. Boston Collector walks into multiple ADs and gets the hardest pieces. So these gentlemen know without saying anything when the essay across the table is willing to get them a piece, and so do I. And so does Tim. Some people have no clue, and this is only going to work if you possess that trait to know I can kind of get this and I can feel in the air that I'm going to get it. If you're blindly walking in, it's not going to work. There's a lot of hiccups with this program that we're being too general, and it's not going to work every time, and you're going to get screwed if you're just blindly doing it. You got to know watches, and you got to know Rolex to make this work. We all happen to know. Good for us. But if you're a new buyer, you're gonna take your licks. Diego's absolutely right. Oshin's right. Tim's right. Someone's gonna get hurt here, and it's gonna be the people who don't know.
What do you think their end game is like? Do you think they're looking to cut the legs off the gray market?
No, I think their end game.
Do you think they want the gray market to continue doing the thing because it plays to their advantage?
I think their end game is to make their brand an exclusive brand that represents excellence, just like it has for the last 100 years, and to make sure every watch is sold out before it hits the case going forward.
You know
That's
what
all
I think?
it is.
I think their end game is to suck out all the good watches from the gray market, okay, and relegate the gray market to just reselling the bust down Datejust. Just the kind of
I mentioned this earlier. I mentioned this earlier.
That's really good. I love that.
Tim.
No, it's fucking great. You're probably right.
Hold on. I mentioned this earlier, and I think it went over people's heads. The biggest Bucherer, which is 57th, told me flat out, and it was a dude with the slick back hair who was walking Kevin O'Leary around in the video, the manager. We refuse. Right now, we are not buying, under the Rolex guidelines, we are not buying any 5-digit. They will not be in CPO. Then I went to the second place. They are not getting their CPO until Q2. They're willing to buy at Bucherer. So another thing, like no one's talking. Like we keep kind of going over this stuff, but you guys kind of missed that point. Why are they not buying the 5-digit? Like, that's kind of weird to me. Why would they not do that? That could just be Bucherer.
Could just be that they
I
don't
know.
have somebody on site knowledgeable enough to know what the hell they're buying, and they're
Oh,
waiting
not
for
Diego.
they're waiting to hire somebody. No, I'm
No,
saying
Not
that
here.
They have a list on their computer. Buckley said at the other AD. Just to
Buckley
buy.
said
But
that
Boston,
any
Boston,
condition doesn't matter.
Boston, the reason why I'm saying that people need to move fast and I found a loophole is because
Yeah.
this is the Bucherer program. This is not the
Right.
CPO. This is a
Exactly.
reflection. This is a
Yeah.
reflection of what CPO will be. But from what I was told by the first CPO place in the U.S. and the biggest one, to my knowledge, which is Bucherer 57th Street, 3 floors, huge, 5-digit, no thank you. In the contract right now, as they have it, we won't even look at it.
It's a tad shock. I mean, I heard that too, and of course I heard from my guy here that they were using display pieces, and regenerating them, and that the old stuff will be very kind of few and far between. It's not like we can all get in line and throw them all our 5-digit shit. But it is a tiny bit shocking, because when they announced it, if you go on the Rolex site and you look at that announcement, it's 5-digit shit, isn't it? It's like they have an Explorer 2.
Yep.
They have a two-tone sub at the bottom. They have a Datejust, and they're all older, previous generation ones, which wouldn't, I mean, that's not legally binding for them, but the very photos that they used happen to be those actual models. So it's quite surprising.
And I just want
I
to make
pulled
a
up the
point.
website and I showed that to him and I said, "What's about this Coke? Is this all bullshit?" I said, just like that. I said, "Is this all bullshit?" And he said, "It's in our contract. I'd love to buy it. Nothing I can do."
Wow. Okay. Well,
Well,
I mean, they just show the photos. That doesn't really mean it wasn't part of their statement. They could have put photos of a nice beach and a sunset. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's not legally binding shit anyway, right? But it just to me, it smacked of like, oh yeah, now we're interested in our old models too. You know,
And this
but
is
maybe
going
that
to
was
be an 80 to
red
80,
herring.
and it's going to be relationship to relationship, what they're going to offer you for your watch, what you're going to be able to get by trading it in. All that is all relationship based. It's not like Joe Schmo walks in the door, he does this and he gets this watch. It's not like that for any of this. It's AD specific. They're all going to have their own things. I'm just reporting from what my AD told me, who I have a pretty good relationship with. I can attest to that with what I've been able to get and what I've been doing. And I'm just saying, they're going to give you a decent price for your watch when you go to trade it in. And they're going to, if you're buying something else, they're just recycling your money. You're getting more Rolex. They get 30% of the watch you trade in. They get 30% when they sell the Rolex, and they're just going to keep doing it and churning it out and make so much money on it.
Do you think they're going to have a buffer on the 30% though, Boston? Because they have to know that this market does this, just like a stock market. Watch prices do that too. I think there's got to be a buffer to the 30%. They can't just look at, okay, today the Daytona is selling for 30 times 70%. Here's your price. They're not going to do that. They got to have some.
They're going to set the price. They're going to be the market maker now, not the gray market.
You know what I said to the girl?
I see what you're saying.
Diego.
Okay.
Diego, you know what I said to the girl who offered me the 9100 who showed me the computer? I said,
what?
I said, how is this gonna work? She said, it's gonna go to Rolex. In the future, it's gonna go to Rolex. It's gonna come back a new watch.
Ooh.
So whatever that means to you. The other thing too is we're like, I don't know how this is gonna work. Guys, it's Rolex. They probably had meetings with 50 people that are smarter than Humble Pine at a boardroom, running numbers, figuring this out.
Certainly.
They're gonna make it work. They're gonna make it work.
A couple of side notes just to throw in. A lot of people have been making that point, including Austin Daniels, who I respect hugely. Like, that guy's brilliant. Yeah. But that does the separation of church and state, correct? Like, there's the Rolex and there's the ADs. Stop saying Rolex are doing this. It's actually the ADs. And not so much. Rolex is Michael Corleone, right? He's commanding from above. And they do these things at the behest of Rolex. So yes, it may be their discretion to pick a certain price or whichever certain piece, but a lot of the commands are coming from above. So Rolex get to play a double game here. They get to kind of throw their hands in the air and go, "Hey, it ain't us, it's the fucking ADs." But at the same time, they're making the ADs remove the stickers. They're making the ADs take on the CPO program. They're making the ADs put the shit up front in the store above Omega and Breitling and everything else. So don't get too crazy about the separation of these two things. They're very in bed with one another, and it's one of Rolex's ways of cleansing their hands of any wrongdoing. It's a little bit fat. Another guy was saying, Z-Man was saying earlier, and this is slightly off point, that we should all just be buying Omega because that would, we'd be rid of all these games. Absolutely not. Omega play these exact same games. They would love to play them at the scale of Rolex, but they can't. But when you go to get a Snoopy, a solid gold Speedy, or solid gold anything, or this new one that just came out and so on, good luck. They watch every move you make. They vet you. I know of a guy right here in Venice who was waiting 6 months for a solid gold Speedy, and he still didn't get it. It's all getting down to vetting. One guy only buys 2 of every single watch, and they had to put in an actual request to Reinhold Eichelman just to get the extra one. In the end, he conceded, and it was, as far as they are concerned, it's the only time they've ever conceded to giving 2 solid gold Moonlight Speedies to anyone. So these games happen across the board. Of course they do. And they all wish they could be playing them at the scale of Rolex. So just to close that down.
I think the CPO program also provides a service to people that bought watches that maybe they shouldn't have, but they're terrified to get blacklisted, right? This gives them an out to where they can go. It's like when police departments do gun buyback programs. They don't care if it's an illegal short-barreled rifle, fully automatic. They don't ask questions. You have amnesty. You bring it in, everything's okay. So like Tim, who's freaking out about selling his Kermit and what's he going to do with his Pepsi and all that, take it in and get your damn day date. Your hands are clean.
Yeah.
It's
And
one way of
provides
avoiding
this-
that problem.
I
Yeah.
think a couple points that we touched on that are interesting with it too, and reasons why you'd sell it back to them. It's easy. How easy is it to say, "Hey, I'm on that list for that thing. I'm kind of sick of my Kermit. I'd like to trade it in." Oh, okay, great. That'll be great for us because then we can resell it. So that'll really help us out. And the other thing is we touched on tonight that I hadn't been thinking about is, hey, you know what? It's coming up to service or the end of the warranty. You know what? It's a good time to trade that back in.
Yeah.
I don't want to service it. I don't want to pay $1,500 to send it away or $1,200. Let me just get a new watch. I just want a new one.
Yeah.
Really quick about the warranty, though. The warranty only covers manufacturer defects. So if your watch isn't fucked up in the first year, chances are, that doesn't cover a service, that warranty.
Yeah, it's the same as Apple Care.
You say, I want to send in...
You spill soy sauce or wine on your MacBook Pro, Apple Care ain't covering it, right?
If this thing's coming up on 1 year of service left or warranty, I can't just send it in and get a free service. They're going to charge me the full price.
So you're also being very black and gray, treating it like a car. Cars lose value, Rolex gains. I don't know if people are gonna do that. You know what I mean? I think there's a happy medium. Like I said, Diego right now, South Pole, Boston's North Pole. We gotta hang out around the equator. You know what I mean?
But there is one more thing. There is one more thing. You said about it goes like this. If you buy a watch for retail, you need to wait 3 years to trade the watch in. Now, I think that if you buy a Rolex from the certified pre-owned program, I don't think you can sell the watch immediately. I think you probably need to hold it at least 2 years, if not 3. What do you guys think about that?
I don't know.
That's just for the CPO program. They can take a watch in before that 3 years if they want to. I've seen in the ADs, hey, I bought this for my wife and I don't really want it anymore. And they trade it in after 6 months, a year, whatever.
Really?
In the case, yeah.
No, but okay, but the program still is not on.
CPO.
After the CPO program is on, what do you think? You think it's possible after 6 months?
It just wouldn't be
say, hey,
CPO, or it'd be used watch, under their warranty. It's too new. It's it still has a Rolex warranty under it too. So
these things are too far out. The bottom line is if you bought a watch 3-4 years ago at retail and you're getting bored of it and you want to upgrade, go get your 15-20 grand, apply it towards a precious metal, because the reality is precious metal Rolex is way better than steel. It's just so much nicer. Get the discount, get the money back, and then pay less tax. And if you have an AD that was willing to ship the watch, be smart. Ship the watch, ship the box. You don't have to ship the watch, and pay no tax. Get a deal. It's time to get deals, guys. Like O'Sheen.
Okay, Berkeley. So
Yeah, that was a great time to do it.
I love the
So
deal.
Berkeley, what's going on if you got your, I don't know, your platinum Daytona or your you know, like your crazy watch, and now you want to downgrade?
I wouldn't want to, because I've hit the top. What I'm doing right now, Marcelo.
No, but
I'm
could somebody downgrade is okay?
Well, that's not how this is going to work. Right now, the only way this works is if you take your Honda Accord and trade it in for the S550 and get the S550 at a
Of
discount.
course, they'll downgrade you. If you want to be downgraded, holy shit! I think they'll love you a long time for downgrading.
You
If
wouldn't
you give
want
them a
to do that.
Daytona and then you get a Datejust in return, are you kidding me?
Why would you do that though? If you have a Daytona and they're willing to pay you 25,
No, but
you get a
but
Daytona.
I want to see what they do in those cases, because listen, like Buckley's experience today was a revelation, but it's the first I've heard of that.
Yeah,
everything I've heard up until now has been like, oh, it was a shitty offer, but considering if they get me the piece I really want, then there won't be as much money exchanging hands. So really, in the end, I kind of come out winning, because when you think about it, getting these pieces at retail is like a lottery winning. It is like it's a blank check that you can't cash, as Mark Goldberg says sometimes. You know, it's getting it's getting a Daytona that's worth 40 grand for 12. Like, that's crazy.
Right.
So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But if you can get inside that ecosystem, then it makes sense. So if they give you 10 for whatever you have, and you only have to add 2 to get a watch that outside that door fetches 20 more, then it makes sense. But you're in their little club, right?
Right.
That's as far as I can tell. That's how I figured it out. What you've come across today, Buckley, is is very new information, and what Boston is saying too.
You got to know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, none of this applies. Like, everyone here knows what they're doing.
Pointless. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You guys know. You guys know what to do. You know how to get a watch. You know how to buy a watch. You know what to look for. And listen, right now, if I'm buying a watch gray and getting a little discount and going horizontal into an AD and getting a discount there, regardless of how I feel about the Pepsi, it's time to get a deal. That just might be very business minded. Sorry for all the aficionados, but if that's offered to me in the next 30 days, this woman calls and says we're willing to do that deal, I'm doing it.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of after effects that we don't know, and I think each AD is going to be different. And Joe Schmo going in and saying, "Hey, I have this watch that I bought at Gray Market. What will you give me for it?" is much different than a client that bought the watch from the AD and is bringing it back to the AD and asking.
That's what I heard here.
You know what I'm saying?
That they'll be way more wary of that shit. Yes. They'll be more in favor of just bringing back their previous clients. It's a way of not letting their previous clients, of whom there are many, stray. They don't want them to stray into the gray market. They want them to come back.
And that's why they're going to be paying decent for the trade-in.
Yeah.
Because if
whereas
you
somebody walking
say,
in
cold, they
cold,
offered me 10 at a gray market, I'd love to get 10. They'll be like, sure, we'll get you 10. We'll get you this other watch. You know, we'll give you 10. We'll put it towards this other watch, and they'll just keep your money going, and they'll keep you as a good client, and they'll get you the watches you want eventually. And you'll have to wait.
Yeah, like becoming a member. Yeah, like in an airline or something. The guy walking, I was told that the guy walking in cold with some 5-digit thing with no box of papers that he bought somewhere else is going to get turned down, or it's going to get like they're going to search the serial and everything. They have the loss of stolen register that's going to be local in every AD now. That's a huge revelation. I think that's the biggest news, actually. Yeah. And nobody's talking about it at all.
And I just want to make it clear, I'm not an expert, but I talk to a lot of ADs, I do a lot of homework.
We've seen the spreadsheet. We've seen the spreadsheet.
Yeah. I talked to Booker in Switzerland, okay, and asked them about the program. They said they're only buying Geneva watches. If you bought them in Switzerland, they're buying Swiss watches in Geneva. They're not buying.
I heard that too. That they're going to keep it local,
which makes sense because they want you, just like their regular Rolex, to stay in your local market. They want you to be returning loyal customers. They want you trading your watch back in with them, and you'll get a decent deal on the watches that you trade back in. Hey, they don't care if they're giving you a little bit of money on a deal. They don't care now. Does your AD make a stink if they get you the Panda Daytona because it's above retail? No. They're like, oh,
hypothetical question.
Congratulations, right? or they make you pay for it a little bit, right? But you still get a deal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to say exactly you have to pay $10,000 to get this. It's not always like that. They're okay with that. But I think that at the end of the day, they want to keep you coming back. They want a good client. They want you spending your money and keeping your money in house. And they're just going to keep churning through those watches, and they get a big piece of that pie, which is the aftermarket right now.
That may be their main concern here.
Yes.
They may say, you know, that meeting that someone mentioned earlier of 50 guys sitting around a table may have included things like, we don't really give a shit what those guys do out there in the gray market. That's their business. Yeah. Our business is to keep our clients within our ecosystem. And it may be the case that that's their only goal. It's hard to know. Are they after the gray market? Do they want to chop the legs, kneecap the gray market? Or do they want to let them run riot out there and just create more hysteria for their brand? And that suits them fine. And in the meantime, they get on with business of their own. You know, it's hard to know their motivations here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Don't you think they know the only people who know how many Rolex watches are out there, how many were sold, what they sold for, is Rolex, and they get to look at that with people that are just like Diego, that are all Oxford graduated, highly paid, that can create charts and figure out exactly what to do with 50 years of data and how to keep another 50 years of company. Sure. You know, I know that we don't like to hear that. Some people don't like to hear that. I don't mind it, but they want to stay around another 50 years and keep it up. And they're looking at that. And this is a move to keep that going. It has to be.
Diego, you were going to say something?
I was going to say, if we could go around the horn with everybody, you know, everybody knows what everybody has. What would you guys, given, you know, this trade-in program, if you could, what pieces would you trade? And what would you go for?
Well, can I extend that question? Would any of us go with this, seeing as we know the gray market well? We know the motor groups. Like, so most people don't know the motor groups. Like,
here's my example, though. Here's my example, and I'm not saying this is Tim's choice, but if he could go to his AD and say, I never wear the Pepsi, and the Cermet doesn't, you know, tug at my heartstrings.
Yeah. Right.
I really want that 5167 Aquanaut. I'm bringing these to you. Let's talk.
Like that.
That's kind of what I'm going at.
No, it won't work. It's not, because the only way you get a good amount of money is the Rolex to Rolex. Because right now with Bucherer, you get 20%.
He could still do it though if he wanted.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, let's just ask. Let's just let people answer. What would you start with, Jeff? If you could trade some of your Rolexes, is there something in the Rolex lineup that you would do this for?
When he's here.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
What would I trade currently that I guess it's stuff that I'm not wearing, you know, that like that deep sea, I'm not wearing it. So I think I would, trade that, maybe a Milgauss I'm not wearing a lot. It's stuff that I'd want to trade in for credit for a bigger piece. Like another Daytona or a Day-Date or something that it's precious metal that I could get some pretty good credit for.
Boston?
I mean, right now I would trade for a Rainbow Daytona. I'd trade for a Meteorite Daytona, a Meteorite Day-Date, a Platona.
But what are you trading? What are you willing to put on the
I would
table?
trade all my. I mean, if I could trade $150,000 worth of watches and get a Rainbow Daytona, and I mean, it's
Hell
worth
yeah.
750,000. So why wouldn't I do that? I have a
Wow.
Blue Sky Dweller. I have a GMT left-handed. I've got a Daytona. I've got 2 day dates. I've got 150,000 in watches. Like it's when you get to the bigger pieces, it all works. Like once you get up there, and they're just going to climb you up the ladder slowly. This is the next level that like they're doing now, and why not? Right? At some level, people are going to trade 5 watches in, and they're going to make 30% on that 150,000, and sell the Rainbow Daytona to you. You know, it's just.
Tim?
I mean, it's not that I don't love those watches either. It's just like at some level, it's like, hey, you know, you can get that piece that's really hard to get, and you can enjoy that. And if you ever want to sell that and get those pieces back, you can do that. You know, like I mean,
Yeah, every watch that I bought, I bought because I wanted it. Except the Sermon. Okay, remember, when I so the only piece that I would trade back in right now, it would be the Sermon. I would trade in the Sermon for the left-hand drive.
Oh
Really?
shit!
Yeah, baby.
This is the
Let's
first we've heard of
go.
this.
That's fucking crazy.
That could be
Tell
a
you what,
one-to-one
I'll buy your
Buckley
sermon. I'll
lateral.
buy your.
right? It could be a 1-to-1. Yeah,
That could be the
You know,
lateral
it's-
Buckley. Can we start
cool.
calling that the Buckley?
What?
The lateral trade.
The lateral trade, the Buckley.
Well, I got to tell you guys,
Lateral
I'm good. Tomorrow, I'm going to call this girl. I'm going to tell her, listen, I can't get my Pepsi back until January 3rd. I'm going to put her on the spot. I'm going to say, listen, I'm going to deny them service, and if you can get me this watch, hold this price in the next 30 days, I will be there ready. Can you do it? And within the next 30 days, you guys are going to see if this program works, and this
That will be huge. You'll be delivering an amazing piece of journalistic information to the watch world. You really will, because you're not in some little Shitsville town. You're in fucking New York City.
right.
It's the X to know, right? It's on 57th, right? It's now Bukhara. So that's it. I mean, if it works there, it works across the planet.
right.
I would say, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we all will be waiting with bated breath that information. As if it comes to me with trading and stuff, it's all about the deal.
Yep.
If they give me a good, even if it's not as good a deal, if it's shy by $500 or $1,000, you're still within their ecosystem. You're kind of playing their game. It's all about the schmoozing. It's the same as buying them a cake or a bottle of wine because they gave you, it's the same kind of thing. Then okay. But what I've heard up until tonight was that the deal they'd give you was fucking awful, and then their CPO prices for selling that watch were like extraordinarily high, like astronomical. That's what I was hearing. So in which case, the gray market all of a sudden becomes the kind of deal, the good deal, But if they're going to offer you good money, gray market money or above.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the gray market are going to be in
this
trouble.
machine. In Buckley's case, I think before he jumped on, I was saying he's in the minority. He bought his GMT at a very good price, so he's essentially being made whole on that GMT.
What was he offered? 91 for the.
He's about 10,800 once they add the 20%.
Yes.
But then there's all the extras in there, isn't? Yeah, there's the 20%. There's the fact that they're going to give him a new
sales
piece.
Tax. Yeah,
the sales tax. And when is he getting the new piece? Does he have to wait a year?
But what I was saying is anybody that has the same watch as Buckley that paid 14 for it in the past 2 years,
yes,
it's for a bluesy. Do they really have to trade it in and take that big of a loss?
No,
maybe not. So that's why I was asking him, will this work for hot pieces? Buckley made a good point. This is a great opportunity, like he said, for people who have owned a pre-ceramic Submariner for the past 10, 15, 20 years. And that was their one watch, and they want to get a new Submariner.
Okay, I have a better question for you guys. Look, I mean, I don't have kids, and there is a lot of Japanese here, especially in Japan, and a lot of families. There are, how we say, families without kids, you know, and people they buy hot pieces like this. They're getting old, and I guess they want to sell the pieces. Even the pieces that I love, are going to sell it in the future because I want to use the money, you know. I don't want to give the watches to the government. So, what happened to us? You know, do we're probably going to sell these pieces to the gray market because we are not no more interesting to buy new watches. We actually want to reduce
Hey,
our
Marcelo,
collection.
Well, then
you
it's a gray
get
market
something.
then.
Marcelo, don't go
Yeah.
buy the current Rolex line. In 5 years from now, every piece you know, besides the basics, may be retired, and your Platinum Daytona may be old to you. There may be something there, and there probably will be something there that you are willing to give your Meteorite Pepsi for in a hot second. Don't go buy
No, no, yeah, no, you're right. Probably for the next 10 years, probably for the next 10 years. But what happened the next 20 years from now? When I already
It'll
said,
always be
okay,
like it's gonna always be like this. Rolex is designed to get better. It's designed. These watches are amazing, right? Can we all agree?
Yeah.
The watches are amazing. You know, if
yeah,
if
but
I
20,
bet
but
on it,
Berkeley, 20 years from now, maybe I have 5 years to live. So I want to sell
yeah,
the
you
watches. I
gotta
don't want to keep them.
listen. There's a point. There's a point where this ends. It's not for everybody,
Mm.
but there's just a base. There's a base, and then you play with it. It can't apply all the time.
Yeah.
You got to be smart with it. You got to know. Listen, Marcelo, if you've topped out with that Platinum Daytona, that's it. Go to Horology. Go to Patek. Go
Go
to
to a different brand, right?
You know, you don't have to keep playing the game. I have not topped out yet. I want to keep playing the game. Boston wants to play the game. Diego could care less right now. Great.
No, I'm empty if I don't have anything to play. What are you talking about? I need that dopamine.
I like playing the game. I want to be like Jeff.
You
I
need the
want
dopamine.
12 precious metal amazing Rolexes. I love it. Yes,
Damn.
Yeah, but basically what I was trying to make a point was that the gray market's still going to have watches. They always going to have
They're very adaptable, those guys. They're very adaptable. So watch them figure it out. They're going to be watching this shit like hawks, and they're going to figure it all out, like what they have to do. It's all going to unfold in the coming months. It'll be very interesting. And it won't, you know, the dust will settle with time. This time next year, we'll be having a very different conversation because we'll know all the data.
Yeah.
We'll know how it's really going down and what they're doing to counteract this. This could be detrimental or it could be stimulating for them. You know, it could help them a lot or it could be rough for them. It depends.
Yeah.
You know?
And you, Oshin, you also said they are already in the business for generations. You know, I mean, they know the market very well.
Bright Blue Comet says, I have a hard time believing that Wempy is going to want lots of 5-digit Pepsis. Their clientele doesn't want them. They want the latest and greatest. We'll see how Wempy approaches it. They haven't even been actually even selling the
I was there today.
Used stuff. Yeah. What did they say? They didn't say anything, right?
Well, when you walk into Wempe, I haven't been there in about 6 months.
Yeah.
So, OC, someone like Tim, you guys probably been there more of lab. When you walk into Wempe, they used to have a big case against the stairs in the Rolex room to the left. They used to have all the exhibition. That case is gone. There's a tiny little case in the middle now and in the back. That's it. So they're preparing for CPO. When I went to the Bucherer, they used to have a giant case against the wall. They've removed it, and it's now seating for someone who's having like a cappuccino in the wall.
Does anyone get the feeling that this time next year it's just going to be all CPO, and that brand new Rolex with stickers on is going to be an even bigger dinosaur or unicorn? Like, unicorn is really what I want to say. Like that, it becomes even rarer an item. That CPO will gather in most of the customers, and then that phone call will be even rarer than before. I don't know. I'm just getting those feelings, man.
Here's where I'm at, and I'm a total Rolex shill. I currently have 2 Rolexes, and I have a Panerai, I have a couple of G-Shock, and I have a Omega. I am
You only
prepared.
two. I'm shocked.
I only
You
have 2.
Oh, wow.
I am
Okay.
prepared in the next 30 days to just have a trio of Rolex and to wait a year to off everything. I'm ready to off everything.
Shane, he said he's going to sell a Panerai right after I get a Panerai.
Tim, I'll regift you the orange strap if I do it, plus another strap for your troubles. But I'm ready to do it.
Case in point, don't ever buy Buckley a gift.
Yeah.
Michael Paris, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Great conversation tonight. Upvote and super chat. Buckley, did you kill Marcelo's bird?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he killed it. Yeah.
She's been behaving. She's been behaving lately. By the way,
I'm ready. I'm a shill. I'm ready to go with a Rolex.
Why don't you steer into AP or go trilogy? No.
Well, this is what prompted all of this mess today. Was I got an interesting text message from AP, so I was like, rather have that. So I've been like getting some life. You know what I mean?
Listen, when you have an AP on your, wasn't there a gentleman here? He's on the screen. I haven't met him yet. Yes. How are you, sir? Lovely to meet you. I don't know your name. And congrats on your beautiful.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm Jeff. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Jeff. Oh, sorry. So sorry.
Yeah, I got the.
Well, thanks, man.
The AP. He's got the call. He's got the call. Bam.
There you go, man.
Look at that.
Listen, when you have one of those on your wrist, dude, I kept getting the question when I got mine. You know, does Rolex feel the same? You know, there was that time. I've got 2 Rolex ADs, 2 right near the house, 2. So I quite often pass them on my way to get coffee in the morning. Like, it's so hard to not look in that window, even if you know you can't get any of this shit. You just look like a child looking into a toy store, right? You just do. You peer in for a second. You don't stop. Just look for a second. You go AP, you stop looking. You stop. You don't care anymore because now you're in AP world, and it's like, who gives a flying fuck? You know, unless it's top level Rolex, your Platona, or you know, or something crazy high level. Then you're like AP world, and then you just feel like you're outside the stuff. Congratulations, by the way, on that piece. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Oshi.
Well done.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And I hear it's a very special one, right? Because it has a rotor.
Yeah, it was sold this year, but it has the next year rotor.
Oh, so he got ahead of time. Beautiful.
What do you think? Which rotor do you like more? Do you like the 50th or?
No, I like this one. I like this one.
Right? Me too.
The 50th had a problem, and it's a problem that AP have all the time. That 50 is the shittest font I've ever seen. You know, I said it
reminds you of like a NASCAR emblem or something.
I did it for Paul Thorpe and Adrian Barker. We were on a stream this time last year when they announced them, and I said, does anyone get the feeling of EA Sports? It's in the game.
Yeah,
that 50 is so. It looks like a NASCAR 50. It just does not belong on a fucking fine watch. So you may have gotten the first of the great pieces. Is it thick though? That's what I want to know. Have they reduced the thickness? Do you know?
I think so.
Okay. It looks about 12.5. Okay, it might be the same thickness.
You can tell by the crown placement, right, Ashin?
There may be a way to figure that out. I'd have to run and grab mine, but
because the difference between yours and Boston's was the amount of case below the crown.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a crucial difference for me. But I can see it's got the date right slap bang in between 4 and 5, close to the chapter ring. I like that you got those nice bright subdials. Some people would prefer the contrast, but that's also very classy what you got.
Yeah, the dial is basically silver. If you really look at it, it's just silver toned. You know, I think there's a ton of silver in it. It's white, background, beautiful. But tons of silver. It's nice.
Now, when will you wear that watch, my friend? Is it with a shirt to the restaurant?
Yeah, a nice dinner. I live in Boston. I live in the city. So, we'll go to a nice, restaurant, and I'll wear this with a nice, shirt. Nice. I don't think it's like a great casual watch. You know,
No.
I think it's on the dressier side, but you know, it's much different than a Rolex. That's all pretty much I have. I have a rose gold offshore too, but
Yeah.
beyond that, it's all Rolex. It's all Daytona, Steel Sports. You know, just casual, more casual pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
The offshore he's got, it's like the best offshore that you can ask for.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show
Yeah, show us the offshore. It's got the ceramic bezel one. It's rose gold with the ceramic bezel.
Is it ceramic? So does it have the leather strap or the rubber?
Rubber.
Rubber.
Yeah, I got a blue strap on it.
That's a power piece there.
Yeah.
Power piece. That's 44 mil. 44.
I think 43.
43.
Oh, it's 43. Okay.
Oh, and it's got the quick change strap system.
Yeah, the straps are great.
And the most comfortable buckle.
Oh, that's the bigger buckle. Yeah. I like the one with the AP. I like the deployant, but I wouldn't I? Because that's the one.
It's almost $7,000. They said, you want to buy the deployant? I'm like, no.
With
How
the
much?
AP,
$7,000.
Well, for the gold one, certainly. That's a power piece. You have big wrists, I can tell.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so that's all going to work on you better than any of the Rolex.
Are you going to add any other straps to that AP, the offshore?
Yeah, I have a couple. This is blue.
Oh,
it comes with black and alligator.
It came with 3 straps?
No, with black and alligator. Those are the 2 it came with.
Okay.
I bought the blue. And I have a light tan one too.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. I little bit I lost my ear, but it was like $7,000 for the strap.
No,
for the deployant.
Oh, with the bird is back.
It's rose gold deployant.
Yeah.
It's it's about right. Especially for AP. Everything is a lot of money with that.
Yeah. Let's see it on the wrist as well. Silky Johnson, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Direct answer from the AD owner. Okay. Offering a trade has 0 effect on one's collection allocation chances. If you're offered a watch, the trade only softens the cost. That's
you need a big wrist like you and I have. I think you have a pretty big wrist.
About the same size. Look at that, guys.
Holy shit.
Look, doesn't that make us all want to stop talking about a CPO?
I know, right?
I know it's interesting conversation, but look at this, guys. Like
unreal.
Yeah, it's a great piece.
The way that the screws pick up the light is just freaking insane.
I have the rubber bezel one, and the screws have the same thing, and they catch the light, and it's like it's badass. Fuck. But the Royal Oak, the regular one with the Chrono one is the piece that just glimmers so much more than gold. It's amazing.
My girl at Audemars Piguet, it wasn't a gold one, but she handed me the same watch. She's like, "This is a flyback chrono," and I was like, "Are you sure?" And she's like, "Yeah, try it out." And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna push that button pusher." And we Googled it. She's like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Don't tell anybody this is a flyback chrono in the future. They're gonna mash that bottom pusher."
Yeah. Did her a favor. So Buckley, if you want to just offload everything, just go into AP. Get rid of everything. Go into AP.
Yeah, I like the watch. I just hate going to AP. I've never had really a great experience with AP.
Oh, okay.
OC was traumatized. OC was straight up traumatized by visiting AP house in the meatpacking district.
I'm shocked. Oh, there's a meatpacking.
I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall, listening to OC's words as he left, walking briskly back to his office. Fuck those guys.
I have that because I was talking to OC like in private, over the phone, and man,
he was mad.
He was
furious.
You understand?
Cooler. I mean, that's so AP that they would be down there.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how angry he was. It was hilarious.
Well, he was on the list for like 2 years, right? And they just kept offering him
It wasn't until
11:59,
Humble Pine put
11:59.
in a good word that he got
Oh,
one.
good luck with them. I mean, I'm friends with them, and they looked at me like,
What is this?
they're like, "You really want to? What are we looking at?"
Is that a bird?
By the way, I was at the Starbucks today when I was picking up my coffee, and there was a lady with a pet bird.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean,
Oh my God, this is crazy. Are you serious?
Proper New York stuff.
yeah. Funny.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
What's
What
in there?
about going gray
Tomato?
market? Buckley, you wouldn't go gray for it's a
No,
really good time, man.
I need to feel like I'm winning, and the way that I justify buying these watches is if I happen to get that lucky phone call. Great.
But think about my win. My win, I got mine at 50.
Yeah, I know.
My
I'm not
first
a
one.
gambler. I'm not a gambler. You're much more brave than I am.
No, it's not bravery. I look at the price, what they're going for, versus the amount of years I would have to wait, even if I ever got that call. And now, even though I'm in their good graces and I have 2 registered watches on their website and everything, and they offer me coffee whenever I stop in, they still look at me and go, like, "Are you kidding me? We'll never get it. Like, it's going to take a long time." I feel glad that I went for it because, yeah, I paid more, but you know, okay, things have come down to earth now, but man, how did I feel back in January when my watch was over double what I paid? I was like, wow, if I thought I made a mistake, I certainly didn't. And even now, I would get all my money back easily, very easily.
Yeah, I
So,
might.
and that's now.
You know, I kind of have like after today, I kind of have this thing where it's like I have the date just. I'm gonna have the Explorer 2. The dealer called me and they said that in the beginning of January they're gonna have one for me. And if this deal goes through with this horizontal trade, I'll have the two-tone sub. I'm pretty good on hanging out on that trio for about a year. I'd be pretty happy with that trio because I'm covering a lot of different parts of Rolex. You got Jubilee, you got Elegance, you got Tool, you got white dial, black dial, blue dial, you got precious metal. You know, I wouldn't. It almost would be a trio that if Rolex dealers said we're not going to sell you any more watches, I wouldn't be that mad. I'd be like, okay, well, I got this nice trio. So that's kind of
No,
the plan.
it's actually funny with Oshin, actually with the AP. If you get that AP, you know, after you're waiting for so long, and let's say 2-3 years from now they make a better AP, would they accept to trade in? Would they say would that be like an open door?
Trading in your old AP? I don't think so. Certainly not here. I don't think the trading in is, but it wouldn't be a problem anyway. I would stick it on the gray. You know, keep it in good condition. You stick it on the gray. Don't polish the damn thing. That's very important with AP. And you stick it on the gray and you get all your money back or more, depending on how things are going. But like, you know, these are very. I mean, listen. Rolex make what 800,000 to 1 million pieces a year, whatever that lore is around that. You know, AP is so fewer. It's such another level. You know, so you have an item, you have a piece of fucking art. You have a Picasso in your house. That's when you have an AP. You have a Picasso in your house. That's what you got.
OC can't vouch for the source and no, it's not Paul Thorpe, but her U.S. dealers have been notified of January 1st price adjustment. Again, rumor.
Also,
quality.
So it must be worldwide because Paul Thorpe got the word as well. His nods are usually pretty dependable when he gets the nod, but that's UK specific. As far as Paul Thorpe is concerned, the UK is the world. So it's definitely applicable to the UK, I would say, but interesting to know that's happening there too. I'm going to call my guy tomorrow and ask him, is there anything happening here?
How many dealers you have access to, Oshin?
2 main dealers. What, for Rolex?
Yeah.
2.
Are they the same family?
No.
Or? Okay.
No. One big one here, and then one kind of tertiary one, secondary one.
Did they mention they're getting into the CPO?
Yeah. I mean, I made the whole video. You saw me make the video with the clips from the Heat with Pacino.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I got an idea where they're getting the watches from.
Yeah.
You want to know where they're coming from?
Good.
I mean, is this guy something or is he something? This
look
crew is good.
It's
No,
good.
but that was the whole thing. That's why I made that thing. And I had a little luncheon with my guy. And we talked about other things. And then I started fucking picking his brain. But, that's when it all came out, man. And they haven't even implemented it here yet. You can't do it yet here. But they're getting ready. They're all set up. And they have access to the lost and stolen register. Again, I'm blue in the face repeating this. I think that's bigger news.
Well,
I think that's bigger news.
I brought my Rolex to RSC today. They took it in the back, came out, and they didn't mention anything about it being stolen. So I guess that's good news.
Yeah, that's very good
Shit,
news.
you think you're going to revive Leonard? I think I miss Leonard.
Lenny, I know. I did my worst. I did my worst in 2022 yesterday, and people were writing, going, "Why didn't Lenny do this? It would have been so cooler." They're right.
By the way, Rolex wishes us Happy New Year, Fikers. Thank you. Thank you, Rolex. He can't change. I don't know how, but this guy's name got stuck. He cannot change his name anymore. He was able to change his name to troll us around, and apparently YouTube blocked him. He changed his name one time too many in a single day, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But hey, thank you for keep doing what you're doing.
Be back in a second.
His movement.
Cue everybody judging my shorts.
Oh, you got shorts? military. Wait, I didn't see him wearing anything. No, nothing. Just naked from waist down. Ooh, Z-Man says I resemble De Niro in Heat. Pretty funny, but
Tim, think about it. This is going to be, it's so fascinating to see how the gray market is going to deal with all this.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I can't wait.
WWF, it's going to be boom, WWF.
It's gonna be crazy competition because gray market is gonna get squeezed. And by the way, I have some amazing some.
By the way, I'm wearing the Milgauss. Look what I'm wearing.
The Millie. Nice.
Look how pretty this watch is. My God.
Ooh.
To think it was a window watch, a store window watch for it might be discontinued next year or change.
It's the only one that actually they do a color for sapphire crystal. This is a pain in the ass for them to do that. So
I know.
To simplify.
It's such an interesting watch.
Yeah.
It's gonna get axed.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I can't wait to go to IWJG and the vintage the vintage, what's it called, the jewelry and vintage watches exhibition. And see the fear.
Tim,
Yes.
You know what was interesting? I noticed this at the 57th Booker. You know when you go downstairs and they have the drawers full of all the pre-owned?
Yeah.
It was pretty empty. Empty. That would be weird.
Interesting.
I don't think of it. But there were also the guys that were like, we're not buying 5-digit.
Really?
This is all new info. It's great to know. I'm not repudiating it. It's just very new info for me. Just God damn it, I've been hearing everything about it.
I don't know. I'm gonna call this girl tomorrow. So I'm kind of in a weird situation. The Pepsi's at RSC and they're gonna email me tomorrow.
What are you doing with the Pepsi?
I brought it to RSC to get service because I plan.
Oh, so it's 2 months, man. No.
Wow.
Well, they're evaluating it. So
you'll get a notice in a week about what needs to be done.
So
and if you want any extras, and then it's 2 months.
She said that tomorrow they're hopefully going to get me the estimate, and if they don't have it by tomorrow, I'll have it January 3rd because they're going on winter recess. So tomorrow, if she's like, yeah, it just needs a regular service, everything checks out, it's perfect. I'm probably just gonna go pick it up and hold off on servicing it to see if the dealer comes through on the trade.
Why did you do? Was there an ulterior motive just to see if to check the serial?
Well, I just wanted to, have the card and all that. I wanted to get.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
And
it's a naked watch. It's a naked watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Very smart move. I think I fully support your move. If you're willing to part with the watch for a little time, it's in safe hands, that's for sure. And you're in New York, so that's so great to be able to hand it into RSC. You're not in some little town where you have to stick it in a box and send it off with the mail, and sitting in the back of some truck with everything else. You can hand it in. That's such a luxury. But I fully support your move there. And if you get back your card, if you go for the service, quite often, this is the word I get from the inside as well. They'll quite often tell you it needs a service, and they'll tell you it needs something replaced, especially the crown, because the crown has a pinion coming, like a stem coming down from the inside of the crown, and quite often that wears down over time. And that's kind of, I won't say that's how they get you, but they prefer to take it in and make the money than tell you, oh no, your watch is fine. What are you doing handing it to us? There it is back. It's perfect. They rarely do that. So just be prepared for that. But then on the other hand, you'll get that card.
Well, I might not.
In some ways, that card is better, man. If I was about to buy one of those watches, if I was going to buy your watch and you handed it to me with the card, I would fucking take it. That's even better than the original papers sometimes.
Well, I might not ever get to that point, because I'm going to call this SA tomorrow and basically say, like, look, what are we talking about here? Can we have this in the next 30 days? Because if we can have this watch in the next 30 days and you're going to honor that 9100, I'm going to pick up that Rolex right now, and I'm not getting it serviced. Because she told me it does not matter the condition.
And what are you going to get?
Two-tone Submariner.
Oh, the two-tone. Sorry, I keep losing that.
It's going to be interesting.
So that your favorite new watch.
Yeah, I know.
You've got you have the sickness, don't you?
I have the sickness, and I can't help but kind of see how this plays out.
And is the two-tone the 12 or the 11? The 41 or the 40?
41. Brand new.
41. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
sexy, man.
Well, this whole thing I was talking about before, it only works when you talk about two-tone or precious metal right now, because that's where the deal is. That's where
there's deals in solid gold too, if you have the bank for it.
Solid gold.
Solid gold blackie right now. Whoa.
So
great deals
that holds its value.
Watch. Killer watch.
We'll see. I want to see how this plays out.
Just quickly here, Bruce Puce is asking how much a service on Oyster Perpetual 36 is going to cost. What was it, like $600 maybe?
I think it's 600. Yeah, they're set.
Yeah.
They just doesn't matter what they are. Or the OPs. I think they're 600. All the subs are 7. Doesn't matter if it's gold or not. Of course, if you have to add parts, it's a different thing. But just for the, I think Daytonas are 9. They're more complex,
Yeah,
4130.
The more complicating the piece, the more a Skydweller I would expect to cost even more.
Even more. I don't even know the price, but yeah. And it doesn't matter what the material is on the outside. That's what I was told by my guys here.
So Oyster Perpetual is going to be the cheapest. The 3-handers from Rolex are going to be the cheapest to service.
Cheapest, yeah.
Microbiologist hates him. Decided to swing by your channel. Hope you're enjoying your Panerai. Tim is a Panaristi now. Thank you, microbiologist. This is
he's a Panarista.
I'm a Panarista. I have a single Panerai.
Yeah,
and
he's part of the Panaristi.
If you didn't know, Marcello has a Panerai as well.
I love that one. Whoa, with the gold fucking hands. I love that one. Is that open back or not? It's probably not.
This is the 423. Wait a second.
Let's look at the back. Let's look at the back.
47 mil.
Oh, it's open back.
Yeah.
Listen, Panerai are crazy because they'll give you a little bit of something and they'll take away the other, right?
Yeah.
What you get in the large print, they take it. The small print, take it away. And that's what
Yeah.
Panerai do. There's very few that give you a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
So you've got a
Mine is
little bit of
closed, though.
everything there. Yeah, yours is closed,
see.
which means it can go down
Unfortunately,
way
yeah.
deeper. Yeah, but that's great. I mean, it's still fucking solid, man.
But you know, I'm actually going to show you guys something nice about this. They actually have a reset second, right? I mean,
Yes,
I
yes,
showed
yes.
team this already.
When you pull up the crown on Marcellus,
yeah, here I'm going to
the
put
seconds go to 0. Bam.
Oh, wow.
Did you see that?
and
It's
then
wild.
it's like a reset, and also
It's not even hacking.
if
It's
you
like
put,
beyond hacking.
yeah, and if you put the one pusher up, so you can actually change move the hand
Oh, it's
independently.
it's like a GMT.
GMT.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
so you can do that. And again, you put look in the second. 1 second. Difficult to do from the backside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bam.
like this,
There it
and
is.
then you can actually move everything. Yeah, and then you can reset the
What's
time.
the reference number?
423.
423.
How much did it cost? Actually, let's check again.
I don't remember it because I bought it gray. Gray was I actually saved $2,000 for it.
Oh, nice.
Around 10K.
420.
Yeah.
Oh, man. There's one with a waffle dial on. Oh shit! But it's got a rotor. Is that? Hold on.
No.
And they have 72 hours power reserve. With that power reserve indicator, it looked like a fuel gas. You know,
The one on the back.
Exactly.
The one on the back, because some of them have the power reserve indicator on the back of the watch and not on the dial.
I saw this one at the Panerai boutique. Wow. Perpetual calendar with the micro rotor.
This is sick.
And look at it has the power reserve on the back.
Yeah.
It has a shitload of stuff on the back. This one.
That's where the month, the leap year indicator, and even the year is on the back.
Oh, come on.
Now, this is a little bit crazy.
50,000. It's not even that much for 50. If you think about it, like
you think of it,
perpetual calendar, 50K.
And that's a big hunk of gold, man.
Yeah.
There's more gold in that than most watches because it's so big.
And it's a GMT. Oh, Jesus.
That's a one and done. That's a one and done.
GMT.
This is a 47 millimeter watch, by the way.
Yeah.
Looks good on you, actually, Marcelo.
It's a big watch.
This one is 44. What?
It's 44. Okay, that's a nice, solid size. That's
good
fine.
Size.
Yeah.
44 is nice. I mean, it's really wearable.
Yeah. You know,
they have
Oshin,
Marcelo's watch.
Sexy.
Oshin, listen, I don't get compliment for no watches I have beside this one. The only watch that people come.
It
oh,
attracts
nice
attention.
watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they make yours anymore, Marcelo. It's not in the current catalog. Yeah.
Well,
They
they
discontinued.
say limited. You know, Panama is very crazy funny in the
Everything is limited
edition,
edition.
how, yeah, but it's limited edition for 3,000 pieces. Like, it's a
Yeah.
little bit, what?
That's true. But you know, there are some more limited than others. Like I think this one right here. I think this one was like super limited.
Some of them are boutique only.
Yeah.
So I know the guys here in the boutique here on Piazza San Marco. Cristiano, he's the best guy ever. I've sent him so many people. But there are certain things that he only gets that you will not get in the other stores that resell, or not resellers, but ADs, boutique only pieces. It's the same with Omega. You want a Snoopy, you ain't getting a Snoopy from anyone but the boutique, and you won't get a dime off at the boutique. Asking them for a discount is almost like an insult. All they can do is offer you extra straps or stuff.
Yeah,
that looks great on you, Marcelo.
Yeah, but you know it's funny when you put it, you don't really feel like a watch bracelet. You feel like a kind of you know when you play tennis, you put this thing.
Oh yeah, it's like that. Yeah,
you feel like
big,
this.
Like a sweatband. A sweatband.
A sweatband.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
DP says, Tim, his fault after his Panerai video a while back, I was able to buy a Panerai 422 last year production, which with 3-day power reserve on the back. That's nice. Let's see, Pam ep782. Let's check it out. What it looks like.
Ah, yeah,
Oh, it's
422
gorgeous.
is
Yeah.
the power reserve in the back. It's very similar to mine with the power reserve. Yeah. I wanted that.
Very
Wow.
cool. It's very
Yeah.
cool.
Amazing.
And once you're inside the Palm world, that's
Yeah.
it. Like, you know, it's like you
Dude.
can't see anything else. It's like the speedy
That's
world.
gorgeous.
People
Look
get
at that.
crazy. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, but by the way, in that because all of these three pieces, they call that the traditional pieces that the Panerai did. It was this one, the 423, the 422.
Yep.
With the power reserve in the back, and the 470. Sorry, and the 372 is exactly similar to what you have, Tim, in 47 millimeter, but with of course the display back.
Yes. Damn.
And the 557 is exactly like the 372, but the left hand. So the crown is the other side. Actually, it's the one that I wanted.
Hey, Tim, don't regret the one you got. You got a fucking solid Panerai. Don't regret it. Yeah. You got a fucking great Panerai. Solid.
You know what? Look, let me show you something. I have a.
Nice. Panerai is amazing. Actually,
I even
looks
have
nice
something
on
to remember the purchase. So funny. So that night, I ended up in some kind of a ping pong ball club or something, and one of the ping pong balls got trapped in my jacket. So I took it, I signed it, and I'm gonna keep it as a reminder when I
It's
got the
memento.
watch.
That's beautiful.
Something to remember. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, my Panerai is 72 hours power reserve. Team Panerai is 8 days.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the 8 day.
Yeah.
Oh, you win, man. You got the 8 day. The 8 day is the one everyone wants. So you're good to go. Don't have any regrets about that. And I don't like people like picking on you for getting that watch. You got it. It's new. It's yours. You know, and it's the 8 day. It's fucking. And you went for traditional. And that thing is bulletproof, man. Like
That
they
was
talk,
the
a lot of
cost
people
of-
talk about like water resistance. Let's see if the thing actually goes down there. You know, there's a lot of I don't know. Like we'll never know because we'll never bring it down there. That thing will go down there.
Asheen,
That thing
I
will-
said I will do. I told the watch community I will do a challenge for $1,000. I'll put it on the rubber strap, and I'll go into a Coney Island ocean to take a dip, like a 10 seconds, just dip and dip.
Or
out.
stick it on a string and just drop it and
No,
measure
no.
the
I want to
string.
go in with it.
You want to go down
polar
with it.
bear
Do you know how to dive?
Yeah.
You better know how to dive, man. That's a whole
I was a
art.
swimmer. I was a swimmer. and I was-
What I say? Yours is 100 meter.
Oh, you're gonna do
water
apnea?
resistant?
Wow.
Apnea? What does that mean?
Apnea is when you hold your breath and you go down.
Oh, it's 300 meters. Holy shit. It's
You're not going down
300
300 meters. You ain't. The best you can probably do in apnea is, I don't know, 20, 40 meters if you're a pro.
No. I was just
If you're
going to
a
run
total
into the
pro.
ocean, into
Okay.
ice cold water. Because it's right now
Okay.
it's like 0 degrees. I was just going to go in for 10 seconds, take a dip, and get out and run home.
So Tim, yours is 300 meters.
Roommate exploded. She said she heard me saying that I was going to do that. She said, what? You stupid? You're going to get a heart attack.
Straight to hospital.
You know
Straight
the-
to hospital.
Really? Is that bad?
No.
Yeah, I mean, icy water like that. You've got about
Really?
60 seconds before you head into hypothermia.
Yeah.
I was just gonna. That's what I said. I was just gonna get in and get out.
It's actually
10-second dip.
It's actually quite the opposite. It's actually very good for you, polar plunge.
If it's short lived,
Yeah, 10
like the
seconds.
Swedes.
Take
The
it.
Swedes go into the sauna and then they
Yeah.
jump into a nice cold pool and then they get straight out.
Yeah.
Tim will not make it more than 10 seconds.
Yeah. I was just gonna go get in, get out.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Tim,
But that's not
what
really
about
going to
you?
test the watch at all. That'll
Test
test
the
you.
watch. To test the
That'll
watch.
test you, not
Yeah.
the watch.
I got the watch for the occasion.
Tim, I like how you want $1,000 to do something that billionaires do on a daily basis. For
I
fun.
know. Listen, I gotta come up with different kind of gimmicks to get super chats. You know.
Stick it on.
by the
Go
way,
out in a
Tim-
boat and stick it on a string and put it down on.
Hey, I'm gonna
and
do that
measure
in Miami.
and drop
in
it
Miami?
way down.
Dude,
Then you
in
can send
Miami?
it down to 300 meters. Mind you, 300 meters is never 300 meters with watches. We know that, right? That's about 100
Yeah.
meters. That's what that is. You
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
divide it down. It's like root mean squared, right? You have to divide it down.
Yeah.
30 meters basically means do not go. You can go in the rain. That's what 30 meters means.
30, no,
Do
it's
not get in
300.
the swimming
It's
pool.
legitimate.
Like a speedy, do not get in the swimming pool with any speedy at all.
It's actually funny what Oshin say, because when I did, you remember that video I did in Kyoto with the Smurf? That I was in the bloody boat. I wasn't even in the water. I was in the boat, and I was putting my hand on the water with the Smurf, and the water going, and I do slow motion, and people see the water jumping. I remember I went to a gray market, and he showed me the Cookie Monster. I said, "Oh, I have a Smurf here. I actually am a YouTuber. Here, watch my video." He see my hand in the water and the water pulling, and it's turning white. And he said, "Man, you should take your watch for checking to service. Maybe there is a watch, maybe what." And I'm looking at him like, "This is a fucking diver watch. What the fuck are you talking about?" I mean,
Him is alcohol blood. He can handle freezing water. Okay, I don't know about that. I was gonna actually ask Z-Man to do it with me. Can you imagine? That would be cool. That'd be cool. No, but listen, if I'm not gonna do it here, then I'm gonna definitely do it in Miami. When I go to Miami for the IWJG, I'm gonna take the Pam for oh shit. I mean, it's hot over there, so who cares? Pools and all kinds of stuff.
The water's cold.
Oh, really?
At this time of year, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the beach water, it's gonna be cold.
Okay. Never mind.
Tim, I'm jealous of you. You can take your pan in the water. I cannot. Mine is only 100 meters.
Oh, yours only 100 meters?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's the cool
It's
thing.
got open back. It's got all the complications and open back. And the Luminor Due is shitty. It's like 30. Basically, you can't bring it anywhere.
But it's so beautiful. The Due
it's
in
gorgeous.
person.
It's gorgeous. It's going to a point now with Panerai where you kind of have to make the decision. Like they're just modeling their watches after a classic design. They're no longer touting themselves as this thing that can be used in the military. Are you gonna buy it or not? I mean, let's face it. With Rolex, like you buy a solid gold sub, or it's like you're never gonna die with that. It's what's happened is it's transformed into a new. It started in a beautiful place that it was a tool watch. Now we all love it for its form. It's a point where you begin to say, okay, I see. Like we've moved into a new realm. So that's my defense of the Luminor Due.
Yeah.
But it gets shit on a lot.
I agree with the sensing for Shane, but what I don't agree with Panerai is to make a 36 millimeter Panerai. I mean, or 37. This is you don't do
it. It's
for
the girls. For the girls.
For the chicks. For the chicks.
I think the biggest problem with Panerai is the price.
It's very pricey.
If it was priced a little bit more correct, it would have a way bigger.
More correct, it means lower for you?
Lower.
Yes. I mean, in what world do we live where a submersible is more money than a Submariner?
It's insane.
Not good.
Yeah, it's part of their brand. It's a bit like Breitling. They're hanging on to those prices. But then you go on the gray and you find them way cheaper. And they're brand new
but
stickers.
A Breitling diver is 4,000 or 5,000 instead of Panerai is 11. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a problem,
Yeah, but how much work can put comparing to Rolex? We know that Rolex is mainly
holy fight, guys. Username Mickey, $20 super chat. I love Marcelo, but fuck me dead. Why is he in the toilet with the echo? Why? Stop! He has good info, but I have no idea what he's saying. Oh, and fuck Rolex CPO. I'll never play that game. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna send Marcelo some insulating foam for the toilet, so he blocks it so that there's no echo.
Hey, I have echo in my room. Listen.
Oh,
You hear it?
Yeah. Oh wow.
but you have a better microphone. You have a
But
microphone.
I have a microphone. I'm staying close to the microphone.
Yeah.
Marcelo's problem is he's 4 feet away from his microphone.
No, he's using
Yeah,
AirPods.
with the
Oh, he's AirPods.
Yeah, he has AirPods,
It's
and
picking up
AirPods
the
do
room.
not. They're not as technologically
So look,
advanced.
I'll get away from my mic. Look. Hey guys, can you hear me now?
Oh shit, it's terrible.
Total difference, right? It's all about proximity.
Yeah.
And the room that you have, if I had a dead room, this shit is all marble and stuff, so it's like reflective. But if I filled it with heavy furniture and a rug, and I put corner bass traps in the corners and so on, then it would deaden it all up. But right now, I just got to stick close to the mic.
Yeah, I'm going to fix it. I promise.
By the way, Tim, I've noticed when I'm doing those recent episodes that you were watching, right, the best and the worst, and I'm doing them with StreamYard. Did you notice? So I'm filming them from the camera.
Yes.
But I'm actually getting the audio from StreamYard because it has an amazing like AI noise reduction. So if you're making videos and you want to just a little tip there, it's great because then you just download the thing and you extract the audio, and the audio is nice and clean, no matter what your environment is.
Cool. Yeah. I should start doing those kind of videos. Like
you should. You could easily do them, man.
I could just pump. Yeah, because
you could pump those shit out. Yeah, you could be like, here are my thoughts on the new Vacheron 222. Boom, boom, boom. Throw in a lot of stock footage.
Yep.
And there are my thoughts, and thank you, and I'll see you again in the next episode. Boom.
Yeah.
100%. Working fine for me.
Look, a team want to do now videos, and this is great. But I also told the team now we have, I think, 8 days before the end of the year. I told them already, just take the highlights of the whole year that you did in live streams, cut the part, a little bit what I put in my video, and just shoot highlights of
best moments of the year.
Yeah, that would work already wonderful.
You have a lot of great moments, man. You have a lot of great moments. Like me being drunk as an asshole, like spamming or whatever I do, and then you've had great guests. You've had Adrian on. You've had Brittany on. You've had Brittany, who almost broke down in tears because her husband, like the watch was stolen.
Yes.
You have Christian. You have all these fucking amazing guests that you can show. You can do the highlight reel, and it'll be pretty damn
and have it as an ad for the channel. I'm gonna get that done. Marcelo, you've been telling me that. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it done.
And my favorite part is you in London going, "Where's the fun? Where's the fun?" You're being crushed by 1,000 people.
Of the fun, Birmingham. Where the hell are you,
dude? I am escaping the Pacific Northwest, so I'm on holiday down in Southern California. I have a report from the field though.
Uh-oh.
I went to the AD. I went to the AD down here.
Mm-hmm.
They had about 10 new Rolexes in stock available in the case.
What's the AD?
Hot watches?
Let's all go.
No like stainless steel professional, but they did have a bluesy.
Whoa!
They did have a
ready to go
rose
for
gold.
sale?
Yep, rose gold GMT Master 2, a full yellow gold Sky Dweller. They had
ready to buy to say I wanted
just in stock, and they had about 10 of their certified pre-owned, but it was through Bucherer, so it wasn't like they had like a sign like it was like certified pre-owned through Bucherer, but it wasn't a Bucherer branch. So it was interesting. I was like, oh, that's strange. So they're having Bucherer do the certified pre-owned.
Did you take any pictures?
No, you aren't allowed to have your cell phone out. No, this AD, like you can't have your cell phone out.
Whoa.
Like it's Rolex, Patek, and really high.
Everyone should fly down there immediately.
I don't know if I should say. I don't know if I should say.
Maybe you should put.
If you have your eye on a piece, you shouldn't say. If you're not buying them, let others draw from the well. After all, we are not communists.
Okay. Well, not all of us.
That's right.
Some of us are.
This is purely capital.
I'm kidding, Tim. I'm kidding.
Okay, Berkeley. One more question.
No, I'll say it was a Leeds and Son down in Southern California.
Okay.
There you go.
If you had these watches in the window, could you buy more than one? Would they allowed?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just in stock. They had a few. They had a few day dates, a few
What kind of a
Yeah, they
day
had
date?
three day dates. They had a couple date justs, and then like a few lady date justs. And then, like I said, they
But
had
even
about
to have a
10.
bluesy like ready to grab.
I thought about it. I thought
Yeah.
about it for a second, but I don't know.
You'd
I'm
be
not,
up
I'm
in
not
the
a
morning.
flipper.
You'd
I'm,
be
I'm
up
not
in
a
the
flipper.
morning. First thing in the morning, man. You'd be up to grab
No,
that.
it just came in between like last night and today is when their shipment actually got in. So they said that all of their stainless steel models were sold before doors open today from,
of course,
you know what I mean, from preferred clients. So I was like, yeah, okay.
Of course.
Bucky Buckley, $2. How many GMTs do I have to trade in to get a bluesy?
I want the Bumblebee, dickhead.
Well,
What's the
Birmingham
Bumblebee?
mentioned the Rose Gold GMT. That is the root beer GMT, guys. That's one of the most beautiful watches in existence.
Yeah.
And what was it?
Yeah.
40? What's it?
Is that one? I can't remember
I
if it's
don't even-
39,000 or
Or
41,000.
39, yeah.
I can't remember off the top of my
Oh
head.
my
But it's
god,
somewhere
what a
around that.
piece! What a piece! It doesn't trade a whole,
Yeah, it
like
trades
a lot more.
about retail.
Yeah, it's come down back to where it was, but still stunning piece, very hard to get, and one of the most gorgeous pieces.
Do they ship?
If you like that tone of rose gold,
I like it because in certain lights, it just looks like it's stainless steel. It looks
Right.
so cool.
I have to say, for my holiday,
Yes.
Oshin's got me obsessed with these Italian spritzers.
Ooh.
These are
Which ones?
dangerous. These are dangerous.
What's in
was
it?
It's just a. You mentioned the. It starts with an A.
Aperol.
Aperol, yeah. So that's
Aperol. So it's orange.
Yes.
It's orange in
It's
color.
good.
It's Aperol.
It's good.
That's your
Dangerous.
entry level. So what
Okay.
you've got to move to next is Chinard, right? Then you go to Campari, which is the classic Milano thing.
Okay.
And then the final place you get to is the original spritz that comes from right here in Venice. It's called Select.
Yeah, and they didn't have
that's
it.
where
They
you'll
didn't have that
find-
in stock. I was like,
Yeah,
hey,
they won't,
Oshin O'Malley recommends Select, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, okay,
Yeah,
whatever. I'll take
it's
it.
hard. Even in certain parts of Italy, you can't get it. Certain towns in Italy, you'll say, "I'll select," and they'll be like, "What are you talking about? Where's that from?" They won't even know it. But there are places in New York that have it, so it's out there. But your next one has to be Chinar. Once you get through your Aperol thing, it takes a few months. And then you'll turn to the Chinar or the Campari because you'll want something a little more hardcore. Then if you taste an Aperol, you'll be like, oh, it's too sweet,
What is this?
You're just going up in level, basically, And then Select is the perfect balance. That's my philosophy on it.
It was a good recommendation for the Hollywood hooch, as you called it. So,
Dude, fucking great for nice weather.
Yeah.
Aperol spritz. Whoa, perfect. Light drink to get through. Beautiful.
Nice.
Marcelo, are you serving any spritz at your restaurant or what?
Spritz.
Put it on the menu. Put it on the menu, Marcelo.
I have.
Come on.
Where can I order?
I have a crazy. Well, look. I have a crazy French guy. I mean, a friend that he actually
Italian.
convinced me to get. I don't know if Oshin know that Chartreuse. Chartreuse.
What is that?
Chartreuse?
Chartreuse is a green poison drink. I think they have something in Italy similar to that even worse than that. I forgot the name. It's a green drink that you drink in shots, and when you drink it, you basically have hallucinations.
So it's like absinthe.
Damn.
Like absinthe?
No, I think worse than that.
Worse than absinthe?
Is this the same stuff that they put in the Negroni, or it's a little bit different?
No, no, green stuff. There's nothing.
No.
green in
I'm
the
saying
Negroni.
the spritz in the spritz.
Oh, in the spritz, well, Campari will go in a Negroni. There's Campari, gin, and sweet vermouth or red martini in Europe. Same thing. Sweet vermouth in America. And then you have a lot of vermouths, and you can get very artisanal about the vermouths. But the Campari is, they call it the Three Ugly Sisters here in Italy. It's the Three Ugly Sisters. And they take the bottles, all three bottles, between their fingers, and they just grab them and turn them upside down because it's 3 equal measures, and they pound it into the glass. It's a great fucking Negroni, man. And then they drop some orange peel in there, and then good luck for the night. I used to walk on stage with like 2 of those in me, and I'd fucking break bass strings. I would break the strings. They're like piano wire. The lads would be looking at me going, what the fuck is wrong with him? Like, I'd be like a fucking maniac on the stage, like breaking fucking E strings.
Nice.
Great drink, but very dangerous. And a great drink to sober you up at the end of the night when you're like a little, when you can't articulate yourself and you've had too much and you're like, have about half a Negroni, boom, wakes you back up. It's like the cocaine of drinks. And then you better go home because then it's trouble after that.
No wonder me, Lolex, and Sean, we were like in trance. We're just talking for like 6 hours straight, like nonstop, while drinking Negronis. I was like, the time just freaking flew by. Just like boom, 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 just on fire.
Okay, here's a little life hack, right? If it's getting a little dull with the lady, okay, because a Negroni is actually a pre-dinner drink. Believe it or not, it's not a digestif; it's an aperitif, right? And bring your girl out for dinner, and she's got the fishnets on, and she's got her freakum dress on. You put her on a Negroni. It's good stuff. I actually advised many years ago, like a friend of mine was like, it's getting a little dull. I'm reading a book. She's reading a book. We're turning over, going to bed, turning off the light. I was like, get her on a night of Negronis. He had scratches on his back the next day.
Ooh.
Just one is enough for her. Just one. You don't want her to get sloppy.
No.
Because then she can't comb or anything. So sorry, I'm getting graphic here. Sorry. Like she's too drunk, then it's all animation and there's nothing really happening. But just enough to get her going, and then she'll get aggressive, and it's there. You're having a fun night. Negroni will get a girl going.
Damn. By the way, Sean, $5 Bourbon Heart. While in SoCal, let's do a get together with Lolex and Dirk Diggler.
Oh, for sure.
Go by was it a South Coast Plaza?
I just imagine myself apologizing to a police officer for Dirk Diggler's behavior. Like holding back Dirk Diggler, going, oh, "Shut up, officer! He didn't mean what he said. He really didn't.
No, don't even apologize for him. Just be like, hey, that guy's not with me. He's not with me. He's honest."
I'd never met him before. I was just walking past.
Dirk's a good guy. He's a funny guy.
By the way, Sean, I sent you a little gift, but I sent it to Lolex, and Lolex is gonna pass it on to you. So make sure he doesn't keep it for himself. All right? Make sure you get it from him. Okay. I don't know when it's gonna get delivered. Let me just check the shipping. Ready to ship. They haven't. Okay, well maybe it's gonna arrive sometime next week. So make sure you get the gift. Okay, that's the Christmas gift to welcome you to the community. There you go. KC, a club and a whack over the head works as well. Yo, damn. What are you wearing on this trip, Bourbon Heart?
So at the moment, I'm actually wearing the Seiko 5 GMT.
Oh,
but
nice.
I did, like 3 days before I left, my Rolex Explorer 2 came back from service. So I have the Explorer 2 with me.
Oh, you brought 2 with you? 2 GMTs?
I brought a few GMTs, but yeah, I got at least those ones with me.
Nice.
I can't leave stuff at home. Like I gotta bring like a collection with me so that it's safe, and then you get stuff all like spread out.
Yeah.
You're hiding. Apparently safes aren't good anymore, so you get them like hidden in like the cereal box, and like got them hidden around the house, and then stuff locked up, and then can't keep everything in the same place.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure that something you're left with something, right?
Yeah, but I was happy to it took about 4 to 5 weeks for Rolex Service Center to do an overhaul and gasket swap on my Explorer 2, and I specifically requested original dial, original hands. Don't polish the case. Don't do any refinishing on the exterior of the case. And they did everything.
Did they give you the green pouch with it?
Yeah, I got the green pouch with it, and then like a 2-year warranty card for, you know what I mean, for the service, which is cool. The thing that I'm kind of upset that they did though is I still, even though it's a 20-year-old watch, I still had the original sticker on the case back, the green sticker, which is pretty nasty. But they took the sticker off. But whatever. It's sentimental.
I think that's because they had to take off when they were taking off the back, the case
Yeah.
back. I think it came off at that time.
Yeah, probably. But
Sean, holy bike, $50 super chat. Love you, brother. Sean, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I hope Lolix doesn't tell you what it is until you guys meet. I specifically did it like that. I thought, hey, it'll give you guys an opportunity to hang out. It's gonna be cool times. But Birmingham. Wait,
Yeah.
where are you in SoCal? Like
SoCal. Let's call it like
Let's just
east
call
of east of Orange County.
See, Orange County.
East of Orange County.
Guys, you should go out for Negronis when you can.
Maybe I might. It's a drive, but depending on traffic and stuff, I'll see.
If
Maybe
it's a
I'll
good
reach out
time.
to Lolex, and he gave me a hookup at one of his ADs previously for the Speedmaster. Got an awesome cash deal from an AD. So
Ooh, no,
too
yeah,
far.
Lolix is good. He looks after people.
Yeah.
Really nice guy. So good thing that he hooked you up. Hey roommate, what's going on?
Nothing going on.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just
Coming in for a super slap.
I'm not gonna get super slapped, right? I'm not doing it. By the way, I'm not doing the whole thing going into the water, with the Panerai to get a heart attack.
No, I don't care, Panerai. I'm just saying that
You don't think my heart can handle it? How could you?
you can
I cannot handle anything. Okay. Hey, roommate. It's okay. Would have been fun. It would have been fun. But Andrew Walker, did Marcelo pass out? No, he's still there. I'm gonna send Marcelo some foam.
No, because I really want to show Oshin that crazy drink. I'm trying to research.
Yeah. No, but I would do it with someone. You know, I would invite Z-Man to come with me to hold the camera. I know, so it's gonna be okay. Z-Man's gonna look after me.
Okay, like how Jimmy gonna say with your fucking?
He's a Z-Man. Don't.
He gonna prevent your like a heart attack?
Yeah, he'll give me CPR.
He's fucking God.
He'll give me a CPR if it.
How many people survived from CPR?
A lot of people. That's what a CPR is for. For rescuing people. You didn't know that?
She's worried. She's worried.
Yeah.
About, yeah.
She's worried.
No,
She's
don't
nice.
worry,
She's
guys.
good.
We'll do it when she goes back to Korea for.
She's
Hey, watch a
jealous.
woman is in New York, man. Watch a
What?
woman is Carissa's in New York.
What? What?
Yeah, go onto her Instagram. She's in New York. I knew she was traveling. I didn't know where.
Oh my god.
She's New York, man. You should reach out to her and get her over on the stream or something.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on her, Oshin? She the next gringa?
What's the next gringa? What does that mean?
Carissa, you did the
Is
video.
she going to be the next big thing?
Yeah.
She will if she posts more stuff on YouTube. She did a few videos and they were okay. I mean, beginner videos, it's okay, and they were nice.
Mm-hmm.
But then she's been focused on Instagram mostly.
Yes.
No, she just put up an Insta thing a second ago on her actual channel. No, it's gone. She took it down, did she? Oh, maybe she put it back. Maybe it's got an edit. Yeah, it's got an edit. She's in New York, man. It looks like she flew into JFK.
Whoa.
I don't know if she's seen some dude or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna send her a message.
Yeah, you should. I might do a stream tomorrow night, like a Christmas stream. Anybody want to come on? Chat?
Of course. I'll
Yeah.
come on.
Sure. Yeah.
I will come.
Yeah.
Tim, you know what I might tell this? I was just thinking, you know what I might call and tell this dealer outside the two-tone sub to really spice it up, and this may actually break the internet if she agrees. The root beer.
Root
Wait,
beer.
sit. What?
The two-tone root beer.
Fucking great.
Imagine she agreed to that.
One of the best fucking watches, man.
Yeah, I might tell her that. We'll see. My wheels are turning, as you could see.
You're gonna go from your 5-digit to a root beer.
Imagine.
Dude, root beer is great.
All right, I'm just sending her a message.
One of my favorite watches.
Boom. Okay, I sent her a message. Hopefully she'll read it, and we'll do something together. I would love to do something together with Carissa while she's here.
Yeah, she's fun as fuck. Yeah. Go to some fucking watch store or something.
Yeah, watch shopping. We can go to Bucher. We could go to. We can go to Wampies. We can go to Toronto. We can go to
practice
Time Machine.
CPR.
Mhm. There's a lot of we can go Diamond District. There's a lot of stuff that's happening there.
Yeah.
And she can come with us for the community dinner. That would be cool.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Take her to Diamond District.
Buckley, are you coming with us for community dinner?
When is it?
I don't know yet. Probably maybe this Saturday. What do you think about this Saturday?
Isn't that Christmas Eve?
Shit.
Yeah, it's Christmas Eve, man.
Is that bad? Oh, we can do Friday.
Friday's more likely of a better day than Saturday.
Yeah, maybe we'll do it this Friday. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Andrew Volker says, Timmy, your heart can barely handle the roommate. Oh my God, where are you going? What's going on? Why are you running away? The roommate ran away. She ran away. Bourbon Heart. What do you think about this whole CPO program? Is there a watch that you would like to trade in to then, to get something else in the current catalog, or are you waiting for the next year's releases?
Okay, so you're saying trade in one of my. No, I like what I have.
Oh yeah,
honestly, and I haven't. I am kind of curious to see what they're offering. What they're offering watch owners. I haven't really. I mean, I've seen kind of what they're selling them for, which are pretty high.
Yes,
but not.
Hey, I mean, Buckley had the first offer, 9,100 for a Pepsi. 5.
See, that's what I figured.
Yeah,
so I'm not interested in that.
By the way, Buckley, if you go back, it's so funny because.
What'd you do, Buckley?
The audio was kind of fucked up when Buckley was saying, and it sounded like he said 5,100.
No,
and I thought, yeah, 5,100 sounds about right. But they were offering 91. I was like, whoa, 91?
Well, it's not 91, it's 11.
Yeah, 11.
You gotta make sure that you tell people like this.
Yeah. Which is about what you paid for it, right?
I paid less than 11.
Wow.
So it would work out great. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'm gonna call her tomorrow and really emphasize the fact.
Say you want a root beer, they might have one. Root beers are elusive pieces.
I love the root beer, but I think long term I could see myself wearing the two-tone sub more. I think it's a little more versatile.
Two-tone, yeah.
I like yellow.
Nice size as well. That 41.
Yeah.
Blondie's being spicy because we mentioned Carissa, the do not mention girl. Is Tim in trouble? Is he getting his ass beat right now? What's going on?
Maybe.
I don't know. He put it on mute. That's usually not a good sign.
Okay.
So, I'm kidding.
She's throwing a wobbly. He has to deal with it. No, the root beer would be great, man. You'd love it. But yeah, the two-tone bluesy or blacky.
Black.
Either one. Black, yeah. Black is great.
I had the bluesy at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is 6 months of the year in New York, the bluesy goes away because it just doesn't really blend well.
Yeah.
Very sunshine type of watch. Without sunshine in a restaurant, that blue is dull as hell.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I know people are going to disagree and blah blah blah.
I love the black too, man. I'm right there with you. Black and gold. It's a perfect combo.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm back.
You okay, Tim?
Oh, just drinking this wine. I've been sipping on this wine for like an hour. I can't believe.
What kind is it?
Well, it was just some cheap stuff, but it's like a $6 bottle. I got a bottle of like some
I got no
exquisite
problem.
stuff.
I got no problem with cheap wine.
Yeah, pass the time.
Not all of us have as well of a developed palate as a machine over there. I have a hard time telling the difference between a $6 bottle and a $40 bottle. To be fair,
The hangover.
Oh, yeah.
will, you know?
The hangover will definitely be there.
Well, what was on here? Double D was saying that if the bottle's generally below $15, the process it has to go through to get to that bottle of wine is far less watched over, and that there's a lot more chemicals and things in there that can really mess you up. But I know this just from the hangover. Like for me, 25 and over, really 30 and over, like I'm pretty clean. If I go below 20, the sugar content the next day is terrible for me. Because I can't drink a glass. I have to drink the whole bottle. I don't know how to have one glass. I have a problem.
It's all right, brother. I know that problem.
Daniel Katz, 279 super chat. LOL sloppy. What's he talking about?
Are we sloppy? It's getting late. I'm gonna go to bed soon. In 10 minutes, I'm out of here.
All right, no problem. Let's go 10 o'clock at the top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
By the way, what'd you do tonight, Oshin?
I was working. I was actually mixing music for my new video.
Oh, cool.
I was tracking. It was tracks in Logic Pro, making like a heavy metal thing for the Grand Seiko.
Ooh,
it's gonna be sexy.
Grand Seiko video upcoming soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice, but it'll be one of those dark videos like I do sometimes.
Too bad.
Bring Lenny back. Bring Lenny.
Yeah, Lenny. Yeah, I gotta bring Lenny back more.
Bourbon
I should
Heart,
just do a whole channel of Lenny. People love that shit.
Did you bring your Grand Seiko with you, Bourbon Heart?
No, I didn't. It didn't make the cut this time.
Ooh, that's a GMT though. That's a GMT.
I know, but I am
Danny.
not. I'm not switching time zones, so it's like,
oh,
I don't know. For me, like if I'm ever traveling and I'm changing a time zone, it's like, yeah, I definitely want GMTs to go with me. But then I kind of feel a little foolish if I'm just flying, straight north south and spending a lot of time in the water. I feel like, okay, I gotta bring it back watch.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Hey, what's sloppy, Daniel?
Oh, I was just playing along with what Oshin said, something about, scratches on the back, and you don't want to get it sloppy. And,
Oh, that was earlier. Yeah.
I had a reaction. That's all. Just a reaction.
Gotcha.
How's the weather like, Bourbon Heart? It sometimes can be cold too, even though it's.
Well, he had to get
in the desert. Yeah, it's 70s and sunny during
that's
the
not
day,
bad.
but it drops down low 60s, 50s at night.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Can't complain though. It's below freezing and a few inches of snow back home. So
We're about to get crushed. We're about to get crushed in New York with snow, apparently.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about it?
Yeah.
No.
Where are you, Buckley?
Long Island.
I heard something about Toronto. I think we might be getting ready. I gotta. When are you going to get crushed? What day?
I think it's Friday into Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Like that, but Saturday apparently it's going down to a high of 8 degrees.
Oh, I see. And then
that's gonna be a lot of fun too.
And Venice is just beautiful weather right now, probably.
It's probably cold there too.
Here? No, it's cold. It's cold.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay.
I mean, it's still and calm and cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sean. Hello. Welcome to the show.
Hello, everybody.
Sean. What's up, Sean?
What a great panel. Hello, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Well, there's one charlatan here, me. But
No. You're the sweetest guy. What are you talking about?
you're such a modest guy, like Oshin said the other night. You're too modest.
That's us Canadians be pretty boring sometimes. Maybe like the McKenzie brothers. I don't know. I'm like the McKenzie brothers. I'm good.
No, you're a cool guy. You know what I was thinking about, guys, and I'm looking at you guys, and I'm going, man, look at these young guys. You got Tim with his Rolex, and he's got his Maurice Grossman, and then you got Diego. I mean, epic. I mean, the collection is just amazing. You got Buckley, Oshin, and then you have Marcello. And I'm not sure about what you have, Mr. Katz, but I was thinking back, and I'm going, when I was at their age, I would only dream about those watches.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that you have people like Buckley and Diego, and you have Boston Collector, and this is Oshin. You're a lot younger than me, but you're closer to my age than these
Dude,
young gentlemen.
I'm 50 in a year.
Hey, that's you're
I'm 50 now.
2 decades behind me, brother.
When I was in my 30s, I had no watch, or I had some piece of shit watch. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine what their collection are gonna look like 10 years from now. But
yeah, can you imagine?
One of the greatest things, and this is something that I want to share with Buckley and especially Diego and Buckley. But when I look back, and I'm looking back at watches that I acquired 30 years ago, it's such a good feeling to know that I still have that watch, and after 20 or 30 years, I still enjoy it.
Oh yeah,
I would just, I totally get it that you trade up and you get something that you really want, a Grail watch, and maybe I should have done a few of those and had some, instead of having the watches I have, maybe I would have had less but better watches. But you lose that the memories you had with that watch that you got 20 years ago, 30 years ago, that may not be worth anything now. It's not a big deal, but at that time it was worth something to you. It was special to you. And because it was special to you, no matter what the price point was, you made fond memories with it. And when you trade that, you kind of lose that. So just a little fatherly caution as far as saying, if you have a watch that you made memories with, you may want to hold on to that. But it's really impressive to see you guys, acquire all these fantastic and impressive collections at such a young age. It's terrific.
Sean, the best watch I had in my life 25 years ago was my Core Tag Heuer.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's amazing. So just wanted to share that with you.
Do not trade in your first watch to the CPO program, no matter how much money they give you for it.
Don't do that.
Okay, that's the translation of what Sean is hinting at.
I'm gonna hang on to this guy, anyways.
And Sean always has very nice things to say about everybody, so we appreciate that.
He's definitely right about that.
We love to have our egos stroked.
Yes.
No, and it's straight. Whatever I tell, I don't BS you. What I is true. So kudos to you guys.
And you're a damn Dos Equis guy in the flesh. So,
most interesting man in the world.
I don't know about that, but thank you. You just stroked my ego. Thank you, Diego.
but Sean does have a point. I mean, we are actually the olders. When we used to be you guys' age, I mean, I think Casio was probably one of our top varieties. I think we didn't have the kind of watches that you guys have now.
It's true.
I still have a watch. My brother's 10 years younger than I am, and I have a watch that my brother, sometime I think it was in the 80s, maybe he was 18, 17 years old. He got a watch for me for my birthday. It was a Fossil watch, and it's all beat up, and I'll never get rid of that. It's but that's obviously different. Any watch that's gifted to you, I'm sure you're going to keep it. But even the watches that you acquire, and even if you may not wear them as often, if you have memories with them, hold on to them. Those memories are priceless. They're priceless.
I remember the days, and it's going to age me a bit, but around 2000, I was visiting my aunt on the Upper West Side at 78th Broadside, around there, in New York. And There was these little store. There was a little store, quite a quaint boutique type store that was selling Fossil. That was considered still a respectful little brand there at the time.
Hey, really quick, the panel's about to get kind of lame, so
Oh.
just wanted to let you guys know
Sorry.
ahead of time.
Warning.
Who's getting up?
Warning! There he is.
Ooh.
All right, guys. Good night to
Hey,
you.
OC.
OC.
Now I'm in trouble.
Hey.
I needed to complete the Brady box, the Brady Bunch book. See, and
Hey, you can't leave,
Osheen-
Sean.
Full panel. Full panel. Get
Osheen is
everyone
Alice the housekeeper in the
Well,
middle.
well, guys, let's take opportunity this second. Let's put everybody show the watches.
Oh,
Maybe, Tim, you make a screenshot.
You know what?
If
Might as
it's
well
okay.
put on the Grossman.
I don't have anything.
Holy.
Yeah, I gotta take my shitter off. Hold on.
Fuck.
Yeah, we can do a
Maldives.
wristwatch.
You know what? I'm gonna keep the super chat on. 90 pounds for Maldives. What a legend. Hey,
Maldives
buddy.
has some great
Beer
watches.
for
Okay,
breakfast.
screenshot, guys. Screenshot.
Wow. Screenshot
I
that.
never do it right.
Berkeley, put your
I
watch.
don't have it. It's all like put away and all
Okay.
that.
Aww.
I'll do
Did you get the
this.
screenshot?
Got it.
Come on, Asheen, play
You can
along.
replay. You can
Yeah,
replay
yeah,
the
yeah.
stream.
There
You
we
can replay
go.
the stream,
Alright, I'm
back
gonna
it
take-
up, and take a screenshot.
Hold on, I'll take
Bam.
one right now.
Yeah.
Ready? Screenshot. Boom.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I was blinking.
There you go.
Take it again. Take a.
Wow.
What a
So,
panel!
you
What
know
a
what?
panel tonight.
I saw Sean's watch was in the window in the green version today.
Oh, did you check it out, Buckley?
No, I was walking by and they had it set up in the window. Super nice. Your watch, but all green instead of the blue.
Yeah, exactly. I actually really like it. It's a beautiful shade of green.
Right.
Yeah.
Super nice watch.
So, a question to Osheen. I'll probably make a fool of my, but whatever. Would I make a fool of myself if I jumped the gun in terms
Yes.
of progression of drink and went right for the select with, I think it's Prosecco that goes with it or whatever?
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa! You gotta
Yeah,
pronounce it
Prosecco
right. Though. How do you pronounce it?
Select.
Thank you. Select. And I'm
The wrong emphasis and the wrong syllable.
and Prosecco. How do you pronounce that? That goes with it.
Prosecco.
Prosecco. Okay.
And a dash of seltzer water.
Okay. All right.
And then you have it. If you can find Select.
It's right here in Toronto.
By the way,
Fantastic.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, Maldives right now. He's enjoying beer for breakfast. And what is he wearing?
Oh.
Diego.
Same as
Yeah.
Diego's
I saw
watch.
that.
Yeah.
Dude, he has some incredible pieces.
Yeah.
And he's very humble about them.
Maldives.
So
is a
when you're
legend.
setting that hour hand on that watch, Diego, that kind of moves. So it's not like a GMT, right? So it's a dual timer, so it's separate. Can you can set one behind the other, so it becomes a regular watch, right? Like a regular.
Yeah, let me change the time so we can see it really quick.
Yeah, you can hide the second hour.
I'll let Marcelo
and
explain it if you would.
Yeah, Marcelo,
because
please explain.
Then you can translate for him, Diego.
Yeah, I wanted to buy actually the 58. What was it? Say the 5990.
Okay, here we go.
Very
Let's see.
similar complication.
Let it focus. There we
Okay,
go.
so right now
There we
it
go.
is. Is it
There.
back? What time is it? 2? So then, if I were to fly somewhere and it was 2 hours ahead, so the solid hand is your local time,
Yes.
whereas the skeleton is your home time.
That's so
And
cool.
if you look at the local, see how the locals turn into nighttime,
Yes.
but the home time is still daytime.
Yeah.
So that's kind
Yeah,
of
and you can go backwards. You can also go backwards. Yeah.
And can you undo?
Yeah.
Can you undo that if you don't care? Okay, it just becomes a 300 then. Or a
so when you
400.
cover it up.
That's so
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
so cool.
I had no idea.
That's now that's
You would
great.
never
That's almost
know.
better than the GMT, I think.
Wow, that is so magic.
More useful,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think.
Brilliant.
Yeah, you can.
It's a little confusing
and
though,
it-
when it,
and it
when,
does
when
have
it gets
a-
out of hand.
It does have a safety mechanism in the back. Because the top pusher put their hands up. The
what
bottom
happens if you
pusher put
press
their,
both top and bottom pusher at the same time?
I need
Try
a,
it
it
out.
goes up. It goes
Let's
I
up.
need
try it
a
out. Let's try it out.
$44,000 super chat. To try that, I'm not gonna try that one.
Doesn't want to risk. Doesn't want to risk it.
No,
You
Diego,
sign yourself. You
don't
sign
try
yourself up
it.
for a
Don't
service.
try it. You don't have to try it. Don't try it. But on the 5990, when you press both of them in that Nautilus, it goes up. You have a safety mechanism not to break in case you press both of the
I would
pushers.
never try that. That's scary. That's like pushing the
Yeah,
wrong
I
button
know.
on the chrono when it's running. Apparently, it doesn't
Nobody would
really
do
do
that.
anything, but I would never do it.
Yeah,
Nobody
Nobody would be
interesting.
silly enough to do
Great
that.
though.
Good guy.
Diego, thank you for the sending me the screenshot. I really appreciate that. Christopher,
OC, what do you have to say for yourself before I fuck off and go to bed?
No, nothing. Just by coincidence, though, by total coincidence, I was done the platinum day date. It had done the rounds, and it was time for it to go back into the bank. And I wanted to select a piece to pull out, and the piece that I pulled out
Never pull
was the Royal Oak on the exact same day that Jeff got his new
Nice.
unboxing of the Royal Oak Chrono. So it was karma. It was cosmic.
Cosmic. The universe.
Except he has the better rotor. He has the better rotor. And I've been looking at the AP forums, and a lot of people are getting the 2023 pieces delivered this week. So
wow,
a lot of the Royal Oaks are coming with the rose gold rotors now.
So much better. It's so much better.
By the way,
It's
guys,
22 karat gold.
Maldive's friend picked up, by the looks of it, that's the 36 mil, the lady size, right? No, maybe it's not. Or maybe it kind of looks like a 36 mil Bathius game. Or is it the 38 mil that someone was saying on this stream that they want to move into? Literally earlier today, someone said they want to get a 50 fathoms. Okay, they want to get 50 fathoms, 38. Now I think that must be it. But it's a Bathius game. Yeah. Maldives, 90 pounds again.
He's having the best breakfast ever.
Fuck.
Beer with breakfast.
Jesus, one more before I get fucked. Holy shit. Maldives, thank you so much. Dude.
Hey, Maldives, I'm going to send you a message here in a sec.
Incredible.
Hold on.
What do you think? Freaking a blank pawn Bathius game. I hated the Bathius game. Okay, I freaking despise this watch because it's got those nipple dial, tiny little markers. They're like, they look disproportional. They almost look like a vintage Rolex, right? The ones that are completely out. No, well, they're not out there. You know those.
The nipple dial.
The nipple dial. Yeah, I got in trouble for saying nipple at the watch event, so be careful. But I used to hate this watch, but now I kind of get it. It takes like freaking 3 or 4 years to finally understand this piece. But hey, man, if you bought it at the full price, you know what? I know how you feel, but just don't go drinking and buying watches again.
Is that a sailcloth strap he's got it on?
Yes, it is. That's the original sailcloth strap that it comes on.
All right, okay.
At Maldives, and he's got some good friends. He's wearing the Patek.
There's somebody, Tim, that has this watch here.
Let's see it.
Speaking of Bathyescapes.
Nice.
Oh,
wow. What is that?
Yeah, well, that's
a 50 fathoms.
Yeah.
That's the Hodinkee edition.
What I'm used to, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
The Hodinkee edition is way better. Obviously, he should have bought the Hodinkee edition one, but
yeah,
it's not available. It's not available in the boutiques. It's not available. This is what they sell you.
You know, a lot of times we, as I'll speak for myself, as Rolex fanboys, you've gotten used to that the Submariner dial as the lume plots have gotten bigger and bigger over the years.
Yeah,
you know, and now you look at that and you go, wait a minute,
what the fuck?
Yeah, or the
That's the
small.
way things used
but
to be.
That's the way it used to be, right? And so,
Yeah.
especially the Opmaster, right? With it, they really have oversized indices.
Massive.
They've gotten almost cartoonish.
Yeah. Got way out of control. But
Talk
this is
about
a solid piece.
undervalued brands. Blancpain is definitely undervalued. Brand.
Still, he's an idiot
Brick
for
Alley-
buying it. He's an idiot for buying it. Should have bought a Rolex. Should have bought a Rolex Mariner.
I would give my Submariner for a 50 fathoms.
Oh,
plus.
Damn.
I mean, 50 fathoms
Wow.
is fantastic.
Well, technically
Which
speaking, right, this
begs-
was the OG, the first diver, right?
Yeah.
Which spurs the question: which came first, the chicken or the egg? The sub or this watch?
No, the Blancpain. Was the
Blancpain came
beginning
first.
of it.
Yeah.
It's a nice watch.
Can
No,
someone tell me what
I
Path
love
Escape
the sock.
means?
Please go ahead.
You know what Path Escape means? Someone please
Path
tell me.
Escape.
What does it mean?
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
Escape?
It means a navigable submersible vessel for exploring the depths of the ocean, having a separate overhead chamber filled with gasoline for buoyancy and iron or steel weights for ballast.
Gotcha.
Wow.
There you go. You got your answer now.
Cool.
There you
Cool.
We try to provide some educational content from time to time.
Diego is Sherlock Holmes, man. He has all the answers for you.
I'm Bobby Google, man.
Or Sherlock Holmes, or
You know who in the community has a 50, just a 50 fathoms, not the Path Escape?
Yes.
Bondage.
Jimmy the Glock. Jimmy
Yes.
the Glock. The gun wielding
really?
cartel hunting rogue.
Well, obviously he's into quality stuff. Glock is awesome piece. Like 6
by the way,
hour and Blancpain.
By the way, we got a message from JL. JL, who's a member for 3 months as a staff writer. JL, thank you so much for your continued support. OC, got your message from Dis. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Cool.
What's going on?
Cool. I was wishing JL and Voulez-Vous a very happy holidays. You know that they're a couple.
I didn't know that. What?
They are a
What is
couple. They
happening?
are Hey.
How is this even possible? There's love in the community.
Crazier.
Love without borders. Love without borders, Tim.
I thought
So
there
the
was
world
only hate
is
in
your
the community.
oyster.
There's love.
No.
Yeah.
If they're listening, if they ever come to New York, I guarantee you they will be treated by royalty. I will make sure that they get the full tour of all the best places, 100% VIP treatment.
That's unbelievable.
Let me know. Yeah.
That's great. Did they meet? Did they meet through the community?
Yes. They do.
Ah, it's beautiful.
Mind blown.
JL is originally from. Is he originally from Australia, JL? Or from?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Okay, but now he lives in Texas.
Oh, he's in America now?
I thought he lived in Texas, and now he's spending the holidays with her. She's on the East Coast with us.
Oh, mind blown. How is this even happening? How is this possible?
Are they getting the cookies and water, Timmy?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. Please explain.
They should hop on the train. Hop on the train. Come up to New York. I swear we'll have a good time. Pick a day, sometime between now and the beginning of the year, if they can make it.
Wow. JL, he's a cool guy. I remember he really helped me out when I was in Australia. He was super chatting me, got me through some tough times there. Cool guy. Yeah, really appreciate that. Hey, JL, cool guy. Oh,
hey, Timmy.
Voulez-Vous, $5 super chat. Hey, OC, my emails to you bounce back. I'm not ignoring you, sending you and the panel positive vibes.
All right, well,
Voulez-Vous.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah.
Thank you.
Timmy,
Appreciate that.
I don't know if you ever saw my Blancpain, but I just put on these shark straps on it. Hold on.
Oh, let's see. Oh wow!
And then I put these elephant straps.
Can you
not
send
shark.
me the picture? Your video is a little bit it's low quality.
Oh,
Wait,
great,
that's an
man.
elephant leather strap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
This is
god.
the guy. This is the guy. This is Stefano Bemmer with. It's got quick release and it's very cool. It's I don't know if you see it. It's a great watch. Great watch.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I like the shirt and the little thing you have on there. What's it called?
Vest.
Vest or yeah.
Yeah.
Losing
Thanks.
my
Yeah.
English. Looks suave,
Sorry.
man. Very suave. I like it.
Yeah.
Guys,
Thank
what do you think? What do you think of the Aquaterra versus the Milgauss?
The Millie.
I love the Aquaterra.
Millie Migla.
Mhm. Is this your next video?
You need to get rid of. No, my next video is the.
That'd be a good video.
Yeah, it would be actually. Compare these two. Well, one doesn't have the date.
It doesn't matter to me. I like the.
Whoa. Wow.
I like the Aquaterra.
I have always.
You know,
liked
Z-Man just got the Aquaterra.
Yes, he was
Wow.
talking about that
Yeah.
actually.
Amazing. That looks really nice, actually. That's the
It
one
is
without
nice.
the
This is the Golf, the Golf edition.
Yeah. With the green hand. Is
Green
there a texture on the
hand.
dial? No, it's flat, right?
There is a texture, but it goes
Vertical, right?
vertical,
Mm-hmm.
top to bottom instead of left to right. Yeah. Just kind of looking at those two watches, kind of shiny, high
They look
gloss
very
centers.
similar.
Yeah.
Wow.
One's a tiny bit bigger, of course.
I'd go with the Aquaterra.
Yeah.
How do they feel, Oshin? When how's the bracelet, the case? How do
They both feel great. I have to say, I love on the Milgauss, just like the old Air King. You put it on and you go, snap.
Yep.
Done. Whereas this thing has the butterfly.
Oh, the butterfly.
So that's
Wait,
first world problems and all that, but it's got
yes.
that shit going on.
Interesting.
And the newer version doesn't have that bump there. The newer version has it.
You know what?
on
Just
the-
put it on the rubber strap. On the rubber strap. The
Yeah.
rubber straps for Aquaterra.
Of course, this thing has exhibition back,
There you
which
go.
is kind of nice. Yeah, has all that sexiness going on.
So,
That's a great watch.
ooh.
Yeah, for $4,000 or whatever you can find it for. Like, yeah, it's a lot of watch.
You know, Tim, when I met Sirocco, he was wearing his Aquaterra on a rubber strap.
Real
I was blown away.
pin buckle or
Deployant.
okay. Look,
He loves
Still really
pin buckle. I love deployant. I'm a deployant boy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's great, and it's so easy, especially with Omega deployants. Boom.
Yeah,
They just go like that, clink. They're done. Beautiful.
they're some of the best, the Omega ones, in my opinion.
Yeah. They're sexy.
What in the
I'm gonna bow out, guys. I'm gonna hit the hay. Great
All
to
right.
see you all.
Thank you.
Peace
Good
out.
to see you, Sean, Diego.
Yeah, if you
both
do
me and
if you do a
Marcelo.
holiday stream, let us know. Just do it.
Yeah,
do it
probably
post.
tomorrow. Probably tomorrow night, because Friday I better get ready. I've got the daughter coming over the weekend, so I've got to get everything ready for that. And I still haven't found a turkey. I went out looking for a turkey today, and I couldn't find one. So I got, because they don't do turkey here, so there's only certain places that have turkeys. But yeah, if I do it, I'll do it probably tomorrow evening, and I'll invite you guys on. I'll have a party. How about that?
Yeah.
It might be early
Yeah,
though in the
nice.
evening, like 9 p.m.,
Yeah, let's
which
do it.
is
Let's
like
do that,
3
yeah.
p.m. or something. Pre-show.
Like a
I don't want to
yeah.
rebel stream.
Makes sense.
I can call it that way.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Hey, Oshin,
Nice.
I
Good
just
night, guys.
send a photo to Timmy. Tell me what you think.
Ooh.
This morning. I did a watch and a fountain pen pairing. Tell me what you think.
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
By the way, that pen
And the
has
socks.
Guillaume. That pen has Guillaume. Yes, that pen has Guillaume patterns on it. It's Jules Verne's limited
Oh.
edition, and the waves on it resemble the the ocean waves. So, and it kind of goes not the same exact blue, but it goes with the guilloche on the Beauvais.
Making
Beauvais.
Yeah,
Look at the Beauvais.
Look at the stitching on the strap too.
Yeah,
How
the
it matches
strap
that dial.
right?
Jesus
Exactly
Christ.
with the dial. Yeah.
God, beautiful. Congrats, that's
so
amazing.
sick.
Yeah.
Have a good night,
his,
guys.
That's
Okay,
that's
thank you. Good
his
night, Brian.
standard your standard
Good
8:30
night.
a.m. pose in the office, right?
Yeah.
Sean?
Good night,
You know, I
Asheen.
belong.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah. See, I belong to a very large fountain pen Facebook fountain pen club. So I started posting these watch and pen pictures last year, and all of a sudden it caught on. There are a bunch of people posing, with their same kind of like a pose, like a cigar. You hold the pen like a cigar. So it was pretty cool.
So they
You want to hear
you
a
have to
really
post them. You have to post them in multiple places now, in your pen forums and also on your
Instagram.
watch friends. Yeah, your watch
I
Instagram.
don't put it on my regular Facebook. I got family and friends and colleagues on there. I don't want it to be, too pretentious. I put it on my Instagram. I also put it on my fountain pen. They got like 10,000 plus members worldwide.
Wow.
So it's huge. Yeah.
That's funny though. We all have this like secret life where we take all these photos and we're not going to post on our Facebook for our aunts and cousins to see. Like, boom, 10 past 10. You know what I mean? So,
Diego, I didn't know. I didn't early on when I was on IG. I didn't know automatically these things go on the Facebook.
oh
So
God.
I was like, my God, why are they going to Facebook? So I deleted some, but I tried to. Now I know.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure you check off Facebook so it doesn't get posted.
Yeah, there's a setting. There's a setting that automatically posts it to Facebook.
Yeah.
Is this Maldives or however
No,
people
no,
want me
no,
to
no. Wait,
pronounce it?
wait. This is I know this hotel in the distance with the ship on top of the three buildings. Where is this?
I think it's
Jamie Opulence stayed there.
That's Singapore.
Oh.
Isn't it Singapore?
Singapore. Singapore. That's
Yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Maldives is
With the big boat. With the
Singapore.
big boat that connect the three
Hell
buildings.
yeah.
Yeah. That is nice.
I mean, if you want to watch a epic F1 race, that's probably the best seat out there, man. At nighttime.
Man.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
My God, this is hell of a beer. This is hell of a beer.
They have a huge swimming pool there.
Yeah, they do. It's an infinity pool. It's an infinity pool. You think you're way up there and beyond. You feel like, if you go beyond it, you're gonna drop all the way down. It's just amazing. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Sean, let me tell you a pen horror story, and I'll make it really brief.
Cool.
I inherited my grandpa's Mont Blanc. I use it at work every day. And I usually always put it in my shirt pocket when I'd go home for lunch. When I got back to my desk, I reached for my shirt pocket. It was gone.
Oh.
Okay. So I retraced my steps. Apparently, when I had gotten in my car to go to lunch, it had fallen out and I backed over it.
Oh.
And the pen was destroyed.
Oh.
But Archie, to his credit, he said, because I was going to buy the exact same pen. I was going to find the same one and just replace the nib.
Yes.
Archie was like, stop. Take it to a Mont Blanc.
Right.
They will make new resin. And they will all the original parts as many. And they did for like $120.
Wow.
So I have
That's a great deal. That's awesome that you did that. And that was a great price because I sent my Mont Blanc in for sometimes the where you hold the pen by the feeder, it's resin and it cracks or it starts leaking, and every time you send them in, it's about a $400 bill you get because they actually have to send it all the way to Europe. They can't fix it here. But that was all. I'm glad that you found it. I have the pen. My dad was an architect, so growing up, the reason I'm into pens is because the last gift I got from my dad he passed away when I was 12. The last gift I got was when I was 11, and he gave me a Waterman Goldfield mechanical pencil, ballpoint pen, and the fountain pen. Nice. And a few years ago, I took my mechanical pencil to a trip to North Carolina, a corporate meeting, and I lost it, man. I still can't believe I lost
Oh no.
that piece.
Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. So I'm glad that you were able to recover the pen, and you also were able to fix it, because you can't replace that. It's priceless.
Yeah. I mean, I had it sitting in my drawer all mushed up for like 5 years until I was, told that advice. So it was pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, it's awesome.
Dude, Maldives is living the life, man. Look at that. Getting
Yeah,
ice
yeah.
cream and beer.
Ice cream with beers for breakfast on the rooftop.
And he's finishing.
Damn.
And he's finishing with ice cream. 2 of them.
Fuck.
Beer, ice cream, and watches. No, what else you
Cornetto.
can ask in life?
It's Cornetto, almost like Carmelo.
Very healthy breakfast.
Daniel, if I were any younger, I would have said, when I grow up, I want to be like him.
Yeah.
That's heaven.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
He's just going, but he's taking. But what you don't see, Sean, is that he's probably taking his turmeric tea off camera.
Oh man.
Damn.
Wow.
Fuck. That's good stuff. That's good
All right,
stuff.
gentlemen. Hey, I just got home before jumping on, and my wife's got dinner ready. So, but I just wanted to say hello, and hopefully we'll chat again. But if I don't get on the stream, wish you guys a wonderful holiday season. Happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, and have a safe one. And it's been a real joy, Tim, to have come to know you and the community, and quality people sharing the same passion, feeling the same pain and frustration, and it's been fantastic. And I tell you, I'm so grateful for the gift, and I'm hoping that it is that beautiful with the container, the water bottle, or with your picture on it, because that's better than Oscars to me. I'll
Hey.
put it at work on top of the mantle.
Hey,
Man,
there's two
John lays it on
things.
thick, doesn't he?
What's that?
Said, boy, you really lay it on thick, don't you?
Hey.
I don't even need my
It's gonna be a
blanket
surprise.
tonight.
It's gonna be a surprise. There's that,
No,
and there's a little bit something extra.
no, I appreciate it. Hey, listen, thank you guys. Good night, OC, Daniel,
Good night, Sean.
Marcello, Buckley, Diego, and
Yeah.
take you guys.
Take care, Sean. See you next one.
All right.
Aw. He's so cool. He's so cool. Unbelievable.
It just makes you want to smile.
Oh my god. This is the best watch community, guys. The best watch community.
The best watch panel, and Daniel too.
Yes, Daniel.
Wow.
Tim, do you have the panel sorted by best to worst hair right now?
I'm
What's
like
going
the
on?
sub, the backup quarterback.
Probably.
Hey, my hair's pretty bad. If I had to sort it out, it would have to be like this. Let's see here.
Buckley's got. Oh god.
There we go. Like this.
Marcelo
Marcelo
What?
has this. He can't complain about it, you know. He went with a zero razor, just shaved his own stuff. That's brave. That's brave.
What a good show today. What a good discussion. I didn't want to hop on because frankly it was just so fast paced and so passionate and emotional, and everyone was really excited about everything. So it was fun just listening in.
Were you inspired by the discussion about select drink and all those other spritz drinks? OC?
No, that was it was more Buckley's passion about the CPO program and hey.
Okay.
All of that.
That was
all that good stuff.
Amazing news.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try to get that select in the next day or two, and see if I can put it together with that other drink, and I'll report back to you guys if it's decent.
Hell yeah! I want to get that stuff too. Hey, Maldives, the beer and ice cream was on point. Subscribe to the Tim Wright channel, guys, and WhatsApp him for pointers. Ooh.
We do not have ice cream eating weather here in New York, and I don't know if you've seen the forecast, Tim, over the next few days.
Oh
but
yeah.
starting on Friday, it's going to get to like 11 degrees. It's going to be a
Oh my
disaster.
goodness.
It's
My
gonna be
heart
great.
bleeds for you guys. Oh, so cold, 11 degrees.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute disaster. Like starting like Friday through Tuesday.
I told you. That's why I wanted to take a dip. That's why I told you know.
As long as there's no wind, it's not that bad.
Oh, there's gonna be wind.
There's wind.
Oh,
Yeah,
there will be
Yeah,
wind.
but whatever
Wind.
wind, I've got the particle cream to protect me.
The particle.
The particle cream.
Just hang out by the steam coming out of the streets.
Just coming out of the sewer. There's nothing better than great
That's all.
sewer steam coming out.
It all adds up.
Yeah.
You know?
You guys want to see it? The winter. Me and Z-Man. Let's actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's do a winter walk. We could show you New York City how it looks in winter time.
It looks horrendous, is how
Yeah.
it looks.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
Tim, if you could, you should do a stream by you. Going to Coney Island in the winter might be the most depressing sight in the United States of America.
Oh, it's completely abandoned, right? It's like
Yeah.
there's nobody on the boardwalk. It's scary.
It's awful.
Oh, can you imagine the frozen mustache with the sea foam or the sea mist?
It's
all
so depressing.
Salt watery.
It doesn't.
I'm thinking about coming into Manhattan tomorrow to be my last day of the year.
What?
To go to the city? Yeah.
No. We have to do dinner.
When is that? Next week?
When
is that?
Yeah.
What, before New Year's?
Yeah, before New. That's cool. I can do that. Okay, I can do one
Like
more.
after Christmas, before New Year's. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I can do that.
I might try to make that if you guys are up for it. I think that'd be fun. Or
Let's
not.
go out
I'll stay
drinking
home.
on Tuesday, though. You know, Tim.
Oh, one second. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Sorry, what did you say?
I said let's not go out drinking on a Tuesday night.
No, I can't go Tuesday because I'm working tomorrow.
That's good. Let's reserve it for like a normal night to go out.
Friday.
Yeah.
Let's go Friday. How about we do a community dinner on Friday?
Friday is what day?
The day before New Year's Eve.
Because Saturday is going to be New Year's Eve. Sunday is not New Year's Eve. It's going to be Christmas Eve. But Friday is like a free day.
And hotels are going to be sky high just before New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Pod time
You guys
again,
have a
Tim and Diego.
Pod 51.
Yeah.
Diego's loaded. He doesn't care.
Yo, last year it was much warmer because remember if you guys seen my what's it called? If you guys seen my hiking video, right?
You got the.
I was hiking later.
You got the sermon around this time too, because they had all the Christmas shit up, right?
It's way colder than it usually is.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
It's pretty bad.
I think I was hiking on like the forest or something like that. Have you seen that video where I was hiking and it was snowing? It literally snowed that day. So I think it was like the last day that I could do it. That was I think the temperature was still 30 degrees. I think I remember because my sleeping bag is 20 degrees, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be the last night with the 20-degree weather," and that's when I did it. Now it's like 30. Hey, got a new member. Ibrahim, welcome to the Tim Wright channel. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Boom. Thank you so much. Guys, become members. Become members. It really helps out support my channel.
Mr. Wakowicz, I'm not pronouncing his name right, from Canada. made a suggestion if they do those sleigh rides in Central Park, maybe take roommate on one of those. It was a previous text before the announcement about the member.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
What?
Tim, stop it.
Tim's rich, but he's not that rich. You know how much those rides are?
Oh, I have no
Rides
idea.
are very expensive, and they're cold. It's cold, man. It's freezing cold.
Okay.
But thank you for the suggestion, Andrew. I'm thinking about coming into the city tomorrow. I need to make my rounds and visit all my ADs and do the typical, end of the year season's greetings.
Well, what?
if you know
Let's
what
do
I
it
mean.
Friday. Let's do it Friday then. I can
Fridays-
come to Manhattan Friday. We could do like a live stream, Diamond District or something.
Well, Diamond District is closed on Friday.
Oh.
Tim, you should know that because you're half Jewish.
Friday? No, they closed on Saturday.
No, Tim.
But they close
get
early on
ready
Friday.
for Shabbos, Friday evening.
Never mind.
Get it?
And I'm not.
You're gonna.
I thought there's
freeze.
anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Tim, is there something wrong with that?
I almost broke my wine glass.
What did I miss?
Friday's gonna. The weather's not gonna be good on Friday.
I haven't been to New York, but most of the people in the Diamond District are Jewish. I don't know.
Yeah.
Friday's gonna be like 11 degrees in the morning.
Yeah.
Disaster.
It was so cold. Fuck me, dude. I hate the winter.
How cold is it in Japan in Celsius?
For me now, started like 2 degrees. Maybe now it's a little bit warmer. Let me check.
2 Celsius? Holy shit.
Yeah. Now it is 9.
Wow. That's a lot warmer than here.
Now, the week after New Year's is a possibility. Just a thought. Guys, I gotta go. I gotta get back to someone on the phone. So
Daniel.
All right.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah.
See you later. Thank you so
yeah,
much for hopping
I'll
on.
get flat
Cheers,
today.
Daniel. Guys, upvote the live stream for Daniel Katz.
Upvote. Someone from the chat, jump on the show. Dirk, you can jump on. Or Mark Gerard, if you're not doing anything, jump on the panel.
Voulez-vous? Link
Yeah,
for
Drop the
voulez-vous.
link. Yeah, drop the link.
Link for Ron the Shrink. Yeah.
I'm passing on the baton to Dirk. Okay, guys, later.
No, that's it. I ended Ron the Shrink.
Or Negroni.
I blocked him. He's
Any
done.
of them. Oh, Dirk, not
What a
Dirk.
shame.
Okay, take care.
Bye, Daniel. Hey, I thought removing a wrench after he went full on rogue was enough,
He was
but
dumb, or he was hacked, Tim.
he's not done. No. But he was in the chat and he was just ridiculous.
Stirring it up.
Yeah.
Ron,
So
Ron
I
blew
had
it. He had
to-
many chances. He had many chances. Oh, Ibrahim wants to jump on.
Drop the link. Dropping the link.
Drop the link for Ibrahim.
Let's see. Is it Ibrahim or is it L? Is it a L, like a lowercase L?
No, it's an I. It's a capital I.
Okay. It's confusing. You
That's the
It's hard
English
to tell.
language. Yes,
Oh, okay.
that's
Typically,
English
the first
language
letter in the name
hard,
is
guys.
capitalized.
Oh, really?
Most of the time.
Oh yeah. Good point.
dropping the
Now
link
that
for
I'm
the
looking
new
through
member.
the chat, yeah, that's a good point. Cool. Run, DC and LV. Run has burnt more bridges than Timmy. That's a tall task. Well, oh, okay. He corrected. It's Ibrahim with an I. Okay.
Of course it
Or is that a lowercase L?
Oh, is it with
I'm
lowercase
confused.
L? Like that.
That could be an L.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Librahim
It's
with an
still
L.
confusing.
That's what it says. That's what it says. Librahim with an L. That's he typed.
Ibrahim, and he actually corrected it. It's Ibrahim with an L. With the
That's what he typed.
Yeah.
No one can dispute that.
Oh, we got Ducky on.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Ducky.
Hey,
Hey,
it's been
buddy.
a while. How you doing? How you doing, bud?
Good, yourself?
Hey, we got some breaking news here. Buckley did some investigative reporting on us earlier today. was wild. Was wild. So
Yeah, I've been watching the stream.
yeah, crazy times, right? But yeah. Oh, we can call him Hood. Okay, Hood. Hood is
Hood
easier
or
to.
Hood?
Yeah,
Hood or
Hood.
Hood?
Hood.
Maybe it's Hood. Maybe it's Ibrahim Hood.
Mm. Yo, guys, what are we do? What are we doing? What are we doing this Christmas? Have you guys got everything you wanted for this Christmas, or are you still shopping? Ducky.
Shopping for friends. I got a friend's birthday coming up tomorrow, so just in time for Christmas as well.
What are you getting? What are you getting for Christmas? A CPO, Rolex?
Oh, don't start me with Rolex. I've been having issues with them recently.
Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just got a Lange, so that's really nice.
Thanks. I've been having issues with their service center actually.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, I had a if you're
What
up for a
happened?
story, I had an old family Rolex that I sent in for servicing. It's like more than 50 years old.
Wow.
So it's just been sitting in a safe, and then my parents gave it to me, so I sent it in for servicing. And spoke to the AD and told them just the movement service. Don't swap out the dials. Don't do anything else with it.
Uh-oh.
Then I found out later on that they polished the entire thing.
Oh,
no.
Wow, you ghosting like hell. What the hell?
Then the AD called me and he said, well, they spoke with Rolex, and Rolex said, well, you didn't specifically said don't polish, the bracelet and the case, even though it doesn't say anything about polishing on the quote. And then
Damn.
Fuck. Did they replace the case back and the crown and all
well,
that?
that's the thing. Well, I had to get the crown replaced because otherwise Rolex wouldn't warranty the watch.
Yep.
So that was fine. The case back, I originally asked them to keep it original, and they said that it was a bit scratch and had some rust marks and all that. But now when I spoke with the AD, I said, hey, well, Rolex has polished the entire watch and the bracelet and everything, and then it's gonna come back with the original case back, so it's gonna look a bit odd.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I had a similar thing happen to me. So
Terrible.
That's not good. But there you go. There's a lesson for the watch community. If you have a watch that's very very precious to you and you don't want it to be messed with, you have to be very 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 specific, and preferably not even go to Rolex. Maybe go to someone who you can have a little bit more one-on-one relationship with.
I don't know. I heard of a kind of a horror story today at RSC. The guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
He brought in a 36 millimeter President. He was like, "Yeah, I want to have it serviced. No problem. Okay."
Yeah.
Took it in the back. Came back 5 minutes later. Girl was like, "Yeah, so the crystal on this is fake. This is not a Rolex crystal, and all of the pins are aftermarket steel. So now to get the bracelet off, we have to break these pins. So this is going to be a very expensive service."
Wow.
Whoa. What the
This is-
hell?
Plays right into the Rolex CPO story, doesn't it?
Oh,
First
shit.
thought I had was like, there's good deals to be had in the gray market, but these gray market guys really do some things. Like replacing the pins with steel. I mean, come on.
that might have been
Wow,
one of the
this is bad.
Italian aftermarket Day-Date bracelets.
I don't know.
No,
'Cause they were gold, but I think that they might have used steel pins.
no, but Diego, to say about that, Rolex actually used to give a license for it to make the bracelet in Italy and also in Argentina, and I think in Mexico as well. I mean, back when you go back 70s, 60s, I mean, a lot of the dates during that time, the bracelet wasn't necessarily made in Switzerland.
Good. Yeah, exactly.
So they are still reconsidered by the way original, just licensed by Rolex.
Yeah, but this wasn't the case with that. They said to him, the only way we can service this thing is we need to break the pins. We need to physically send it off, use a machine, and break the watch. So
When you say pins, are you talking about like the things that hold each link together that aren't unscrewable?
yes. And the normal pin bars to get the bracelet off. This guy apparently had never taken the bracelet off, so he had no idea.
But then with the original, right? Are those pins supposed to be what, white gold?
I think they're supposed to be gold because I remember a long time ago. I don't know the science behind it. This is pure speculation. I want to be very clear. But I remember Mike the Snake saying if you use titanium on titanium, it'll weld itself together. There might be an issue with using steel inside of gold, similar situation. But the bottom line is the lady said, for us to service this, we need to break the bracelet off and get these steel pins out. Why? I have no idea. And this was RSC.
You're kind of at the mercy of the RSC technician, and their mood on any particular day.
Was it a standard day-date bracelet, Buckley?
I didn't have it in my hand. I don't know. He was the guy in front of me. I just overheard.
That's what happens when there's a gray market, right? That really doesn't care.
If it's these pins here, Buckley,
yeah,
that's only for the removables, but for the permanent ones,
I have no idea.
Like the pins that hold these in, I don't understand how anybody would take out a gold one and put a steel one without like cutting each link. That seems a little.
Yeah.
It wasn't
hard.
But they're talking about the removable ones. The removable ones.
Yeah,
there's lots of removable ones.
It wasn't a modern date. It was 20, 30 years old. But the other issue too was the glass was fake. She told him like this is not Rolex crystal. So the whole
by the way, it's not glass, it's plastic. If and that period of time would be plastic crystal, not.
I wonder if she thought she. I don't know. I'm sure they know what they're doing.
These gray market dealers, the non-CPO. This is why Rolex created a certified pre-owned program, because you're not gonna get a watch like this. You think, oh, this is a great deal.
If you take a watch to Rolex for service, when they don't want a watch leaving Rolex service, it's anything less than 100% authentic and perfect, and they don't give a fuck what it costs you to get that done.
You're
at their mercy.
Also, another thing is if you can go to RSC directly, I would recommend you first before you even listen to what they say, because sometimes Rolex dealers they don't really know what is the old Rolex sometimes.
Well, this is RSC. This was RSC on Fifth Avenue.
Okay.
It was empty. It was just me and this guy. And if anyone's ever been in there, I was sitting on the little green couch, and everyone can hear what everyone's saying because they don't play any kind of music. It's very awkward. And they basically told him, like, look, we brought this in the back just now, and we found steel pins where there should be gold. Because of that, we need to break the pins to get inside. And your crystal is aftermarket. It's not Rolex. Yada, yada, yada. And it was a gigantic mess.
Wow.
Well, at least they took the watch in, right?
Well, yeah. They took the watch in, so it must not have been stolen, and it must not be fake.
Yeah, no, I that's one of the reasons why I took that particular Rolex. I had in for servicing after 50 years, because it was just sitting in the family's safety deposit box, and there was another piece that went in with it as well, which is a Cellini, which Rolex RSC rejected because apparently the dial has been swapped out once upon a time in its life. So yeah, you never know what would happen.
I'm waiting to see. One thing I'm worried about, I want to see what happens with my bezel insert. I'm trying to make sure it's original because it's like perfect. So I'm waiting to see. They didn't mention anything on my first round. I left it with them. So I don't know if they usually mention that on the first round, but I'm waiting to see if it's 100%.
By the way, Hood is asking, what do you guys think about the Rolex Pepsi, the modern iteration?
It's great.
Love the Pepsi, right?
Yep.
I think too
But
many of us have the Pepsi. I have
Too
the
many.
Pepsi.
Everyone
by
has
the way,
it.
Berkeley actually did make a point before. They are extremely stupid. You know, I mean, first of all, you bring a vintage watch, you want to get the estimate, you want to know what the hell is going on, you want to serve it. You nice, you went to fucking RSC to say. They don't put music. They basically embarrass you in public. It's like, what the fuck I did wrong? It's like, hey, this guy have a fake bracelet. Did you guys hear it?
So your credit card's been
What the
declined.
hell?
It's literally
What
it's
the hell?
Same thing.
It's literally that though. If you had 10 people in there, it's a pin drop you could hear, and they will out you in front of the whole room. No problem.
Yeah, and it's almost and the way they do it is it's like a horseshoe shaped desk, and they go back and forth between a locked door where the technicians are and where the service representatives are, who come out and give you the bad news or the good news and do the transaction. And there's 2 waiting areas on either side of this big oval desk, and it's not uncommon for you to hear everything that's going on. It's almost like a game. You're waiting for the next person to come out with the tray and then unwrap the watch and show you, oh, here's your watch, you got it back. Or we looked at it and it's all messed up. But you're definitely
Yeah, but give some respect to the client, for God's sake. I mean.
So
it's not private. They don't take you into private rooms and break the bad news to you.
No.
So in the US,
Go ahead. Sorry.
In the US, when you guys go to the RSC, so you go direct to them, is it? There's no AD or anything like that.
Right.
It's your choice. But here in New York and in Beverly Hills, and you have the luxury of going directly to RSC. So in New York, it's right in the same building as Rolex headquarters. And
I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now in Australia, you have to go through the AD to do it.
Yeah, I mean, from their point of view, I could see how they get tired of it, because I was in there over the summertime for a different reason, buying a Jubilee actually. And that time it was very crowded. And some of the people that were in there were some of the most awful human beings on this planet. I mean, the attitudes and the demands of these people and what they were complaining about would make you, after a day, want to take an axe to them and their family. I mean, just absolute awful Upper East Side, Upper West Side garbage, horrendous. And
they don't take appointments to show up there either.
Right.
So if you call and say, hey, I'd like to make an appointment to come in, they just say, oh, anybody's welcome. As long as you have a picture ID, you can get past the reception area and get up to the 7th floor. So there's not much security, actually, to be honest.
No, I didn't even have to do that. I just walked over to the elevator, hit the button, and went up.
Right.
There's no problem.
Speaking of one-up buttons, Z-Man, what's going on?
Hey, Z-Man. All right.
Hello, Z-Man. Okay.
Your
He's here in
mic,
spirit.
Z-Man. Check your mic.
I can hear him just fine.
I can hear him. Hey, yeah, it's good to hear from you, Z-Man. All right, cool.
Z-Man. By the way,
interesting.
super chat from 1X. If you're not sure whether you're getting ripped off, then you probably should be going and shopping somewhere like David SW. You might pay a little bit more, but you're going to get the legitimate piece that you deserve. Also, member super chat from James, the advisor, who's been a member for 13 months as a story editor, says, Marcelo, you there? Wait, he's not here. Where'd Marcelo go?
He's here. He's on mute. He left.
Marcelo, come back. He says, Marcelo,
brain.
If you're going to talk, I prefer that you don't. But if you will, please know what you're talking about, okay?
Prefer that you. Is that what he wrote? Prefer that you don't.
He said, parentheses. I prefer you wouldn't. Right?
Oh man.
Z-Man is joining us from the Steam Room at the YMCA.
Steam
Oh,
room.
Hey Tim, what's
YMCA.
happening? What's happening Friday? What's happening Friday, Tim?
Well, hey, I was hoping OC. OC, are you going tomorrow to the city or Friday?
I think I'm gonna check with Mrs. OC and see if I'm cleared, if I have permission to go to the city tomorrow.
The weather's pretty rough tomorrow.
Oh, see, why don't you come? Oh, see it. If you come Friday, I'll come to the city as well.
Friday at 1 in the afternoon, the sun comes out.
Okay.
I checked the Friday weather.
Our that's Buckley, our resident weather girl.
Damn. Maldives. By the way, a friend of Maldives, he signed up, but he ran out of battery. He's at 2%. He's at 2%, so he can't join us today, but he's always welcome on the show.
His name was Ibrahim Hood.
Or just Hood. Unfortunately, yeah, he was gonna join us. He was gonna join us, but he couldn't. 2% battery. And Apple gives the Maldives sign up. Apparently, if you're in Maldives, you can't become a member from Maldives. It's interesting. It's like a restriction, like a location restriction.
Well, they don't approve of this kind of content.
They do not approve. They do not. This is too spicy for Maldives. Doc Geo $10 super chat. Maybe the presidential bracelet Buckley spoke of was restored. Many companies like Rollyworks take apart all the bracelet links to fix the stretch. That's a possibility.
Might have been, but the bottom line is Rolex was not happy about it. So,
that's going to be expensive too. My Datejust, when I sent it in for service, they wanted to put a new one, two-tone. They wanted to charge $4,800. So imagine a Day-Date bracelet.
I don't know.
I think Day-Date bracelets are like 14,000. Yeah.
What you got there, Z-Man?
This is the Seamaster Aquaterra.
Nice.
Blue. And it's joining him in the steam room in the sauna.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't do the camera where I can turn it around. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, you click settings. You click settings, then camera, and then you choose the other camera.
Where's settings? I don't have settings. I have more. Do I click on more?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Camera. And then what? Back
choose the different camera. Yeah. There you go. Now we're looking at your bedspread.
Yeah.
It's a nicer bedspread than Doc's reports, that's for sure.
No more steam. No more steam in the back camera.
Yeah. Did you buy an iPad from an angry man that goes by Lord by chance?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
He had the same
that
issue.
Was the first, yeah. That was the first time we appeared. Yeah.
Wow, that's an awesome watch. When did you get that, Z-Man? It was recently, right?
I think June, something like that. June of this year.
That strap is cool.
I just walked in and it's aftermarket.
Very cool.
Sorry, I'm getting some messages, some bullshit. Christopher Negroni, $5. Z-Man, how do you know the sun is coming out Friday? Are you just predicting that, or do you know for certain? Z-Man, come back!
That's Buckley. That's Buckley predicting it.
It's a Buckley.
I trust Buckley.
I didn't predict anything. We
That was Z-Man.
No, it was Z-Man.
Was it Z-Man?
Yeah, it was. They have very
Z-Man, the
similar
weather
voice.
All right. He's back.
Hey, Z-Man, how do you know that the sun is coming out Friday? Are you just predicting that, or do you know for
No,
certain?
I looked on my weather app, and I you know what I did? I typed in Friday weather on Google.
Oh, okay.
And then 1 p.m. the sun comes out.
The sun will come out
at 1 p.m.
Friday.
1 p.m. on Friday.
1 p.m. Friday. 1 p.m. Friday.
More precisely, at 1 p.m. the clouds will dissipate. That's very hard to predict.
Friday will be a nightmare. Let's do it.
Bam.
Only if Blondie comes.
Blondie, come back. Right.
Blondie and Carolyn Martin.
So you're coming if they're coming, right?
Sure. Why not? Maybe.
90%
chance.
It's a class trip.
90%.
Class trip.
School
Friday.
That would be cool.
Bright Blue Comet.
Let's see here.
All
This
right,
is
fellas,
Corrado
gotta go to
Galicia.
bed.
Hey
Good
guys.
show, Tim.
Hey, it's just like 2 more minutes, Diego. Might as well stay.
Nah, man. I go my own way.
He's a rebel.
Oh God, so funny. So funny.
So we're doing now in regular basis 6 hours, and then we stop, huh?
6 hours. 6 hours. Let's see here.
Are you working tomorrow or no?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Are you retiring tomorrow, Tim?
4 plus 3.
What is this fragrance that you're showing us, Z-Man? Can you zoom in?
Ooh, Z-Man has a
in
fragrance?
on the fragrance.
Wait.
Tom Ford, right?
Holy fuck! Maldives, 90
Nice.
pounds again, and
Legend.
he's out for the day. Tuscan leather, Maldives. Check out Tuscan leather. That's like,
Beautiful.
whew, it smells like a brand new BMW off the lot.
This is where I would expect Tim to reach back with his left arm to the shelf and go, "Oh, Tom Ford, Tuscan leather. I have that one, brand new. See." Among the 6 other Tom Ford fragrances sitting on the shelf. Here we go.
One of my top recommendations, Tuscan leather.
Son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
Tim,
Must smell
what
like
should I take?
$1 million.
Tim, a question for me and basically for everybody. What should we take for the New Year countdown?
What watch are you going to be wearing? Well, it has to be the most special watch, the watch that you will never sell. And I think we're going to start a new tradition. You pick a watch that you will never sell, and we're going to wear that watch every single New Year.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I understand me is the plateau. Now, what is the rest of the guys here? Well, what you going to pick for the countdown?
I don't know
I
yet.
don't know,
I don't know
man.
yet.
Maybe they just probably, boring.
I'll be picking the Moser Vanta Black.
Yeah.
Have you really got one?
No.
Tim, would you take the Morris? The Morris? For the
Maurice
countdown?
Grossman? What?
Yeah.
I don't even have one. I don't even have a Maurice Grossman. Wait, what is this? He's got a Louis fragrance?
Or the pen. You can wear the pen.
The pen. Well, no, but then it means I can never sell it. You guys have to pick a watch that you. Holy shit! See, I don't have that. That's a Louis fragrance.
It's your Panda. Your Panda definitely
The Panda.
is your.
Maybe I'll wear the Panda, or maybe the Explorer 2. The Polar Dial.
Here's a fragrance-related question for you, Tim. Is the Tom Ford Gray Vetiver any good?
I've been wearing the Guerlain version. As far as
he did make a point. He said the Seiko. Yeah, probably the
question for
Seikos are
Tim.
never going to sell.
Question for Tim.
The Seikos are never going to sell.
That was Marcel talking about, but
I don't know.
Hey,
No, he said the power of the Seikos.
Yeah, I the best vetiver fragrance. If you like vetiver, there's 2 options. Tom Ford. There's better Tom Ford fragrances. That's the problem. Like the vetiver from Tom Ford, it's good, but you want to get either.
What's
there's
vetiver?
2 vetiver, huh?
What's a vetiver mean? What does vetiver mean?
Yeah.
It's like a plant. It's a
The
root.
word.
Vetiver.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Okay.
fragrance. It's a smell. Vetiver.
Nice. All right.
Vetiver. Vetiver.
Yes.
Let me show
Yes.
you. It's a kind of a plant. Let me show you. Looks like this. It's it's a root. They extract it. It's a very pungent smell. Very manly smell. Oh, he just said he was wearing a Guerlain. That's the Guerlain. Cookie settings. Reject all. So I'm guessing he was wearing Guerlain vetiver. I would recommend either original vetiver from.
No, he says he's been wearing the Guerlain version, but he's wondering if the Tom Ford version is better.
It's not the best one. You want to get either Creed original. That's original. It's OG vetiver. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. The original, the OG vetiver. Okay. Fuck! Maldives, 90 pounds again. Patek is what? Let's say it together,
Whoa.
guys. Patek is
Patek
king.
is what?
Patek is king. No, the answer is king, guys. It's Patek is king. Bro, I don't have any Patek. I need to get my Patek. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm just excited. I need to get my Patek, guys.
When is this?
I'm on the wait list.
For which one?
OC, let's go Friday together. I need to ask about my Patek. I need you to be my wingman for this Patek.
Okay, sure.
We need to
Aquanaut?
work the AD, the Aquanaut.
Tim,
Yeah.
you used to have a Patek, no? I think,
No,
right?
I never had. No, I have. Oh, shit! I have my stepdad's Patek here. I'm gonna fucking wear it too. Oh, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it to.
Calm down.
To the AD. I'm gonna wear my Patek to the AD. Well, it's not my Patek. It's my stepdad's.
Okay, pretend it to be yours.
Yeah. Well, no. They know. It's. Well, anyways, I bought it from them, so I'm gonna wear it Friday to City, and we're gonna talk to the AD. We're gonna ask about my 5167. What the hell is taking so long? Okay,
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'll ask about my 5168.
Yeah, 5168. What?
Yeah, you know, you guys know that I never, ever, I think, going to be able to get a Patek.
Which one? Let me ask you, guys. Which one do you think is better, the Patek or the Grossman?
Patek.
Oh, because the Patek is king. The Patek is king,
I
guys.
don't know if they're king. Last I checked, they didn't have a crown as their logo.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Rolex till I die.
Bam. I mean,
I
look at
need
that.
to wait 5 years to see how I can develop a relationship with Patek. You guys going to help me.
Ooh, Marcelo. Marcelo's gonna work. Dude, you're gonna go straight into 5811. I could tell. Marcelo is this. He's a special. He's special.
You know, Tim Redmond said. You know, Tim Redmond said, if there is one person that I can believe that he can get a Patek for retail, it's Marcelo.
One more for the fragrances. If you want other, this is the most famous, probably more famous than the Creed. This is the go-to vetiver fragrance, the Thierry de Hermes. Thierry de Hermes, number one, most known, classic. Look at the H on the bottom for Hermes. It looks like a belt buckle.
I like that.
Neat.
Pretty cool, right? It's a little touch. Yeah. This pure vetiver. It's like one note, straight vetiver. It smells like a man, like a man.
Be sure to wear that Friday if you can spare one squirt.
And Mr. GMT, $5 super chat. Can't wait for the New Year's. I'll be wearing the president, guys. Stay sexy.
You know, 5811, Nautilus are very difficult, of course. So I would try to get the second most difficult. It would be a world time with the Glacenet. Yeah, that would be the one that I would try to get if I would go Patek.
But guys, the night has come. The end is upon us. One more time, Patek is what, guys?
King.
King.
Tim, don't forget to tell people to upvote and also subscribe. And also, there is 8 days, according to me,
Hit the
to
upvote
countdown
button, guys. These shows are getting better and better every single night. Oh, Valdez says 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Turn it down, Timmy.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Let's
2
turn
more
it up,
minutes.
turn it up,
Overtime.
Tim,
It's overtime. Sudden death.
you have now. I think it's like a day or something before Christmas, and also something like 7-8 days before the countdown, right?
Yes.
So we should be starting to take that.
The countdown. Oh,
Yeah.
the countdown.
Put the countdown clock. Could you do that
Like
next
7
time
days,
in the stream?
9 days to New Year.
Could you do something like that in StreamYard? Could you make a countdown
I could create
clock?
a stream that's like pre-scheduled for the New Year.
Perfect.
Start at 5 a.m. in the morning, because I'm gonna for the New Year, I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream, celebrating New Year in every single region, every single region.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna end it at 5 a.m. in the morning, ending with.
And we're going to
Honolulu.
open one more channel. We're going to open also the community channel in case. Here is the thing. We know that the panel is going to be full with 10 guests. You cannot put more than 10 guests.
Yes.
But here is the thing. You can actually put 20 guests if we actually open 2 channels.
Marcelo, you're insane. That's why I love you. That's why I love Marcelo time. He's absolutely.
So we
bonkers.
can have 20 guests live in the panel. Imagine that.
Like a Royal Rumble.
It's like a Royal Rumble.
We should have, each one should have entrance music before they come in.
You know, I had that idea. It's just
I'm coming in hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's organize to see how we organize the 20 guests. It's actually possible. Because when you share the screen, we always stay in the corner, and then there is a share screen. That share screen can be the extra 10.
Marcelo, how come your thing doesn't have the icon right now? You're in the chat, but your thing doesn't have any picture. What happened?
No face.
I don't know. Maybe we're going to try like this. Maybe now it's better.
No, it still doesn't have it.
I don't know.
Upload the picture. I think because you have 300 different email accounts.
No. Is I need to how we say it's okay. It doesn't matter because then I need basically to upload myself again. So it's no point now to do that.
Oh, okay. This one. Okay, there we go. Cool.
What about the awards? Are you going to have awards? Tim Wright Awards coming soon?
Yeah, I wanted to do awards. Oh, see, you wanna do awards?
Best guest panelists whose
Best
name
guest
starts
panelist.
with the last. Best guest panelist with a name that starts with the last letter of the alphabet is a category.
But to do awards, you need to know. You need to have highlights, of course, that we talk about.
That's too much work.
200 times.
That's too much work. Too much work.
It's okay. It's a video that is easy to do.
No, because we come up with the nominees about 15 minutes before the show starts, so there's no time to really plan.
Yeah, no, that is hard. Yeah, he's right. This we can do next year. We can do next year.
Mark Gerard, sorry, I got a bit blasted, so didn't join you guys tonight. LOL, I feel like it's the boy, right? If I get blasted with the penalty, dude, it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. That's what we do. Oh, by the way, I still didn't finish my wine. Can you believe it?
Drink it, man. Drink it. Chug it. Chug it. Chug
Yeah.
it.
To the Maldives, the legend of the night. Seriously.
Where
Cheers,
Maldives
man.
is he hopping on or
Cheers.
is he not hopping on?
I'm not sure. I dropped the
You got
link.
30. You have 30 seconds, Maldives.
Hood is
So,
on. He's on.
Listen, somebody going to take care of the community later on today? There's somebody going to take care of the community channel later on today? Let's
Hey,
see.
there he is. Hood, welcome to the show.
Oh, great.
Hey, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Tim,
Hey.
you remember
Hi,
me
Hood.
from New York, right? A couple of months back.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Hood delivered something for me a couple of months ago. I'm still recovering. My shoulders are still recovering from carrying.
that was quite a heavy load. I'm scared that customs in New York might, detain me. What was it like? I don't know, 50 watches or whatever.
By the way, don't tell anyone, but I just sent one to Sean. Secret.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Lolex is gonna pass it on to him. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. How are you doing, man? Wristwatch
I'm
check.
good.
That was that your
Yeah, it was mine actually.
Nice. When did you buy this thing?
I just got it like a week ago, maybe. I just picked it up yesterday in Hong Kong. In fact, we were in Hong Kong for a day, and then picked it up, and then we're just back in Singapore now.
Wow. What did you get any kind of a discount on it, or just full retail?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I did. I did get a. I got about 2K off retail, so it's pretty decent, I'd say.
Very nice.
I was initially gonna get the Chronomaster, but I don't know. I didn't feel like it, so I wanted a diver.
Yes. Dude,
And,
and is that the 38 mil size?
Yeah, this is 38. So yeah. No, I actually asked Maldives to ask you guys to shit on it.
But the thing is, though, Hood, someone was literally asking us earlier today, what would we think if they pull the trigger on that exact watch that you have?
Well, I'm really enjoying it, at least for the time being. I've been recently trying to downsize the collection. I don't know if you recall, I was wearing a GMT 16710 when you saw me in New York, and I've actually given that up. It was kind of the hardest watch decision I've ever made. Yeah, very attached to that. Yeah, I did actually, and I'm getting a new Pepsi. That's why I asked about the Pepsi.
Is it retail or are you buying it?
Yeah, at retail. At retail.
Right, you can't go wrong with the Pepsi at retail.
Yeah. So I thought I'll kind of upgrade it, but I also cashed out a bunch of others. Got a new Cartier Tank Louis.
Nice.
But a funny thing happened to it. We were on our way to Singapore. This lady actually, I was going through the security machine, and I had taken the watch off to put in my bag. And this lady bumped into me, and I dropped the watch. And by the time I landed in Singapore, I realized my watch was fucked up.
What?
Yeah. But anyway, I just gave it to be serviced in Hong Kong, and we're back now.
I don't think you don't have to take off a watch when you're going through security.
Oh, you do actually.
What? Wait, in Singapore
I never do.
or?
Yeah.
I mean, I have never.
Watches, belts, shoes. Come on, man. They do it in JFK. They almost strip
Just shoes for me.
I never had to take off a watch anywhere through
Yeah, they
security.
fucking probe you with their index
Ah.
fingers and whatnot in JFK.
Well,
It's
I
not like the
understand
worst
I
airport.
understand what he's saying. Sometimes, yeah, you take your watch off, but the truth is that if you do have a very expensive watch and you just pass with the watch, you tell them, I don't take this off. It make noise. You just pass the hand. They
Right.
allowed you. They pass the thing. They say, okay, no worries. Trust me, you can. I did it. I did it. So then they kind of give up. They understand.
What happened to it? Did the glass break or
Tell Marcelo to shut the fuck up. Who's Masala? Yeah, who the fuck is Masala? No, she's asking me to tell Masala to shut the fuck up. I'm not a rude person usually, but I'll tell Masala to shut the fuck up. I say it with love. Masala, shut the fuck up.
No problem. I love you.
Oh. Marcel is too funny. Yo. So what happened to the watch? You gave it to service? It's coming back?
Yeah, I gave it in for service yesterday, and it's a bit heartbreaking. I've had it all for I think about 6 weeks, and now I have to get it serviced. And it's actually brand new from the store, and yeah. So what to do? But anyway, hopefully I'll get it. I kind of wanted it to be my primary watch, and I thought I'll wear with me.
You got the engraved.
Yeah, I got the back engraved as well with my initials.
Wow.
IH, not LH. That's something I think.
Was this girl that bumped into you? Was she at least hot or?
Her daughter was hot. She
Oh.
was an old lady, hag,
Oh.
Italian hag, but
The daughter's hot.
yeah, her daughter had a very nice rack. And
Extremely nice.
yeah, Maldives was accusing me you were just checking out her rack, and that's why you dropped the phone. I did no such thing. I think he even told my wife that. Very uncouth, but anyway. Anyway, watch was dropped. Crown was, a little bent, and then yeah, it's in service now. But hopefully, I'll get it back in a few weeks.
Wow.
And hopefully, the Hong Kong service people will be kind and say, this one's on us, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's why you had to get something in
Hey,
between?
you say that you're going to write three articles for Human Rights website.
Yeah. Hey Tim, Maldives series. I'm trying to convince me that I should, write some stuff for you. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll send you something about my 16710. The thing is, I actually sold the 1670 to a really, really close friend of ours.
Yes.
And here's the deal. So he said if he passes, so I don't know, if he gets struck by lightning or whatever, he'll actually give the watch back to my daughter, who's 2.5. So I think it's a win-win for me, right? I get my yeah. Well, anyway, it's an emotional watch, but our friend loved it, kind of was coveting it, so much. I thought, I'll give it to him, or at least it's a bit like he's not owning it; he's safekeeping it for my family in a way. And the funny thing is, it initially used to be Maldives' watch many years ago, and then I had brought it off. So it's like, I don't know. Our watch history is very incestuous in many ways.
He wants you to keep collecting watches.
Yeah.
Keep getting.
Well, anyway, he keeps me in good stead with the dealers as well.
Yeah.
They wouldn't give me the time of the day otherwise. I suspect that because of him.
Yeah.
They're nice to me, so I'm happy.
He's probably like a VIP with the dealers.
Oh yeah, man. It's like all channels green with him, with those guys.
You're very lucky. You're very lucky, Hood, to have a friend like Maldives.
Yeah. Well,
seriously.
I mean, apart from the watch stuff as well, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Although
100%.
I think we got a little bit too shit faced last night, and we still at it. Um, in Singapore, they're really they're kind of a bit rigid here, and
They go
I don't
hardcore.
know.
They go
Yeah,
hard.
yeah. I was throwing up in a park somewhere.
Oh my god.
Oh like a garden.
We were in Hong Kong yesterday.
Yeah, a garden hedge or whatever. I mean, like, did you just throw up? I was like, what do you expect with all that Korean schnapps he was like filling me up with?
Korean schnapps.
Yeah, it's really schnapps, and yeah, it
You guys
tastes
should get
nice,
soju. You
but
should get
after
soju.
after like the I don't know 10th or 12th bottle,
Oh my god.
you don't really care anymore.
Oh my
Oh yeah.
No, it's you had to shout out to that Korean dude. What's his name?
Jeff?
No.
Do you know any famous Koreans?
No, he knows. He knows. He knows.
Oh, you know some Koreans apparently.
Oh yeah. Humble Pine. Humble Pine.
Oh yeah, humble pie.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Humble
Love Humble
Pie is
Pine.
the one who like brought everyone to the Korean snap.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Soju. He's a soju beast. He's a
Oh
soju.
yeah. Oh yeah, soju or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's the
Funny
that's
guy.
the Korean traditional like drink.
Yeah.
He loves the Jinro. It's back. Jinro. It's back. Blue Label. Blue Label.
I think it was Jinro last night. Right?
Oh yeah. Was it
Yeah,
Blue
yeah.
Bottle? Blue Bottle.
Yeah. It was very nice, but like I said, after the 10th bottle, you
Oof.
stop caring. You know what it tastes like anyway.
Hey, it sneaks up on you. It sneaks up on you. I blacked out on that on Jinro. It's back.
I actually kind of blacked out because I kind of I don't know trudged my way back to the hotel, and I don't know. I only woke up like.
You
what was
woke
it,
up
10 in the
with the blank pine on the wrist, right?
Yeah, actually, I did. In fact, that's Moldav's called me. I think around 9:30 in the morning, and he was like, "What watch are you wearing?" And I was like, "I got the blank pan on still." I did get a swatch yesterday at the airport in Hong Kong. Just as a temporary measure.
Yeah. Which
They
one?
come with, I think it's one of those arty ones, the Pompidou Center one. Looked nice, 34 millimeters or whatever. I've never worn a swatch as small as that, but I think I can pull it off.
Not the moon swatch, just the swatch.
Yeah, well,
Tell them about the story about the moon one. Moon swatch.
well, hey, Tim, we did get the moon swatch in New York that time. Remember? You had collected yours and come to see me.
Yeah.
At the in my hotel.
By the way,
And
you know that time I gave that swatch to Humble Pine.
Oh, nice. Well,
Yeah.
Congrats, Humble Pie. And I was with our minister for climate change. You remember her?
Yep.
Yeah. So she was. She's not a watch person. She
Yeah.
has one Rolex Explorer that she wears all the time.
Yeah.
But she was really insistent that we go to the swatch shop, and we went
36
twice.
mm.
Yeah.
The new 36.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she has the new 36 mm Explorer. Anyway,
Oh, nice.
we go to the swatch shop twice. Sweet talk one of the guys like you advised me to.
Yep.
And then the next day he gives us 2 moon swatches. But I had one briefly, but I returned mine. But she wears hers. And
Nice.
funny thing was, I was in Bahrain with her just a few weeks ago, and the Bahraini foreign minister was wearing the same moon swatch, and it became a big,
Wow.
speaking point for them. So I think everybody's into this.
That
moon
is
swatch
so
business.
cool.
Like rich Arabs and whatnot. So yeah. Anyway, little watch story for you there.
Hey, that's pretty cool. That was the watch that you guys got, because of my recommendation.
Yeah. And she, after speaking to you, she was really adamant about getting the moon swatch. and she was like, "Look, this bioceramic thing really fits in with my, whole
Oh
outlook
yes,
on public service and
yes,
whatnot." Like, she did the whole spiel. She, politicians.
yes.
She's good with words
Yeah, it's
and buttering people
bioceramic,
up.
so it's supposed to be like
Yeah,
recyclable. It's good for. Hopefully, it's good for the planet. Hopefully they did it in a
yeah,
way
yeah.
where it's kind of a
You have to
green watch.
all this is all about the environment.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
about the environment anyway,
Mm.
And so I think it's a good fit for her, and I'll put a picture of her one of these days, at least a real shot of her wearing it
Yeah.
one of these days, and
No, you can Google it. You can Google it.
I'm sure it's on Google as well, but I'll send a
Oh,
picture. I mean, she's kind
yeah.
of like a public institution, so
Do you remember which one she got?
yeah, she got the what's the green one? Is that the Planet Earth?
The Earth. Yeah, the mint
Yeah,
green.
yeah. She got that one.
Wow.
Big on her wrist, man.
It's a bit big for her wrist, and but she wears it.
She got my Explorer too. Explorer one.
Yeah, and
So-
Moldive sold his brand new Explorer One to her.
Oh, the
Well, I
Explorer
kind
1 to
of
36, lady size,
yeah,
lady size.
yeah. Well, yeah, the dainty one. I had a masculine one from a previous iteration, but I've sold it. Actually, they went into my Cartier that's now in service.
I had to give up my Explorer. Oh, sorry. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear?
1 second. Your audio is breaking up. Oh, I think we lost him. I think we lost Hood. We lost Hood. Safety fast. Soju. Is soju a type of sake? It's very similar, but I think
Sochu is sochu, and no, it's not. Well, similar, but in a very high percentage of alcohol. Sake is usually between how we say 12 to let's say 17. Sochu go between 30 plus up to even close to 50. It's more like almost like a whiskey sake, if I may
I would say it's
say.
like soju is more like tastes like vodka, whereas
Sochu.
whereas sake is more like wine, right?
Yeah.
That's how I would compare it.
Like a rice wine.
Yeah.
But sochu can be also made of rice, but it also can be made of potato. It can be made of other things. Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, this is so cool. By the way, like a minister for like climate of Maldives wears Moonswatch Earth Edition. That's so cool. That is. I mean, I think that's so amazing. Like if you're a
Hood,
minister,
who is Hood?
he's a friend of Maldives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He
he's
works
like a
he's
really good friend.
Singaporean.
Well, they're in Singapore, but I think they live in Maldives.
Okay.
They live where?
In Maldives.
Where is that? Is it in the state?
No, Maldives. It's a country.
Okay.
It's an island country in like near India, I think.
Yeah.
In that region. Beautiful.
So those two guys are taking a vacation.
Yeah. Well, look, I
Cool.
don't know. Maybe they're for work there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's possible that they're for work. Just man, this Maldives guy is one of the most incredible people that I know. Very generous and incredible watch collector as well.
Maybe it's nice to visit that island next time.
You know, that was one of my dreams to go to Maldives for vacation. What happened was I was collecting Hilton points to then convert them into a trip to Maldives at a resort there.
Wow, the resorts there are the best.
It's yeah. It's like the best resorts are in Maldives. They're like everything, nothing else just comes even close.
The
They got
next
those
level.
huts, the huts, you know, where you get
Yeah, the hut.
individual. Yeah,
And you ride your bike to the main restaurant. You know,
yeah.
they give you
It's
a
just
free. Yeah.
it's the most magical place on earth.
Can you imagine
Literally.
you and the roommate?
You know, it's like this.
Do they have any? Do they have any kind of strict rules? Let's say alcohol, or I don't know, whatever. Or this is everything is okay.
I think it should be okay. Should be okay.
It's not.
Look at
It's
this.
not a Muslim country, right?
Yeah. This is my question. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. I mean, resorts. I think it's just depending on because there's so many islands. You know, there's a lot of like look at these micro
It looks
islands. Like,
stunning. It
yeah,
looks ridiculously
yeah.
stunning.
Look at that
Mind
water.
freaking blowing. It's the cleanest
You know what?
water.
This is the place. This is the place to go dive with your panorite. If you already mentioned diving or snorkeling or whatever, this is the place.
Yeah.
You know.
You should go there with roommate.
With roommate, it's like a place to take roommates. You know.
Valdez says, "Hey, the minister only bought the Omega because you sold it to her." Damn, because I was meeting up Maldives. He sent me something, and I was meeting up with Hood, and I had the Moon Swatch. I had it with I stopped by. I think I was meeting up with Silky Johnson earlier that day, and we were like really trying hard. And we went
Is
in.
the
And we
blue
were
one?
able to
You're
get
talking
it.
about the blue one?
No, I got the Sun. He got something else.
Whoa,
But
nice.
when I met Hood, I had that Moon Swatch with me that I got that day, and now I told them what to say to get one, and they were able to then go to the Swatch store and they got it. So it's really cool. By the way, they call him Maldives on Maldives. Amazing.
By the way, what
Maldives and
was the
Maldives.
Huh?
Tim? What was the magic word? What we needed? What you guys needed to say to get the watch?
Oh, by the way, they're still Muslim. He says they're still Muslim, but we need to move on. Mr. P, here you go. Maldives, officially the Republic of Maldives, is an archipelagical state located in South Asia, situated in the Indian Ocean. It lies southwest of Sri Lanka and India.
Okay, so should I ask a question? Okay, so they are Muslim, but do they are how we say tourist friendly in the ways, let's say, of having alcohol bars, things like that. Let's call it for tourists. The thing that happen in Dubai, in Dubai is a strict country, but tourists can drink alcohol.
Well, I'm looking here. Let's see. Just from the pictures. Resort.
I would assume if they want tourists.
I think so. Yeah.
Alcohol is there.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I mean, it looks like look in these images from Maldives. It looks like people are having drinks, and
yeah.
I wouldn't think you can't, but and Maldives can drink. If Hood was telling us that they had like that much exposure, then I would assume that yeah. Yeah, it's an extraordinary place. Can you imagine the stream from a place like this? Oh God!
What a place!
That would be epic.
For the people that wonder if paradise exists, you just look at it.
Yeah, look. Some of the islands, they have to take you in a plane that lands in water. Like it lands on the water. And then and then they picks you up later,
in a boat.
This is amazing.
I know.
Besides that if you fucked, you need that plane to get out of there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's not go negative. Sorry.
Yeah. but it's the most freaking magical place on the planet. I know, guys. Like if you want the most amazing place, if you want to go for a vacation, the most amazing place on the planet. I'm not saying not even United States, on the planet. It's Maldives, but it's expensive. That's
You know, the
why.
best time, the best time to go there, the best time to go there is right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To get the hell out of this winter, right?
So
Yeah,
what? They have like an
just go.
international airport? They have international airport, or is an airport that you need to go, like you need to go to some international airport to change a plane to go there? I mean, how it goes?
I think you arrive there, and then you have to take the small plane to go to the thing. And by the way, Maldiv says that he can sort us out if there's if we want to go. So
Well, do they have a Rolex authorized dealer there?
Do they have luxury boutiques in Maldives?
I would think so, yeah. But I think it's gonna be all sold out. Okay. Hey, and Tim coming, right? Hell yeah, and we can
Yeah,
bring
no,
the
we're looking
roommate.
for
I think this
authorized
is one of
dealers
those places that that I think even roommate would say, because like I'm telling roommate, like, let's go to Miami. You know, I'm gonna go to Miami and cause crazy chaos to the cartel, right, at the IWJG. And I wanna go to the what's it called, the antique show, because John Reardon. John Reardon is going to be at
The
the
Patsec
antique
guy.
show.
The Patsec guy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's always at that show, and because he's got all his paddocks there, and I want to go to Miami. And actually, this time, those two shows are like on different weeks, so I'll have to stay longer.
You ever
But
met John Reardon?
I met him. I met him last time, but
Oh.
I just only spoke for him for like 5 minutes. I was still new. I was such a newbie. It was last year, man. I met him,
Wow.
just like said hello. He was on the stream. We said hello, but I
He knows
didn't
who
like.
you are, though.
I think so. By now he does. And I would reach out to him ahead of time. I would love to do like an entire an hour. We could do a long format show.
He could be on the panel, yeah.
Yeah. So this is an important opportunity. Oh, there's no Rolex distributor in Maldives, guys.
Damn it.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Too bad.
But look, even if there was, it would be empty.
What about Omega?
Omega.
No, I don't think they sell watches there.
Damn it.
They should have Panerai there though. That's a perfect watch, man. If I could go to, what should I bring? Oh my god! If I'm going to Maldives, I'm bringing my sub, my Panerai, all the divers.
Okay.
Your Cermet? Starbucks?
Starbucks? No, Starbucks.
Did you sell it?
Huh?
Did you sell it already?
The Starbucks? No, I still got it. But it's
if I didn't have a
gonna move
Starbucks,
on.
I would buy yours.
If you want my Starbucks?
Yeah, if I wouldn't have one, I would definitely buy yours, because it's a shame not to sell a watch like that. It's a perfect watch.
I know.
Aquaterra is probably the best watch for Maldives, in the Maldives.
In the Maldives? Oh,
Blue,
he's got 5167 as his diver, I think. You see, he had 5164 on the wrist,
What
but I
about
think he has the 7 as well.
5168G? The blue Aquanaut in the white gold.
He lived there? Fuck. If he lived there, he definitely, I mean, the watches for there is like a Richard Mille collection, for the love of God's sake.
Now the thing is, though, it's like each island is separate, and then you come together to the main island. By the way, look at this. He's got the Hodinky blank pawn. Wow.
How many pieces does he own?
Huh? That's
How many
like
pieces
the
are in
one
his
to own.
collection?
Huh?
How many pieces are in his collection?
Well,
You know
you
what?
don't even need to ask when you see where we
No,
live.
here's the thing though.
You know?
He recently sold just like crazy amount of pieces to get like a mega grail.
Damn.
What they got? Roger Dubreuil or something?
Let me show you the Houdinki. No, he's got something very special. Let me see, Blank Pond. He's got the 50 Fathoms, the Houdinki one. Not sure whether he got the mil spec.
Ask him if he have
I
a
think he's got
Philippe
this one.
Dufour Simplicity. I think he does. Maybe all collection of it.
I mean, this is the one to have. Holy shit!
That's a nice one.
Yeah, I mean this is ultra collectible. It's, on Analog Shift they have it for 19,000. Actually, 19 is not even that bad.
Yeah, you know, the hardest watch up to date to get in the world, the hardest watch in the world to get would be a Simplicity Philippe Dufour.
Ooh.
Yeah, and something tell me that he have all three of them.
he almost got the RM, but I said Patek baby. Patek baby. A Patek, I mean the Patek he got is just it's out of this world. It's out of this world. Mark Gerard, can I come to Maldives with you? Guys, we can all meet up. That
all the
would
roommates.
be a freaking legendary meetup.
Legend.
Maybe instead of Vegas, we should meet up in Maldives. Yeah.
Damn.
By the way, this
All
is
in one-
limited
all
only
in one
to
hut.
100 pieces, and that's a 69. Can you guys? There is a number 69 Blank Pond available on the Analog Shift. That is freaking
You have the number
insane.
69. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's for you and roommate.
That's the one to have. That's the one to have. That's me and the roommate.
For you and the roommate.
By the way,
That's your
the
watch.
roommate right now is sleeping. I'm gonna end the stream. She's gonna wake up, and then she's gonna keep me awake whole night. There you go. That's the
That's how it
roommate
goes.
logic.
Circular.
Yeah, Where did I learn the circular logic? From the roommate, guys. She's out of control.
Roommate, come back.
She's a tough
Roommate,
character.
wake up.
She's a tough character, guys. Tough character.
But she's the best character.
She is, yeah.
The best there ever will be.
The best.
The best. The very best.
She's the best around.
Maybe a certified pre-owned blood pan.
Certified pre-owned. Hey, look at this one.
What about Putin? Vladimir Putin's Blanc Pond.
It's too many.
Don't push it.
Yeah.
Grand date. The grand date.
The grand date.
Blanc Pond.
This one is pretty cool, but I would
Yep.
take that Houdinki one any day of the week. Look at this thing. What the hell is this? How does that work? Why does?
What is that? It looks like an oyster or something.
Yeah, it's got some kind of a weird top.
It's funky.
Yeah, and it hides the date.
But
You
you
close
know
it
that
down.
Putin is the richest man alive. You know that, right?
How much does he have?
Yeah, but he doesn't
He's
look
the
so
richest
healthy
man
nowadays.
in the world.
Like $1 trillion? $1 trillion?
We don't know. I mean, he's out of record, like the most richest man in the world. This guy.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah.
I
Diego,
read that he's into drinking dog's blood. Putin, he drinks dog's blood. He's into like rituals to
Really?
help him win the war. Yeah, he drinks dog's blood, and he bathes in the blood of deer antler. You know the antlers of deer.
Yeah.
Do you really believe that? I mean, this is like
I read it.
extreme.
I read it in the in like the Inquirer. He bathes in deer antler blood, and he drinks dog's blood because he thinks it's going to help him. Because he had this general guy who was like his shaman, but he died a few years ago. But he was his guru, and he was into all this
Doesn't
stuff.
if the guy died, doesn't that say that that these rituals are wrong? If the guy couldn't keep himself alive.
Hey, Putin's still alive though.
Yes,
But I heard he's really sick. He's really sick.
Yeah, maybe sacrifice
He has
for Putin.
cancer.
Who knows?
Supposedly Putin has cancer right now, and he fell in his castle. He fell and he defecated on himself because of the cancer treatment.
Dude,
don't worry about him. He's probably going to be the only person, the first person in the world to basically duplicate himself.
Yeah.
to burn another Putin.
Kim Jong Un, IWC. Bring it up to me. Kim Jong Un, IWC. Kim Jong Un, IWC.
You have an IWC? I know he have a Novado.
He got, that was his first watch.
Oh, okay.
Portofino?
Portofino. Interesting. Oh, there's Putin with the big date. The
big date.
Portofino, there you go. Oh,
that's a
solid
good
gold. These are. This looks like might be an older model. I don't think these are actually gold. Are they solid gold?
Yeah.
Some of these Portofinos, they're not solid. They were like PVD, but it looks solid
Really?
gold
Damn.
actually. Huh.
That's gotta be a real yellow gold.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, it's definitely one watch not to own.
Yeah.
Oh.
The roommate. Okay, well, we can't show that on the screen. The roommate woke up. Hey, roommate, what's going on? 1x $2 super chat. Tim does the best Russian impression. That's right. I do speak Russian, guys. That is my very well, it's a skill that I was born with. Speaking Russian. Laura Connor, welcome to the show. Mark Gerard James, she's a doctor now, but not
No, the only things I remember in Russian is when I used to have the work. It's like, yalla, давай, работа,
Давай, yes. Давай. Diego and Marcel is one of the failed attempts at duplicating Putin.
Ouch.
Ouch. It's wild.
At least he tried.
They tried. It's very. By the way, what the hell? What is this? A Tudor Panda for 7,000 almost on David SW. Okay, there's something wrong with this pricing. Okay, that's insane.
It's too low.
It's too high. It's an insane price.
What about a Luminor Due 42 millimeter on a steel bracelet, blue dial, 7,700? What do you think of that one? Is that a good deal?
Wait. Say it again.
Luminor Due.
Is this on the website?
Wempe.
Okay, which one?
Luminor Due, blue dial, steel bracelet.
Is it this one?
42 millimeter for men, blue dial.
That
one, I think. Yeah, I think that's the one. Is that 42 or 44?
Personally, I do not like the Due.
Why?
Look
at that bracelet.
Yeah, I know, but
you don't buy a bracelet, Panerai. I mean, I'm sorry. You don't do that.
Look. No, you can get a pan. Actually, the bracelet is very nice in person. It's very nice in person. But I'm not a huge fan of Due because they're only 30 meters water resistance. They're not very. It's a dress watch. It looks
you can
like
wear
a
it in the
pen,
shower.
right?
Can you wear it in the shower?
No. Are you crazy?
What? I thought
No, you need to understand. 30 meters water resistance. It means you can. I'm not sure if you can even.
Let me explain. It's okay, Z-Man. It's the water pressure. Okay, so when you put it under shower, water is coming from under pressure when it's coming out of the shower.
Yeah.
When you're getting it wet, you're thinking, oh, that's like being zero underwater. But when water is coming out as a stream, okay, that's like being 100 meters underwater. If you if you have a watch on your wrist and you pick it up like this, and the water from the shower is hitting the watch,
This
that's
is
more
30
than 30
meters.
meters.
Yeah.
That
I wear
could
my
be
I
a-
wear my Aquaterra. I wear my Aquaterra in the shower.
Yeah, no, this is more like a rainproof watch. Let's call it this way, right? Rainproof.
Okay.
Yeah, rainproof, something like that.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I don't want it then. I don't want that watch then.
That's why why go for this one if you go for just base Luminor. Well, they have base Luminor 44 with steel bracelet, but you can always add a steel bracelet. That's why you know this.
What about
Like
that
the
one in the
one I've
picture?
got,
The
or
top one.
this
The
one with
top
the
one.
running set. You
The
want
one at
blue?
the top. No, go to the top again, where it's just in the advertisement. That
This
one in the
blue one?
advertisement. No, the top. Go even higher. That
That
one in
one?
the picture. Yeah.
That's
on the rubber, you know.
okay.
On that
That's
rubber.
I think that was this one.
You
Quattro.
can wear that in the shower, right?
Let me see.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's actually interesting. I never actually took a
That's
shower
100
with my
meters. Yeah, you can
watches.
wear this one.
Yeah, because when you take a shower, it'll clean the watch as well while you're cleaning yourself.
But you know what? These with blue hands. This I was told to stay away from the one with the blue hand at 9:00.
Why? What's the
Something
issue?
wrong with these movements? With
shit.
the one with the blue hand.
Oh, fuck.
You know, talking about something maybe going to sound stupid to you, but when I bought my Smurf back in 2017, and I actually asked the question about, hey, this is a sub, I can take a shower with the watch. So they told me no. The answer was basically simple on the temperature difference. When you actually take a shower, it's usually warm water, and then you get out of the shower, suddenly become cold. So the different temperatures might affect the spring drive, not necessarily or on accuracy, but maybe the different temperature might crack. It's very similar when you take a hot glass and then you put in cold water and the glass crack, right?
Yes.
So to prevent this kind of situations.
If you want a PAM with the blue dial, I think this would be your best case. It's the cheapest one, 5,700, and it's got 100
I can wear
meters.
that in the. That's for the shower. I can wear that in the
Yeah.
shower.
Yeah, you could do that, of course.
Yeah, but just be careful between hot and cold. Like I said, it's like when you take a shower, it's like you're filling a glass with hot water, and when you get outside, suddenly you put the cold water in your glass, and your glass crack, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
So this is what Rolex was actually warning me about. It's like don't play with the temperatures. You might create a damage in some small piece that might crack.
Because when I take a hot shower, I end my showers with cold water. You know.
don't do that. Don't do that no more.
I do, and I'm wearing. I wear my Aquaterra when I do that.
You want to take a dunk in the ocean with me, Z-Man?
Let's do it.
So listen, please don't do this no more.
But like
Z-Man.
Tim, my Aquaterra is 150 meters water resistant.
No. It's okay. No, it's okay about the water. Just what you mentioned before: hot water and suddenly cold water. Don't do this no more.
Yeah, that's not good for heart, I think, right?
Yeah, you might crack something inside the watch. Don't play with temperatures in the watch.
Oh damn! All right, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Guys, 3 minutes to go. What'd you say, Rumi? Oh yeah. I'm gonna.
If I go to Coney Island, I'm gonna take an Uber.
No, what the hell? No, you take the train.
It takes forever, man. You said like an hour. It takes you an hour to get to the
But
city,
it
right?
takes you right there. I'm gonna meet you at the train station.
Because I would have to take the
take
Second Avenue
You take
subway. I
you
haven't
take
taken
the
the
Q
subway
train.
in so long.
You take the
Yeah,
Q
Second
train,
Avenue. And where do I go?
and you just go to the last stop.
And that's where it is. That's it.
Yeah.
That's Coney Island.
Z-Man is gonna go into the ocean with me to take a dip.
So you're gonna jump into the ocean?
Maybe.
Hey, but Tim,
Yes.
you know, like 20 years ago, I was swimming in Atlantic City,
Mm-hmm.
and I got caught in a rip current.
Ooh.
And there was a kid there in the rip current, and he had a boogie board, and I grabbed onto it.
Are you saved?
And then I was saved by the lifeguards. Yeah, they came and they saved the both of us.
Oh wow.
And the rip current, man, it really scared me, man.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
You know how to get out of a rip current if you get caught in one?
Look, we're not gonna go that far.
All right.
Yeah, we're just gonna go for 10 seconds. Just take a dip. It's a dip. It's a dip.
But have you ever been caught in a rip current?
I was never caught, no, because I'm a professional. I was a lifeguard actually. I was working as a lifeguard and a swim coach. I know where they are.
Oh, you can see them from your seat, from the lifeguard seat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
According to what this guy said, sorry.
What you do, you have to swim against, because I'm a good swimmer, so you just swim with the
parallel
yeah.
to the shore.
Yeah.
No.
Now, Tim, I'm sorry, just mention, according to what he say, well, I bought the Rolex for retail and I still under 5 years warranty. So if the AD tell you not to do it, you don't do it. You know, it doesn't matter if I am right or wrong. I mean, you don't do it because if something happened, you basically you lose your warranty.
I remember the AD said to me, "Don't wear it in the shower." Yeah, it's not recommended to wear in the shower.
Yeah, because as I which watch, Aquaterra?
The one, yeah, the only one I got.
Yeah, it's 100 meters, right?
150 meters.
It's 150.
Yeah,
is it screw down
150.
crown?
Wow.
Yeah, crown
for sure.
And they told you not to wear it.
She said she does not recommend that. But
look, I don't wear my watches in shower.
Yeah, all right. I not even like the subs.
No, not even the sub. Because here's the thing: you don't want to do it because when you're let's say you got soap, right?
Yeah.
You got your soap. That soap is gonna go under the bezel, and it's gonna collect underneath the bezel.
Oh.
And that grime, it's just so over time it will just build up, and you don't want that. With the sub. With the Aquaterra, I don't, it doesn't have a rotating bezel technically.
Smooth, clean bezel.
Yeah, it's got smooth, clean bezel, but it will still get in somewhere.
Sure.
Yeah, so some of the guys say, the AD is full of shit. Yeah, it still doesn't matter. Still doesn't. Oh, wow.
Fuck, Meldives.
Ooh.
90 pounds again. He said go perpetual. I went with the heart. Yeah. I had to go with the perpetual. The perpetual, guys. The perpetual is the end all be all pattern.
Wow. That perpetual with the blue dial is epic. That watch is amazing. It's a white gold, by the way. It's a full white gold.
Literally like the highest level of Patek in my opinion, because it's a combination. It's the great look. They do have like all the chimes and whatever, right? The nonsense. But I'm talking about like normal world thing, right? Perpetual calendar is like the highest complication. I mean, there's no above perpetual.
Yeah, by the way, this is not a new movement. The watch is nearly new, but it's all the movement they put there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the classic one. It's the proven.
Yeah.
And it's it's in the Gerald Genta case.
Yeah, and what is stunning about this piece? Yeah, and what is stunning about this piece is let's call it. They don't call it limited edition, right? It's not a limited one, but it's the same color die that actually they did it on the 40th anniversary of the Nautilus that they released. One was I think was a 42 millimeter
just hold me.
one
Yeah.
with the
I don't think
white bottom,
this guy
one
really
white gold
want
and
me
one
to
platinum
He just want
that
to
they had the same cut
live
back.
as much as possible, and he has
So,
own
yeah.
productive life when once I leave. I think he try hard as much he can to just kick me out easily.
No.
He tried. He's so
What is this excuses?
so intelligent. This guy is so intelligent too.
It's beautiful how much she love you.
Easily make me leave, so he can holding his my whole Pepsi, and like in Daytona he didn't pay me back. I mean, like whenever I'm watching your stream, it be like, oh yeah, I can't say this is idiot. Like, oh yeah, jumping to the winter ocean. This what
Okay,
kind
we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna
what
do
kind
it.
of
We're not gonna
oh
do
yeah,
it.
I
Z-Man, it's off. It's canceled.
Why?
streaming like it's
The
like
roommate doesn't want me to go
Rating
in the
God.
ocean.
it's totally
She thinks I'm trying to reverse psychology her into leaving me. She's this is what she's accusing me of right now. That I'm trying to use reverse psychology. She's right now she's saying that I don't actually want her to stay. She's saying that I actually want her to leave.
really scammer. Really, I think this is really scammer. Really, I feel like really scammer.
Roommate, I said, what are you talking about?
Ganjo, whatever you guys call, like punching me already. I
No.
got injured. I got injured, and now he double punching me. That
What did I say?
Jumping
I'm
into
not
the
going. We're not going. We're not going. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, we're not going. You said don't go. I'm not gonna go.
Like living next to you is giving me a heart attack. Really seriously.
Roommate, we're bringing you to Japan.
Painful.
Tim, tell her we're bringing her to Japan.
We're bringing you to
Final.
Japan.
It really make me hard.
Why?
Hard.
Why is this? Why is it making you hurt?
Why you do this to me? Why?
Hey. What am I doing? 1x $2 super chat says hi, roommate.
Now I can get this guy just scammer.
What are you talking about?
You really do.
What am I scamming you?
To make me leave.
I don't want you to leave. When did I say don't leave? I told you don't leave.
Yeah, you behave like that. Yeah, but actually you know how to make the roommate hurt.
What? What are you talking about?
I think she took one of your edibles, man.
Intelligent. You should work.
What is happening right now? Roommate, please stop. You're talking. She's talking. Not. You're talking.
She ate Tim.
Yeah. I'm talking.
Tim, do me a favor. Tim,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Next time you buy your edibles, put it in a safe.
Yeah.
How you find?
She ate one. She ate one of your edibles, man.
Like I really wonder how. I'm so respect your brain. I'm so respect your brain. What kind of like you had like your brain holding all the stupidity.
Definitely the edibles.
What are you talking about?
Dude, she ate 2 of your edibles.
Yo, roommate explodes.
Roommate ate edibles.
I'm telling people that you are really, really good scammer too. Like
You had a
you type to like
Z-Man,
roommate is still sleeping.
What?
Yeah. Z-Man, listen. I mean, I think Tim need to count how many edibles he have left.
I don't want to go.
She can bite.
Yeah, you say to the people, I don't
You said roommate had a bite of the edibles,
You said you're
Marcelo?
How can you say it like that? How can you say this? How can you say?
You know how to easily makes the roommate to leave.
No,
you
no,
don't need to using your hand. You don't need to go.
Tim, you should put stickers. This is cookies. This is edibles. Do not touch.
Don't touch. Did you have one of my edibles?
No.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
She was calling you a scammer?
Wow, she's calling me a scammer. Yeah.
Damn, what's
because
that about?
Because she says I'm reverse psychology. She feels like she's being reverse psychology because I'm.
But she's calling her own husband a scammer.
Roommate.
That hurts.
You know,
What did I am
you,
smart.
you know,
I'm smart, but
you know, I
I'm
tell
not.
a story. I tell a story about there is a singer, very famous singer in Israel called Aviv Geffen. Now here is the thing: his father is also was a very
Take a
famous
seat.
singer. Okay,
I just got a super
very
chat to
back
do
in
another
the
30
very
minutes.
back in the 60s. So when he was a kid, the teacher wanted to come to his house, you know, like to check how the kid is doing, right? So he come to his father. He tell him, listen, clean all the drugs, clean everything. You know, my teacher going to come home. You know, like to show that my house is a normal house. The father said, okay. The teacher came to the house. Everything was nice, clean, organized. Then they have a table in the kitchen. It was two balls. It was riding heavy drugs, light drugs.
He know the way to separation easily. You don't need to pay anything to the lawyer.
Roommate, you're killing me. You're killing me. You know that? You're absolutely killing me. Mr. GMT $5 super chat. Tim, if you want a metal piece of Pam, get Pam 328 like mine and stay sexy. That's a good point. That's a good point. Actually, this one. Oh, Z-Man, you know what? The Pam 328. It has a metal bracelet, and it's very, very good price. Very look at this. On eBay, 5,000.
I'm sorry. You guys think this is sexy? No, it's not sexy at
Open
all.
case back, automatic. Bam! Look at this. Let me see. Let me just check water resistance. Is it? It's 300. Oh, I'm not showing you. Check it out. On eBay,
By the way,
they go
guys,
for
we are
5K.
still live. Any person that want to jump on, please jump on.
Link. Roommate.
Who asked you to drop the link?
Marcelo said drop the link.
Marcelo,
Yeah, Marcelo. We love Marcelo, right?
I love Marcelo.
Roommate said she loves Marcelo.
Oh, thank you. So come to Japan, no?
Come to Japan.
We're
Roommate,
waiting.
would you come to Maldives to meet with the community?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sangmin, let's go Maldives. Oh, this. Oh yeah, when? Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow never come back. Yeah.
Would you come to meet up with community? Oh yeah. Would you go? Tomorrow never come.
Never gonna happen.
Never gonna happen. Bro. Look. Let's go. Would you go? Would you go to meet up with the community in Maldives? She's thinking.
Guys, 120 people watching. Yeah, let's see if
Maldives,
somebody
yeah.
jump on in the panel. We need
Would you go?
people in the panel, guys. Somebody.
No.
Once I have job.
Once you have a job, okay. So you're gonna get a job. Get on it, man. Get on the job, man. Get on the job, man. Okay. You know? Let's do it. Let's do it, roommate. What do you think? Huh? That would be cool. Hey, and Maldives said he'll take care of our flight. Bam! Wow.
Yes.
So you have to come. You have to come. Yeah.
King Ben,
All right.
how you doing?
We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. AK Bree! Say hello to Air King Ben, roommate. Air King Ben. Hey.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Air King, perfect.
Cool.
You already double punched me. I got
you?
injured.
You're gonna sleep well.
But you just say, "Oh, I have a view. Air King Ben is here.
Air
Say
King
hello."
Ben.
Yeah, say hello. Yeah, you're so excited to everybody.
Aww.
Beautiful.
AKB. Unbelievable. Roommate is out of control. Hey,
Oh, we
Carl.
got nice, Carl.
Hey, I'm in a big thing. I'm in a big thing here with the
You
roommate.
guys listen to me. I'm so happy. You guys jumping on.
Maldives, look at this. Maldives says flights and hotel. Oh, but only if roommate is coming. So you have to come, okay? There you go. You have to come. You got that? You got that? All right.
When is tomorrow coming though?
Well, we'll figure it out. We'll find out. So in January, I'm going to Miami. So some other time, somewhere, maybe February. You come back, maybe after my birthday, like between. Yeah, we could probably do it somewhere in February. We can figure it out. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Don't worry. It's
Don't jumping.
Where Erkin gone? Where is Erkin?
tomorrow never come. Tomorrow never come. But you have to come back. You have to come back. So you're coming back in 6 weeks, right? Or you're not going. Don't go. If you don't go, if roommate stay. Don't go to Korea. Come on. It's so stupid. It's a stupid idea from the beginning. Just cancel the thing.
Maybe I'm stupid,
Yeah.
but my view,
Mm.
you are the top highest stupid.
You just called me smart. You said I'm so smart.
From my view. That's why I said you're so smartest. And you know how to treat the roommate.
Yeah, I love you, man.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Tough character, Carl. Tough character. Carl, how are you doing?
Doing good about yourself.
Yeah. Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. I was gonna do this whole cool thing, jumping into
that was
the
a long
ocean
pause.
with the Pam, but that got really roommate triggered, so that's out. So that's gone.
Okay.
Look at this. Maldi says he'll organize for the birthday on my birthday. Whoa! 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 So you have to come back.
I cannot be like you to just suddenly angry and happy.
Roommate cannot leave now. She wants to come to Maldives. She has to come back. Okay, so you go to Korea, but you have to be back before my birthday. There you go. There you go. Sorted that out. She says yes. She says yes. All right, so we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll stream it too. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, out of control. Stephen Manesh, you bastard Tim, tricked the roommate with your circular logic. Apparently, I always being accused of this circular logic, but I'm just trying to create a fun stream. And roommate, she I think she was sleeping, so she had some kind of a crazy dream, and you might have gotten into my edibles collection.
No, because I have too much stress.
Too much stress. Too much stress. You have stress. I have to wake up early tomorrow to work. I have stress. Jesus. It's hard. It's hard. Carl, I don't know how your roommate is, but mine every
This
day
is stress
is like,
right here, buddy.
oof.
This is stress.
Oh
This
yeah,
is what
yeah,
kids
yeah. Me
do.
too. You see this? It might be.
That's
I don't
stress.
know. I think it might have been always like that, but ooh, it's rough. My palms are sweaty.
So Tim, you have
Yes.
you have to make a coming out of retirement video then.
Coming
Because
out
I
of
thought you were retired at 32.
Coming out of retirement. Yeah. Well, it's a part-time. It's a part-time thing. But
Nah. If you're retired, there is no part-time. Come on, man.
oh, okay. So I have to make a video on coming out of retirement. I had to come out of retirement. Oh,
just call it coming
pay
out.
for the
Just call it-
Pam. I had to come out of retirement to pay for the Panerai.
Tim
The
Wright comes
Panerai.
out of retirement. That's the next video.
Yeah. I guess one of those one-take videos I could do tomorrow. Hey, put the Pepsi back. Just careful with it. Don't drop it.
How much do you want to?
The drink or the watch?
Cardi, why? Somebody wants to buy it?
No, I'm I'm gonna take to Jisoo.
Oh, in Korea?
Because she's teacher right now, so
Ah.
she might interested.
Yeah, I'll set the pen. 4,000.
It was 3,000.
Yeah, but it's over retail. Watch. I'll check. I'll check what the price is. Okay, just don't. I don't know right now. So you're asking me on the spot how much? She's asking me how much would I sell my Cartier to her niece. Are you expecting a
black one?
discount or just at retail? Oh, at
The
retail,
Darth
it's hard.
Vader?
Yeah,
Hmm.
the blacked out one.
Yeah, yeah. How
It's a
much?
beautiful Cartier.
How much are you gonna sell it for?
Well, she says that I should sell it to her niece at retail, which is I think that's fair.
What is the price? What's retail?
Well, this is like 3,000 something.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not 3,000 exactly. There's a receipt.
Oh.
There's a receipt right there on top of the box. You can check.
Box and papers.
That you checked the website for the wrong one. Meech O'Malley says he'll buy it for 200.
So there's a bidding war right now.
By the way, Z-Man, Diego, and OC have same have the same. By the way, Z-Man, Diego, OC. Oh yeah. The Maldives. We're gonna get Nub Gunner. We're gonna hook up Nub Gunner with the Maldives.
We're all gonna be in one hut.
Yeah.
So me coming
Lovely.
in late. What'd you guys talk about today?
Well, today we were talking about Buckley. Buckley went to the AD and he got a snippet on how the CPO is gonna work. They told him they offered him 9,100 for his Pepsi, plus 20% bonus if he will use that watch as part trade-in on the new watch. So if he was gonna if he's gonna use 9,100 towards, let's say, buying a new solid gold Pepsi, let's just say solid gold day, right? Then they're bonusing it that toward it becomes 11,000. So 9,100 is cash, but 11,000 if he uses it as a trade-in, and then also they subtract that from the total price of the gold day, and he doesn't have to pay taxes on that 11,000.
Okay.
So he's getting even more discount because that 11,000 is no longer taxable. It's wild.
Yeah. Took a tax-free credit.
Yeah. So we were kind of speculating about how.
And it's a modern day Pepsi, or how old was the Pepsi?
It's well, no, he has the 5-digit vintage.
Oh, vintage.
Yeah. So it's just that was at Bucharest today. They told him this.
So this is all this is like this is the CPO deal now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And how long would it take to get the new piece? Is it like, trade it in and then you wait, or
they told
is
him
it...
you skip? No. If you want to do that, you just you tell them you're gonna do it, and they get you on the list. So actually, you get to kind of skip the line a little bit.
Okay, but they don't give you like an approximate date or anything like that.
They kind of do. Like as soon as they say we have the watch, they just call you, come in, and you bring the piece. Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow. Yeah, it's great news. It's really, really good news. So we were having fun with that information today. Oh, Meech O'Malley, the Meech doesn't pay shipping and dude, Meech, it's 200. There's 200 in shipping then alone. It's wild.
Insurance.
So another question, was it with all of that being said, did they have to take the watch right then and there, or when the new watch came in, that's when they take it?
No. And they said condition doesn't matter. Like obviously it can't be fucking broken watch, but if it's like in decent condition, then like you don't have to service, because he was gonna service it. He was gonna pay like 1,000 to get it serviced. But they told him we were like, hey, you don't even have to get it serviced, because then they'll when they do CPO, they'll get it serviced anyways.
I wonder if that new building that they're opening up is going to be strictly on repairing trade-ins.
Probably probably there's gonna be a lot of dedication towards that.
Yeah.
The CPO is gonna be huge.
I wish
Buckley
they just
could write
making new watches.
Michael Lau. Poor Tim has to get up and work. I know, right? I have to wake up tomorrow in the morning.
Damn it!
I know. I was looking forward to sleeping in.
What time do you have to wake up?
Like 9, at least.
Gee.
I know, it's brutal.
Are you gonna paint some doors?
Yeah. Yes, I will. I know, right?
Seriously?
No. But kind of talk with grandpas.
Just keep them company.
No,
Talk about
well, like
watches.
answer questions.
About computers.
Yeah, computer stuff, tech stuff.
Tell them to join the live stream tomorrow night.
Hey, some of them, well, they don't speak English, but some of them watch.
Oh, good. Oh, nice. Some of them have watches.
Yeah, some do, but nothing.
Cool.
That's actually how I got into watches. I was changing batteries. Like I was changing batteries for them in their watches. It was like I was thinking of like what else can we provide? What kind of services? And I noticed like one of them didn't have a watch, and I started changing batteries, like a lot of batteries. Like they would bring in 5 watches that they have that died.
Wow.
In the drawer, and they would just get another one, and then they have 5 watches, and they'll bring it in like, hey Tim, change the batteries in all of them. And we just go boom, 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 boom.
You had the batteries on you, or you had to go and buy it yourself?
I had to. Well, on Amazon, I just ordered a pack.
Oh, right,
like $8 for 100 batteries.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it was fun. It was fun.
Maybe you'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have any batteries right now. I need to actually maybe buy just in case.
So you're one of those, you're like one of those basic watchmakers, who change batteries and size bracelets. Like
yeah, I can do all that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Usually when I remember when my dad, he'd get his battery changed, it's like $10 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And I would just exactly. So I would like save them a lot of money because it's expensive. But 100 batteries is $8.
There's a couple of those kinds of places in around K-Town, where you change batteries.
And like minor repairs, getting a replacement bracelet. I would also buy a lot of those, stretchy bracelets.
You're in South Africa. Wow.
What happened?
No, he's in South Africa.
I think he's talking to somebody else.
What are you talking about?
No, you mentioned Cape Town, no?
Maldives?
No, not Cape Town. No, he's saying K-Town, not Cape Town.
I see.
Oh, Koreatown.
Ah. I see. Sorry, mistake.
No problem, Marcelo. That's typical Marcelo. But
those stretchy bracelets.
Yeah. I would just replace all the bracelets on their watches with those stretchy bracelets.
Those are good bracelets. Like they have those on like Timex.
You don't have to, tie it up. It's difficult for old people to get arthritis and stuff. So they could just slide it on. It's done.
Yeah, exactly.
Brilliant.
Damn.
Well, Carl, how you been doing? Anything
Pretty
new?
good. No, parents came into town. Just hanging out with family. Went to go eat some good barbecue today. That's pretty much it.
He said that I'm waiting
Oh.
Hot sauce barbecue.
Hey, Hood is back.
Hey, sorry, I ran out of juice a while ago.
Hey, Hood, roommate was just came up to tell me that she's not in bed. She's not waiting for me. She's angry. She just likes torturing me, That's her hobby. Stressing me out. Hood, how you been? Your battery died.
Yeah, my battery died, so I had to get it charged a little, and I'm back.
Hey.
Maldives is saying something about some South African dude.
No, I'm just saying that I'm not at that level.
Nah, I think you're at that level. Maybe,
I'm not
maybe,
at the level.
maybe an inch or two above him.
No, I'm not.
I'm pretty sure you are.
No, the fucker has like 100 in the safe.
It's not about quantity, man. I mean, you know.
No, he has quality as well.
I don't know, man. That Sonnery, the Patek Sonnery he got yesterday. I think.
I got it like 3 years ago.
Yeah, that should like give
I got
you
it 3
like
years ago.
yeah. So okay, 3 years ago, but that should give you like an extra 1,000 credits. I think in the watch rankings anyway.
Who got Paddock Sonnery? Smell that?
Moses did yesterday.
I picked it up.
We just picked it up yesterday. I'm in Hong Kong.
No, it was in the safe. It was in the safe.
Yeah, he said it in the safe. Since the pandemic, I think so. For the entire duration of the pandemic, he said it in a safe in Hong Kong. And yeah, yesterday we went and picked it up. It's quite the eye candy.
Whoa.
Yeah. That was my reaction as well. Whoa.
True.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I'd say Maldives might just inch above this South African guy, whoever he is.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I just want 4.
Yeah, he wants 4, but he's modest,
Wow. Yeah, listen, he has more watches than he lets on.
I think so. He's wearing an Equinox. You know what Mayor says about that, right? People who wear Equinox, they've got other game.
Yeah.
This man has other game. I can tell you that.
It's like what's his name?
Zenith AD in Ginza. Yeah, they have AD in Ginza, but I don't know personally the guy.
He's answering.
But anyway, I think 4 watches is a nice number. For 4 watches, I think kind of trying to narrow it down. I've got one more slot left, so I have the Cartier Tank. I've got the Bathyscape, and then what do I have? The Pepsi, right? So
The
yeah,
Pepsi is coming.
Yeah, the Pepsi's coming in. So well,
You got a diver. You got a diver, a GMT, a dress watch. You're just missing a chrono.
Yeah, what do you reckon I should get? I've been kind of kicking myself over this.
I think the team kind of like said yes or no to your
the Chronomaster.
That's right. Yeah.
What do you guys think about the Zenith Chronomaster? I think Maldives must have showed it to you sometime back.
Zenith Chronomaster. Zenith is they make some of the best chronographs. Automatic.
Yeah.
If you want an automatic.
I keep kind of going back and forth between the new Speedies and the Zenith. I kind of want something a little timeless, something that I probably wouldn't want to flip in a few months.
New Speedy like really fits the wrist.
You just go to the store, check it
I
out.
I was very impressed of the Blopan boutique.
Tim has the new Speedy.
The guy was very nice.
I have the Speedy, the 3861.
What's your experience with it though? What's your experience with the Speedy?
I love the Speedy. So right here I have it on this leather strap.
Okay, is that the same one or the
You want it on the?
Yeah, I want the fabric strap that they give, the Cordura or whatever the fuck it is called.
Oh yeah, I have it as well. The sailcloth, but also I have a rubber strap for it. The rubber is nice.
Oh really?
Yeah, and the buckle is interchangeable. So you get one buckle, and then you can get a rubber strap, and you can replace the rubber, keep the buckle, and replace it with the sailcloth strap.
Oh, nice.
It's really versatile.
Tim, does it talk about a Zenith in this question or what?
No. He's asking. What about the 3861? This is a great timeless design.
Masala. And
Yeah,
Masala.
but I have that rubber too.
It says fuck off again. Sorry. I'm just
Timmy,
a messenger. Don't shoot me.
How do you feel
Oh, it's
about
okay.
the Speedy's bracelet?
I don't think he gets it. He doesn't get it.
The
Tim, how do you feel
bracelet,
about
Nice,
the-
man. That's
the
very
bracelet?
nice.
it's really. And by the way, the new ones, if you're buying right now, the bracelet is gonna come with a micro extension.
Ooh.
Yeah. So already people who are getting the new deliveries, they're getting the bracelet with the clasp is with the micro extension.
What's your full watch collection? Tell them. Yeah, ideally it could be the Pepsi, the Cartier Tank, Louis. Yeah, tell them what you're saying. And just tell them you want full watch collection. Yeah, I want a full watch collection. So basically what? The Pepsi, the Cartier Tank, Louis, and then the Blancpain Bathyscaphe, and then I don't know. One more, no? Yeah, one more. Either the Speedy or the Zenith. I'm kind of, still undecided, sitting on the fence.
You want to do something crazy? Let me show you something crazy.
All right, show me something.
The Speedy 3861, full solid gold.
The green one, Tim. The green one. The green
No,
one.
this is better. The green one, I like the green one, but the green one is a little bit I see in it. It's a little bit dull. It's not as bright. But this is like Paul Newman.
Yeah, I think
It's
this
a
is more
Pikachu.
Maldives. I don't know. I don't think this is even Maldives. I think this is more mafia than anything else.
You know the one thing though, Tim, is like the 3-2-1 movement on the Speedy, the Speedy 3-2-1. They should put that movement in the gold one, so it would look so much better.
I know, but they cheaped out. They cheaped out.
Yeah. Especially when you're paying $35,000 for that watch, they should put a.
Oh, is that
I know.
25 grand?
Yeah,
That's
this is.
45
I remember
grand.
being.
This is 40
here
grand.
40
couple
grand,
of
yeah.
years back.
Oh, what
Maldives,
happened to the chat? What happened to the chat? What happened to the chat?
And yeah, he got a gold Speedy on a leather bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
And then he sold it off, I think, 3 months later. No, a lot later, like 2 years later. Oh yeah, and then he missed it, and then he bought it again, bought the exact same watch back again, and then he sold it off again. So I think now it's out of his system. So gold Speedies. Yeah,
I love the way the Speedy bracelets look really nice, but the thing is, when I held it in my hand, they're kind of like finicky a little bit. They kind of like wobble too much for me. I love the way they look and the clasp, but it's just kind of like, it's not like an oyster bracelet. You know what I mean?
It
kind of moves a little bit more.
That's kind of the experience I've had with Panerais. I just don't feel the build quality is that good. No, I love it. Maldives is a big fan, but I am not.
I just got a Pam. Maldives pushed me over the edge to get it.
Oh, you remember when I met you? I had actually one ordered in New York, and I picked it up in New York as well that time. With what do they call those divers? The Panerai ones.
Panerai. Submersible, Luminor.
Yeah, the submersible.
Submersible.
The white tile one, and then I bought it off you. Yeah, and then I sold it off to Maldives, and he subsequently swapped it for a green dial one, which he still wears. Yeah, I love it to this day.
Oh, nice.
And he's a fan. In a way, I mean, it's not going yeah, he says it's not going anywhere. So
yeah.
So much for the full watch collection, guys. I tell you, he's got other game. It's gonna be full. The full watches is what's officially listed. He's got other shit, I think. I don't think. I know.
Diego says, Tim, where does the word Pam comes from? There's no
I was
M
thinking
in
the exact
Panerai.
same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing just a couple minutes ago.
Man, that's
Pam sounds like a matronly girl with, massive boobs.
The word Pam comes from shorting a Panerai.
But there's no M. There's Pen. It should be Pen.
Two kids. Everyone's called them for that.
I don't think they can even hear you.
Yeah, they're not paying attention to me anyway.
But yeah, I mean the speedy. That would be a great choice because you can change up the straps. It's really nice.
Yeah.
No, you want 4 watches.
Yeah, 4 watches. I'm
Yeah.
kind of leaning towards the Speedy. I
Because you got the classics.
Yeah, I got an Omega. What's that? The CK895 or?
No, I think
Oh.
I shared it with them.
Yeah. I heard you guys didn't like it, and
Yeah.
Well, here's the story. I got it. I had it delivered to Maldives, so I went to his place to pick it up from him. I wore it. I instantly hated it, and I sold it to my brother-in-law the next day. Got like, whatever I paid for it back in full.
Mm.
And then I was like, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but you want 4 watches now.
Yeah, I want 4 watches. I think my peak was 8 or 9, and now I'm trying to come down.
Yeah, you definitely need some kind of a chronograph, an iconic chronograph. You already got Pepsi iconic GMT. You got 50 Fathoms, the Baffin Escape, the iconic diver.
You got to retail.
Yeah, I got the Pepsi at retail, so that's a massive killing in the market for me.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Mr. GMT.
How you going, boys?
Hey, we need a recommendation of a chronograph for Hood.
Listen, do you guys know anything? You don't know why they call it Pam?
I think you can.
You boys don't know why they call it Pam?
Why do they call it Pam?
Because it's in the cereal. It's Pam, whatever the number is.
Probably get a discount. Like that.
Did you know that? You didn't know that? What sort of watch channel is this?
But why did they put it Pam in the thing?
That's just the way they do it. It's just the way they've always done it.
It stands for something, I think, Pam.
It does stand for something. I don't know exactly. I'm not a guru on these things, but that's why they call it Pam.
Why don't you Google it, my friend?
Serial number. It's in the serial number, Pam. But
Pam stands for something, I'm pretty sure.
But what?
Let's Google it.
Hey, you guys remember the movie Step Brothers, where they're talking to the lady and they're like, is it Pam or is it Pan? And they're going back and forth. They're trying to spell it and whatnot. I don't know if you guys remember that movie, but that's what it reminds me of.
I remember there was I forgot what movie, but they were saying, someone was saying, oh, it's M like in Mancy. And it's like, no, it's what the hell is Mancy? There's no Mancy. There's Nancy. It's like M as in Mancy. What the fuck?
Like, oh, the N is silent. No, there's no N.
Oh, it's short for Panerai model number. So it's,
there you go. See, I knew it was for something.
Yeah.
But that's why they call him Pan. That's how I call him Pan.
Hello.
You like the 42.
The 42 is a good one, the Panerai. Just don't get the orange and white combo. It's a bit too much.
No, but you like it.
Yeah, I did.
Tim, I'm going to see you later, Tim.
Bye, Marcelo. See you later.
Question for
I can't hear
Paddock.
anything.
I have a Paddock question.
Cannot hear anything.
What's the chrono recommendation, guys? Come on. Don't tell
What
me.
are we trying to recommend? What's going on here? What's happening?
Chronograph. An iconic
an iconic chronograph. You know what I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, of course. The Monica.
See, Timmy knows me.
Oh, fuck off.
The caliber 11, but it has to be caliber 11.
No. What's so good about that? Let's hear him out.
What's so good about it? It's
Iconic
iconic, man. It's iconic.
It's too thick.
As seen.
Have you worn one?
I have.
Has anyone worn one?
At the dealer. Yeah, at the dealer. It's too thick.
I mean, if I was as good looking as Steve McQueen, I'd
Look at that.
Unfortunately, I'm not. So
listen, the looks are on the eye of the beholder. You understand what I'm saying? You can't say you're good looking. You could be good looking to somebody else.
You tell him that GMT dude is good looking.
Buy what you like.
Well, you're a good-looking man, so I think you can, get away with it. But
Tell him he's sexy.
Maldives
You're
calls you
definitely sexy, man.
sexy. I don't know,
Hood,
man. I'll
Hood,
have to discover for
what
myself.
color are you looking for?
But
I'm sorry.
Hood, what color dial are you looking for, Hood?
But I think I'm leaning towards the speedy.
Yeah.
Coming back to the conversation. So
that's iconic too, but I find it a little bit boring.
Really?
Hey,
Very boring watch.
that's why I was telling him maybe to spice it up, full solid gold, but that's
Have you seen the new
oh 57.
No, have you seen the new Breitling B01s?
We're telling him to fuck off, right?
Oh,
We're
They're
not
beautiful,
into
man.
Breitling. I think only
Okay.
people who don't know about watches buy Breitling.
No, we love Breitling. We love Breitling.
I'm joking though. I'm just.
what do you
being a
think
bit-
about the new?
He's trying to shit stir me. That's what he's trying to do. I know exactly what he's trying to do.
The new 57 are
sorry.
freaking amazing.
Oh, they look really good.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
never,
like that.
never
That's
seen them in the
nice. That's
steel
very
though.
nice.
Hmm?
That's very nice.
No, tell them you're the Hoyer. Hoyer.
Oh yeah,
What about-
there's a Tech Heuer that I actually really love. The Carrera, the old vintage ones, the 36
Oh.
millimeter ones.
I had one. I used to have one. I got rid of it.
Oh, why?
I needed to upgrade. I wanted to upgrade to something else. So I just.
Okay, fair enough. Maldives here had two, and I think that's one of the biggest regrets that I never managed to get them off him.
I had
should have
a
asked him.
reverse Panda one. I had a reverse Panda.
He had a white tile and a black tile, both. And I'm a bit sad I didn't go down that route.
Yeah,
They're beautiful watches. They definitely are.
To buy it.
Yeah, you did actually. I wasn't.
Tim,
great.
Tim, put up the red one.
The which one?
The maroon red one, the Speedmaster 57 in red.
Diego wants to get the vintage Carrera.
I had like the ultimate like basic. Like
Yeah,
so...
he had an old school model. This one's nice. Well, anyway, we're just going to hit town in a bit, and
yeah,
we'll probably put some pictures up in the group.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, for you guys to comment and
cool.
give your views, whatever. But anyway,
No,
we should.
I can't because I don't normally.
Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, so we're gonna go get something to eat as well. So nice chatting you guys. And,
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, bye.
Stay sexy, brother.
Yeah,
Stay sexy, boys.
You too. And,
Always welcome on the stream and in the WhatsApp group.
All right, thank
Let's
you.
Let's try to make it the perfect 4-piece collection, okay?
All right.
If anything, I think we've confused you.
Yeah, and stay sexy, guys. So bye.
Stay sexy, my man. Take care.
Bye.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
guys. Wow. Crazy show again. Unfreaking believable.
Unbelievable.
Wow. You know, I really didn't know what I was coming into today. Huge shout out to Buckley, who started the show with an incredible discussion. And thank you, Carl, for hopping on. Z-Man, Mr. GMT. Guys, make sure
My pleasure, brother.
Hit that upvote button and stay sexy, guys. What do you think?
Stay sexy, guys.
Hell yeah. And I'll see
Stay
you guys
sexy.
tomorrow after work. I have to go to work. I don't want to work. I don't want